Yes, Mavis. Buying the cabin off Rita was the most inspired idea I've had for a long time.
We don't know that she wants to sell it yet.
I was so excited about it last night I could hardly sleep. The more I thought about it, the more convinced I became. With my managerial expertise, your retail experience, and you know what they say, when one door closes...
Well, how do you think we ought to broach the subject?
Oh, it's quite simple, Mavis. We invite her round here for a meal. Tonight. A few glasses of wine, a little relaxed bon on me to put her at her ease. And I'll introduce the subject so gently she won't even notice.
Well, don't you think tonight's a bit short notice?
Oh, strike while the iron's hot's what I always say. By next week she might have gone off the boil.
Right, well, what do you think I should say to her?
Well, a casual invitation. Say it's nothing special. The important thing is to soften her up before tonight.
Soften her up?
Yes, a few chance remarks about the opportunities for retired people these days. Cottages in the country, holidays abroad, more time for the grandchildren.
Rita doesn't have any grandchildren.
Well, use your initiative, Mavis. You know her better than I do.
All right, if you think that's the right approach.
Trust me, Mavis. And don't forget, from small acorns, great oak trees grow. By the time we retire, we could be running a chain of cabins across the country.
It's only us. Disturbs of the peace unlimited. Anybody's welcome in this house at the moment, as long as they're cheerful. Why? What's up? Oh, what isn't? I'm in trouble with Kevin for telling you about those dodgy invoices he has to do at the garage. Mike Baldwin found out through Alma, and he gave Kevin a right caning.
That's my fault for telling Alma.
Yeah, well, it doesn't stop there, unfortunately. Martin mentioned it to Kevin in Rovers last night.
Oh, me and my big mouth.
It's not the sort of thing you want everybody to know about.
No. I'll have a word with him. And before you ask, I've told nobody else.
Yeah, I know it's not like you. Well, it's just come at a really bad time, that's all.
Well, it won't come again. Not from me, anyway. I only told Alma because I thought it'd help. Come on, give your mummy a kiss. See you both tonight.
See you, Mumma.
Bye-bye, darling. I'll see you this evening, son.
All right, girl. See you later. Bye. Bye.
Hey, I can't wait to see her, Jack. I wonder what she'll be like.
Can't imagine.
Well, it won't be long now, will it? Hey, and we'll have to get this place cleaned up and all before she comes.
We.
Then there's this tea to think about. I can't give it junk food you normally have.
I do not eat junk.
I thought salad, you know, with some nice ham. And some fancy, you know, to perk it up a bit. I think I'll have a look in Posh Park Freezer, you know, at Better Buy, see what they have.
So I tell you we've got coming, not Egan flaming Roney.
Yes, our son that we haven't seen for donkey's years. Thought he'd been glad he's bringing his girlfriend home to meet us.
My night's off. Fixed to go to the Legion. Typical of him.
Well, can't you cancel it, rotten swine? Lisa, it's a nice name, that, isn't it? Terry and Lisa.
Different, I suppose.
And what's that supposed to mean?
It means, of all the birds he's had his sticky little hands on while he was living here, I can't remember one called Lisa.
Listen, any cracks like that when she's here won't just be your glasses that need elastoplast. You'll have that many bandages round you, you look like the Invisible Man by the time I finish with you. All right, he's had the odd spot of bother, hasn't he? Who can blame him with a specimen like you for a father? Now think on what I'm saying and belt up.
Ham sandwich and an apple, please.
Are you sure this is wise?
Why is it when you get a slight sprain, people are determined to see the worst? There'll be in traction for 6 weeks if everyone around here had their way.
It looks more than a slight sprain to me.
Me, you know, well, I'd be in bed with an electric blanket and a bottle of sherry if it were me. Anyway, you get paid for being sick, don't you?
I'm not sick.
Oh, all right, if you say so.
And I've had enough advice on the subject of backs in the last 48 hours. That's me a lifetime now. Are you going to serve me so I can get off to work and I have to buy my lunch elsewhere?
You'll have to pick your own apple.
Oh! Red Delicious or Golden?
Red, please.
We've got some slightly tart little coxes if you're intent on not pampering yourself.
Red Delicious will be fine, thank you.
Apple for the teacher?
120, please, Ken.
There you go.
Lovely, thanks.
Oh, hang on. Do you know, Ken, And if it is just a sprain, you should do a couple of laps round the playing fields at dinner time, run it off a healthy young games teacher like you.
Bye, Audrey.
And if that doesn't work, you could always take up judo.
I hope he knows what he's doing.
I'll tell you something. I don't know about judo, but I don't think he'll be doing much courting for a while. The state easy. Eh? Will it?
Oh, yeah.
Some of that cake I made. Thought you might like it with your coffee.
So?
I would have given it to you this morning, but I didn't want to get turned to stone by the look on your face.
I've got something for you as well, as it happens.
Oh, yeah? What?
Like it?
Kevin, it's fabulous. You never said anything.
Yeah, well, a mate of mine mentioned it last week, but I didn't want to say anything till it was definite. He's just dropped it off now.
Oh, it's just what I wanted, that. I'm going to have to pop round to Rita's and take that card out the window.
I've already done it.
Oh. Kevin, I'm sorry about what happened.
Let's just forget that, shall we?
Hey, what about our best man turning up again, then, eh?
Yeah, he was in the Rovers last night.
Was he here to stay, then, or what?
Certainly took Jack and Vera by surprise. Left Jack looking like he had a bad case of Montezuma's revenge.
Can you wonder, though?
So if you get any strange women phoning up asking for
I'll
me...
know it's Terry Duckworth back up to his old tricks again.
Well, we're a bit more secure now than we was then.
We'll be even more secure when I learn to keep this shut.
Yeah.
Bill.
You know, Martin wanted to call David Bill, but I put my foot down. I said, I'm not having no child of mine going funny in the head through hear his parents saying, not another damn Bill every morning. Well, you could at least pretend to find it funny.
Oh, I've heard it before.
It is only 9:30.
Hey, hello. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mind how you go. I don't believe it. Have we actually got this place to ourselves? Do you know, I swear that early morning rush gets longer.
Does seem to, doesn't it?
What time was it used to stop? 9 o'clock sharp. Then you could have a breather for 5 minutes. Now it trickles on all through the morning like a leaky tap. Oh, that reminds me. I must get a plumber for that bath upstairs. Otherwise I'll have plankton all outside of it. Oh, dear.
The winter does seem to be dragging on, doesn't
Oh,
it?
you can say that again.
Derek was just saying this morning how we all need cheering up.
How we do.
He was wondering if he'd like to come round and have supper with us sometime.
That'd be very nice, tell him.
Right, well, he wondered actually if he'd like to come tonight.
What's brought all this on?
Oh, nothing. He likes to have old friends round from time to time. And, I mean, it'd be nothing special, but if you'd rather leave it...
Oh, that'd be very nice. I need cheering up a bit.
Right, well then.
Oh, of course. Derek will have a lot of spare time on his hands now he's unemployed, won't he?
Wouldn't say that exactly. Manages to keep himself occupied.
I don't think I would if I were in his position. Come and go when you please. Put your feet up where and when. Oh, see what I mean?
I think I do, Rita.
The back's no better than Mr. Barlow.
The back's fine, Mrs. Jeffers, really.
My offer of cover still stands, you know. I could get a supply here by lunchtime.
It won't be necessary.
You needn't worry about taking time off if that's what's bothering you. I'm thinking about myself as much as you. I'd rather lose you for a week now than 2 months later on.
I'm sure it would have righted itself in a few days.
Well, it's your back.
You all right, Dad?
Tracy, love, if you want to make me feel better, please stop asking me if I'm all right.
It's the first time I've said anything.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm absolutely fine. It just looks a bit worse than it is. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a class waiting for me.
I think you ought to have a look at this. It's a valuation on the cafe.
When did this arrive?
This morning.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, you'd get hardly anything for it, not even for your share. Oh, well, you won't be going ahead with it then.
Well, I'm not sure.
cheese and tomato sandwich and an apple juice, please.
Oh, you can't sell at that price, surely. I mean, by the time he bought me out and paid solicitors' fees, there'd be nothing left.
Yeah, well, I don't necessarily have to sell.
I'm not with you.
Sorry to interrupt, ladies.
Well, you see, I've been thinking, I own the lease, so if I'd moved out and left you to run the business, I could collect the rent every week.
So that's what you've been brooding on all morning. No wonder you didn't show it me before.
Well, what's wrong?
What's wrong?
Is there anybody there?
Yes, but it'd suit both of us, wouldn't it? I mean, you'd have the business and I'd have my freedom.
Oh, no, you wouldn't dare.
Oh, just try me. What the problem is.
No, you wouldn't, would you? Because you're too wound up with your own precious little affairs.
Look, you'd be getting what you wanted. Now
Apple pie and custard, Mr. Kelly? Oh, think I'd better do this under the circumstances, don't you? Can't risk you doing a sudden disappearing act. They'll be waiting till the crack of doom to be served.
Oh, sorry. A minute. Look, you're just being childish.
You should be pleased I've got my customers' welfare at heart, Alma. Don't want them deserting the stinking shit, do we? Otherwise there'd be no shekels coming in to keep you in clover.
Don't be so silly.
Oh, I must be. Stop in here to oversee your little gold mine. There's not many who'd be so generous.
But you just can't see how important it is for me to get away, can you?
You want to let Mike Baldwin wreck your life? Fine. Just don't mess up everybody else's in the process.
Like who?
Like mine and Martin's for a start. This is our main source of income that you're putting at risk by all the chopping and changing. And then there's Kevin and Sally Webster.
Well, what have they got to do with it?
Told you about Mike and Kevin in confidence. What do? You run straight round there, tell him everything.
Because I was furious with him.
I'm sure that was a great consolation to Kevin when he was being carpeted by Baldwin yesterday.
Look, if I'm causing everybody all this suffering round here, you'll all be glad to see the back of me, won't you? Chew.
What's brought all this interest in country life? I've had your nose in that magazine nearly half an hour. Derek buying a horse or something?
Oh, it's just very interesting. It gives all the prices of country properties round here. They've come down such a lot in the last 3 years, Rita.
Oh, yeah, it's a buyer's market all right now.
I mean, look at that little country cottage. 2 bedrooms, quiet location. Only half an hour from Manchester.
It is pretty.
And look, it's very reasonably priced.
Oh, you could slow yourself down a lot there, couldn't you?
No noisy neighbours.
Except for the odd cow. Better than Reg Holsworth any day. Mind you, in them fluorescent socks, he could be taken for a Frisian if you saw him at night.
I wouldn't like to see Reg Holsworth in the country, would you?
No, not unless he was being chased by a bull across a field full of cowpats. No, it all looks very nice, I must say.
Well, we thought about 7:30 tonight.
Do you want me to bring anything? Bottle of wine? Box of chocolate?
That won't be necessary. Just yourself.
Right.
What tells you Juventus will be pulling out of their latest star signing when they see what I see?
That's not funny.
You've been finding it funny for the last 2 days.
Yeah, well, it's my dad, isn't he? And if you must know, I'm very concerned about him.
You've changed your tune.
Yeah, well, I wish you'd change yours. I'm getting sick of hearing it.
Naturally, when I saw how low it had been valued, I assumed she wouldn't take it any further. But oh, no, not
Well, how can she make it worth a while now?
You forget, Martin. She owns the lease. She can choose to be absentee landlord now, coming and going as she pleases, picking the rent up from me every week.
Now you are kidding me with that one.
I wish I was. Of course, she'll let me carry on slaving away to keep her in clover. Oh, talk about Lady Bountiful.
This is all getting out of proportion, isn't it? You know, she sounds confused as much as anything.
She's not the only one. I don't know whether I'm tenant, owner, leasee, or serf. I do know one thing she's not confused about, though. Going.
Do you know, I don't believe all this.
I'll tell you something else, I know. If she goes, I'm packing it in. Livelihood or no livelihood. I'm not stopping there to be a provider. And you know what that means, don't you? It means I'll be out of work and looking for a job.
Well, that didn't take long.
What?
You running away with terror the moment I come home.
Don't be soft, I'm late for work.
Well, you better be careful, all this running about. You'll end up with footballers' thighs. Then where will your modelling career be?
Oh, that reminds me. I've got a day's photographic work tomorrow for a catalogue agency.
Congratulations.
Yeah, but what am I going to tell Alec?
Well, ask him for the day off.
I can't, it's Jack's day off.
Well, then you'll have to go sick, won't you?
Well, will you ring Alec in the morning and tell him? Only, see, I'm nervous of doing it myself, just in case he gets suspicious.
Oh, aye. Well, he's going to get more suspicious if I give him a ring, isn't he? Look, you kind of got so ill overnight so you couldn't get to the phone.
I don't know what to do.
Sleep on it. I'm only too happy to help you with that.
Oh, you, look. I've got to go, Alec will kill me. Will you try and think of something?
For you, my love.
See you later. Mwah.
You'll make a dishonest man of me yet.
Mavis, you have put soup spoons out, have you? Not dessert.
Derek, I think I know how to lay a table for dinner. Thank you very much.
You should have asked her for 8 o'clock, Mavis. This coq au vin will never be ready in time.
Look, I think after all I've done today, compliments would be more in order instead of all this carping. And anyway, it was your idea to ask for 7:30, not 9.
I'm sorry. I always get like this before important meetings. It's the adrenaline. I shouldn't take it out on you. You've done sterling work today. No wife could have done better. She is really considering it, you think?
Well, I can only repeat what she keeps saying. She's fed up with the cabin, she's fed up with Reg Holdsworth as a neighbour, and she's longing for more free time. Oh, Derek, she was glued to that property magazine for, half an hour after she took it from me.
Oh, Victor, if you could see me now. Sacking me was the best thing you ever did.
That'll be...
Yeah, look, don't keep calm. Answer the door as if it were an ordinary evening. And, no, on second thought, men at the front should lead from the front.
Oh, Derek, you've still got your pinny on. I'll go, you get the drink.
Hello, love.
Nice to see you.
Summit smells good.
Come in, Rita.
Have I come to the right house?
Let me take your coat.
Well, listen, it's only £50, but I'd have had that fella off the advert's parachute a minute if I'd have known you were going to all this trouble. You said it was out special.
Where old friends are concerned, Rita, nothing is too much trouble.
Well, remember to invite me when you're pushing boat out, in that case.
Drink?
Vodka and tonic, love.
Right. Make yourself at home.
Yes, but I'll just check the dinner.
Yeah.
Hey, Ken's not looking too bright just lately. Is he all right?
It's fine. Vera, what gives you that idea?
Well, he was dragging himself round like an old woman this morning.
It's a sprain, is that? Nothing to worry about.
He's off work, though, isn't he?
Oh, you're joking. He'd be teaching aerobics on his evenings off if you'd let him.
And teachers are supposed to be intelligent creatures.
Not when the virility's at stake.
Well, he wants to be very careful. I was only telling him last night what a beggar bad backs can be.
Well, there's no chance of you doing yours, then. Rate you sling along. You want to get them glasses filled for the gacking.
Now then, Curly, have you heard our telly's on?
I've heard nothing else all day, thanks to your Vera. The only thing I don't know is whether he needs his toenails cutting.
Fine, go out, I'll find out for you. Vera!
Hey, Jack, please.
You want to think yourself lucky, mate? I get it when I get home, don't I? Do you know she is going to spoil my cocoa tonight, ear aching on about it? I know it, I know she is.
Oh, I see. So it's not all sweetness and light in the Duckworth household. Had the prospect of the long-lost son's return.
The only sweetness I'll get from our Teddy is manning this visit without costing me an arm and a flaming leg. Right.
Cheers, lovely.
Oh, allow me.
Yeah, what have I done to deserve this?
Can I have a word?
Yeah, sure.
I think I owe you an apology for getting you into hot water yesterday with Matt Baldwin.
Yeah, they get a bit of a rollicking as it happens.
Yeah, well, I'm very sorry because it was my fault.
Nah, Sally's fault really for telling Gail. I said she should have kept it to herself.
Look, as far as you and Mike were concerned, it was my fault. I mean, you shouldn't have to take flack from him just because he's angry with me.
Suppose not. Thanks for apologising anyway.
Well, I just hope it hasn't caused any serious damage between you.
Blow over. These things usually do.
Well, that's totally right.
I'll drink to that. Cheers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it meets some interesting people, you know, we're telling me. Well, you would in a club, wouldn't you? You wouldn't get sort that come in here.
Look, Vera, I haven't got any wish to put a damper on your happiness at having found your son, love, because, well, family life's very precious, believe me, I know that. But he did pull one or two stunts while he were around here, didn't he, love?
What do you mean, stunts?
Well, he split up Jackson's marriage for a start, and then he dumped her when he got fed up with her. And then he had that married woman in back of John Baldwin's jag. I mean, Baldwin sacked him for that, if you remember. It's just, well, just to be hopes he don't get up to his tricks again, love.
But folk change, don't they, Ivy? I mean, look at him, Curly. Who'd have thought a common garden bin man would end up as an assistant manager at Better Buys, eh?
Do you know, I must say, this is really very nice. Thank you both very much.
It's a pleasure to have you, Rita. More wine?
Oh, thank you very much, yes. Do you know, this is just what I needed, taking out of myself.
Yes, Mavis was saying you've been feeling a bit low recently.
Oh, well, it's been a long winter, Derek.
On the other hand, it's times of adversity like this that are best for taking stock. I mean, opportunities for planning the years ahead shouldn't be spurned, I always say.
Well, I have to hand it to you, Derek. You've been very reasonable about this redundancy of yours. Because let's face it, you're not going to get another job at your age, are you? I mean, not the sort you're used to.
I know, it's funny you should say that.
Mavis was showing me the type of retirement properties that you've been looking at. I must say, I couldn't have chosen one better if I was looking for one myself. And Mavis, oh, I shall miss you, of course, but I dare say I shall find your replacement in time.
It's not us that's thinking of retiring, Rita.
Oh?
No, it's, well, we rather thought you were thinking of it, actually.
Me?
Yes. And that being the case, what we were going to suggest was that we bought the cabin from you, at a reasonable price, of course, run it ourselves, and that would be in everybody's interest.
So that's what all this is about. Half an hour from Manchester.
Oh, no, don't get the wrong idea, Rita. We just thought...
You thought because I've been feeling under the weather that I was ready to lock up the till for good? Well, you thought wrong there, mate.
Oh, no, if there's been a misunderstanding,
I may
Rita.
not be a spring chicken, but I'm not ready for the geriatric ward yet. In fact, I've still got wits about me to have just decided I shall manage on my own in future.
Oh, Rita, don't be hasty.
And if I have bitten off more than I can chew, then I shall be looking for somebody a damn sight younger than you to assist me, lady. Good night, and a happy retirement to you both.
Oh.
Maybe I shouldn't go. I don't think I'll be very welcome.
Oh, nonsense, Mavis. The cabin's your place of employment.
Yes, it was. I'm not so sure it is anymore.
Don't be silly. Rita couldn't manage without you. She wasn't serious.
Well, she was very angry.
Well, yes, because we happened to hit on a very sensitive subject.
What, you mean her selling the cabin?
No, I mean age, Mavis. And we inferred that Rita was fast approaching senility. Well, nobody likes to be reminded of that.
Oh, well, then I positively can't face...
Mavis, you have a responsibility.
What responsibility?
You are this house's only current breadwinner. If we're to be pedantic, it was you who pointed out the possibility of Rita's selling up in the first place.
Well, you were sharp enough to take it up.
Well, yes, of course. A man who's faced with an eternity of rejections on the labour market is going to grasp at any straw. I share the blame equally, Mavis, which is why I intend to accompany you.
Accompany me?
Well, yes. You don't think I'd let you face her on your own, do you?
Oh.
I may be temporarily without work, but I hope I am never without chivalry.
Oh.
Oh, I thought something had happened to Alf, you know, when you weren't told.
No, there were an accident on the Overton Road, Phyllis. A lorry had shed its load or something, so they were diverting everything via the ring road. You know what that's like this time in the morning.
We'll have a good 10 minutes before I go to Desi's.
Oh.
I don't like arriving too early, if you know what I mean.
Oh, she should be so lucky. Oh, would you listen to that man? What on earth's he doing?
You don't like to think too hard, do you?
Do you know you've got a one-track mind, Phyllis? There he goes again. Thank you very much, Ken.
Oh, I say. Hey, he might be pulling a shelf up or something.
Well, I don't know. He's usually well on his way by this time in the morning.
Hey, you don't think he's locked himself in loo, do you?
Like the 3 old ladies, you mean? Yes, he could have done. Actually, Phyllis, do you know, something might be wrong.
Audrey?
Hey, you wouldn't keep an eye on here till Deirdre arrives. I better go and see what's wrong.
Ken? Ken?
Audrey?
Ken? Are you all right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, hang on, Ken, love. I'm on my way.
Quick as you can.
Ken?
In here, the bedroom.
Oh, no.
In the bedroom. Ah! Oh, never mind knocking, just get in.
Ken, what is it? What on earth's happened?
I'm stuck, Audrey.
Stuck?
My back's gone. I can't get out of bed.
Rita?
Can I help either of you two?
Yes, I suppose you can, in a sort of way. I mean, yes, you can help us, but
Well, what Derek means is, well, what happened last night?
our little miscalculation.
Yes, my misinterpretation of what was obviously just a casual remark by you.
Quite by accident, and no malice, I assure you,
Well,
Rita.
what we really wanted to say was
Sorry.
yes.
Sorry.
Yes. Truly sorry. Really very sorry indeed. I mean, you know that neither of us would ever...
Derek, shut up. You get round this counter. You home.
Rita...
Don't say anything. Just go and get that kettle on. I'll speak to you later.
Have you tried to lift yourself at all?
I can't, Audrey. I can't move.
Well, you're obviously in a lot of pain.
It's agony, even if I try.
Hello? Oh, that'll be Phyllis.
Phyllis?
Yeah, she were in the shop, you see, when you started banging. She'll be wondering where I've got to. Hi.
Oh, I don't want to be nosy, but I was wondering if everything was all right.
Now, you've not left the shop unattended, have you?
No, Deirdre's just come.
Oh.
Well, I'm looking round the man's bedroom. What's up with you, then?
His back's gone.
Oh, I won't ask you what you were doing in your spare time.
I'm in no mood for jokes, Phyllis.
Absolutely. Now, what we need's a doctor.
Oh, a doctor, you wait till tomorrow. What you want to do is to ring an ambulance up if he's that bad.
Right. Well, you stop here, Phyllis. Help him get ready. I'll go make the call.
No. Ah!
Oh,
I'd rather manage on my own.
Oh, don't worry. I won't take advantage of an invalid.
No, it's not that, Phyllis. It's just that... Well, to be honest, I've got nothing on under here.
Oh, you mean you sleep in the bath?
You know, I couldn't get my pyjamas on last night. Audrey, look, I wonder if you could ask Deirdre to pop out. And I don't really want to go to the hospital totally naked.
don't worry, love. No, I'll send her up. Come on, Phyllis. Don't leave you here. Invalid or no invalid.
See you, love.
I thought rather than have some cooked, you know, we'd have high tea like they have at weddings, you know. Lots of different things. So that if she don't like one thing, well, there's plenty of other things to choose from.
Yeah, don't push the go telling them don't chip him when they get here.
Don't chippy. You would have us eating out a newspaper and all, wouldn't you, you would?
Aye, if it saved me washing the pots, huh?
Yeah, well, we're not going down chippy. We're having a proper tea, and you'll behave like a gentleman, or else you'll have me to deal with afterwards.
If she can't take us as she finds us, maybe she's not worth having round.
Well, if she saw you as you really are, she'd run a mile.
Well, maybe she should. Might be doing them both a favour, eh?
You cynical old devil, you. Do you know, if you'd have put as much effort into our marriage as you have in them horses over the years, we'd all be better off now.
Yeah, well, as poor as my selections might be today, Vera, my horses have got more chance of coming good than our terriers.
Look, he might have been a bit of a rogue in the past, but now's his chance to make something of himself. He's got a good job, hasn't he? All he needs now is a nice girl to see him right.
I feel sorry for any lass that takes up with our Terry. If we'd have been responsible citizens, we'd have had a government health warning stamped on his head before he left the house.
Listen, you. Less of the wise cracks. Get this place cleaned up. When I get back, I want everything in its place, and you in your suit.
My suit?
Yes. You might not be any good, Jack Duckworth, but even you can try and play the part. Even if it's just for my sake.
Dress him?
Well, he is your husband, love.
Was, you mean?
Not quite was.
As near as damn it.
Well, it wouldn't be right for him to go in that ambulance without his pyjama trousers, would it? It wouldn't be decent.
Go off stark naked as far as I'm concerned.
Well, he will unless you help him.
No. Definitely no.
Oh, how could you be so heartless and that boy lying upstairs in agony?
Yeah, well, if he's in agony, he won't care what he looks like when they cart him off, will
I
he?
thought I'd heard everything, but this lot takes the biscuit.
Listen, if you're so concerned about his decency, why don't you put his pyjama bottoms on?
Oh, I wanted to, but he sent for you.
Yeah, well, he's got no right to. He's got no claims on me anymore.
Listen to me, young lady, before you get on your high horse. It wouldn't be right for me to see his little bits and pieces. I mean, it's different with you.
I don't see why.
Well, you have seen them all before, Deirdre.
I don't believe I'm hearing this.
Well, it's up to you, of course, but I think he's expecting you.
Yes.
The agreement?
Yes.
Where did you find it? It looked everywhere.
Only with the insurance policy, wasn't it? Must have got mixed up in the move.
Thanks, love. Did you have a chance to look through it?
Look through it, I've only just found it. Anyway, look, I've got to go. I'm already late as it is.
See ya.
I'll see you later.
Thanks.
See ya.
Yes, love.
Oh.
Thanks.
I didn't have a lot of option, did I?
I honestly wouldn't have asked if it hadn't been an absolute emergency.
Well, I must admit, I didn't expect you to be quite as bad as you are.
Vanity. Vanity. I'll certainly think twice if I'm asked to referee a football match again.
Is your leg still numb?
Yeah, I think I must have trapped a nerve or something.
Well, you'll soon know once they've looked you over.
I still say we should have run my doctor, not casualty.
They're sending an ambulance, so they must have thought Audrey was right. So, better start getting a few things together just to be ready. Toothbrush, shaving stuff.
I won't be stopping. Overnight.
Just in case. Now, where is everything?
Do you know, Betty, I've heard that thousands of working hours a year are lost by bad backs, you know?
It happened to my Cyril every Christmas. He'd be stiff as a board for a couple of weeks, and then it'd just disappear. The doctor never did know what was wrong with him.
Well, I have heard that it is psychological, you know.
Psychological? It's just a damn good excuse for thousands of idle slackers to get out of an honest day's work and cost their employers good money.
Oh, very understanding, Alec.
Yes, well, there's too many people in this world today using this psychology stuff every time they fancy a day at the races or they have hangovers.
Surely is an understanding person, Betty, isn't he? I think he missed his way. Should have been a slaughterman or an assassin or something with his capacity for sympathy. You know, he could be in the middle of the road dying and he'd walk round you and say you were drunk.
You're ill? What do you mean, you're ill? Oh, well, I'm sorry, but your place is at work. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, well, in that case, you better stop off. Yeah, I'm sorry, yes, yes, it's all right, I'm sorry, I just didn't realise. Yes, all right. Thank you, Raquel.
Good. Raquel?
She's not coming in.
Bad back?
No, not exactly her back.
Well, what then? Oh, she said that, did she? You believe her?
Well, I wasn't inclined to argue, was I? Besides, people do get ill, you know, Betty.
Peas, carrots, some mixed veg. You took your time?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I had to stop off and do one or two things while I was in town.
Well, let's hope that lot hasn't defrosted in the meantime.
I shouldn't think anything's got much of a chance of melting in this atmosphere. You know, you're just going to have to get used to the idea of me going.
I'm going to have to get used to a lot more than that, Alma. I'm going to have to get used to being unemployed as well.
How do you mean?
Did you read that before you decided to quit?
What, the agreement?
That's right, the agreement. The one you and I drew up when we decided to become partners.
No, I can't say I did.
Well, you should. Because if you had, you'd realise that if either of us quit, we have to divvy up and sell the lot. And as you've already told me, it's worth nothing. So thanks for nothing.
Oh, hello.
Good of you to look me up.
No, no, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Ken. This is not a social visit. I've come to take you to X-ray. Well, that's when my mate turns up with a trolley.
I've already been to X-ray. They sent me there from casualty.
Yeah, listen, ours is not the reason why, mate. We're just the pushers, lifters, carriers, general dodge bodies round here.
Oh, it's all so stupid. If only I hadn't refereed that damn football match.
Yeah, I don't know. We had a bloke in here the other day. All he did was turn round, see who walked in the room.
What, and his back went?
Hey, just like that. Funny things though, backstall, Ken. Mind you, he was in his mate's bedroom with his mate's missus at the time. Hey, and his mate just cracked him one.
Don't make me laugh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ken. It must be the sadist in me. Oh, way up. Looks like the cavalry's here. Come to save you. Looks like your troubles have come to an end.
Although you're right. I'm not suspecting this is where the trouble really begins.
Right, I'll be on my way.
Ah, good night, love.
Are you sure you're all right? You've been very quiet all day.
I'm fine.
Well, I wouldn't like Derek and me to have been the cause of any upset.
Oh, it's just made me think, that's all.
Think about what?
About retirement. It's not something I've had to face up to before, and it's just made me a bit wary of the future.
Rita, you mustn't let any silly misconception on our part worry you.
But it has, and you're right. I am at an age when a lot of women start thinking about what they're going to do with the future. Up till then, I hadn't even considered it. Makes you think.
You'll go on in the cabin for a long while yet.
Well, as long as my health holds out.
I'm sure it will. Rita, there isn't something you want to tell me, is there?
Oh. No, there isn't, so don't go getting any more silly ideas. You've had quite enough for 1 week.
Right, well, I'll see you tomorrow then.
Aye.
And don't you go brooding after I've gone. I'm sure you've got a wonderful future ahead of you.
Yeah, well, I wish I could be as sure as you are, Mavis. I really do.
Another vol of Aunt Lisa, love?
Oh, no thanks, Mrs. Duckworth. I couldn't eat another thing. It's lovely food, though. You must have gone to a lot of trouble.
No, it's no trouble. Not for you, anyway. I know it's nice to see you lass enjoying a grub for a change.
Well, I'm lucky, really. I seem to be able to eat what I like without putting any extra on.
All the extra seems to be going in right places, Lisa, so don't you worry about it.
Hey, Jack, ask Lisa if she wants another.
Oh, my pleasure,
No,
ma.
really, Mr. Duckworth, I'm fine.
Oh, right.
Well, I'll have one.
You're big enough to get your own, you. I would tell you was saying, Lisa, love, that your parents are in the bingo business, like. That right?
Yeah, they've got a place on the Golden Mile.
Big place, is it, huh?
Fair size, yeah.
Well, you want to tell your father if business ever gets bad, give us a ring and I'll send out Vera up to boost his profits.
Oh, would you play bingo, Mrs. Duckworth?
Oh, well, only if it's at church hall or, you know, for charities somewhere.
Since when have they sung hymns at the assault, though?
Do you fancy a drink, Dad?
If you're getting on my son, I think I might be able to drag myself down to the Legion, huh?
What are you talking about, Legion? We're not taking Lisa down that dump.
Well, I was thinking that perhaps you and Lisa could have stayed in for a quiet chat while I take my dad out for a drink.
I wouldn't mind going out, Terry.
No, of course you won't, love. We're not letting them get away with that, are we? And we're not taking her down to Legion either. We're not taking her down to Rover, show you off, introduce you to everybody.
Do you really think that that's a good idea, Mum?
Oh, it sounds lovely, Terry. I mean, I met your family. Might as well meet your friends as well.
Well, if that's what you want, love.
Right, come on then, Lisa. I'll show you where the bathroom is. We'll get all smartened up and that while they do washing up. Right, Jack?
Washing up?
Smashing, Mrs. Duckworth.
Hey, unless the Mrs. Duckworth, it's Vera now, innit?
Seeing as you're responsible for all this mess, you might as well give us a lift to clear it up.
Who is it?
Yeah, Alma, it's me, Martin.
Oh, look, if it's Gail you're after, she's not here.
No, it's not Gail I want. It's you I want.
Well, it's a bit inconvenient at the moment, Martin. I'm just going to have my tea.
Maybe it's on a kid.
Look, I know why you're here, and there's nothing to say.
Yeah, well, I think there is. Can I have 5 minutes or not?
All right.
Thanks. Now then, first things first, I'm not here as Gail's husband. I want that clear from the start, all right? I'm here as your mate, Alma. Because we've worked together a long time in here, haven't we?
Yeah.
Put a few hours in. Me, you and Gail, haven't we?
What are you trying to say, Martin? That I should stay because we've worked hard?
No. Trying to get you to see that what you're doing is wrong, that's all. Not because it leaves us in the lurch, but... Well, it does leave you in a bit of a mess, don't you think?
Well, I'm in a mess now.
So you're going to let Mike Baldwin drive you away? Just because you're frightened you might give in to him when you feel a bit low again, is that it?
Yeah.
Well, what are you trying to say, eh? You're just going to throw out your flat, your job and your mates just because you can't handle him?
Yeah.
So, all right, then, when he's won, he's got you where he wants you, which is obviously in a vulnerable position, and he moves in to pick the pieces up.
Just what he won't be able to move in, will he? Because I won't be here.
You think if you move into some flat in Leeds or some semi in Liverpool, he's not going to come looking for you, don't you? Well, he is going to come looking for you. He's like a shark, that bloke, and he'll sniff you out wherever he can find you, and when he does, he'll tear you to pieces like he did last time.
No.
Alma, are you trying to kid?
Look, just leave me alone, Martin, all right?
Listen, Alma. Come on, I'm your mate. I know I've got a vested interest, but I happen to like you. And when friends of mine start throwing everything away where they could actually stand and fight, well, I just think I've got to do something about it, that's all. Oh, come on, will you? You're in a position of strength here. You've got your job. You've got your mates. They'll support you. What would you have if you moved?
Indisposed.
Hey?
Raquel, Alex says she's indisposed. What it really means is she's skiving.
Oh, I don't know. She might be ill.
Hey, you know you said you were worried about cover tonight.
Yeah?
There's your answer. Why don't you ask her to give us a hand?
I would rather stagger to my grave soaked in beer, Betty, than go on my bended knee to that young madam.
Yeah, don't have to go on your bended knees, Ali. You just have to ask.
No way. I'm not having a repetition of beer throwing in this pub.
Oh, just a thought. Hey, look who's walked through the door.
Hey, old fella, Betty.
Hiya, Terry. How you doing?
Just fine, thanks.
Good.
Yeah, and this is Arthur's girlfriend, Lisa. This is Alec, and this is Betty.
Hello, love. Very nice to meet you.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Yeah, Lisa's from Blackpool. Her parents are in the entertainment business.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I suppose they are.
Are they a double act? Give me their names, I might know.
Alec has a little sideline. He manages acts.
Oh, no, it's not that sort of entertainment. No, they run a bingo hall on the Golden Mile.
Oh, you should be all right there, Vera.
Yeah, we've already that joke tonight.
Now, come on, let's have the gabbing. Let's get the ale in, eh?
Right, so what's everybody having?
No, you put your money away. Your dad's paying.
Oh, he can serve them an all, if he likes, while he's here, eh?
He's only joking, Jack. Raquel's off. She's ill.
You want me to give up my night off, do you?
Yes.
And put a stop to my drinking, eh?
But can't you drink behind the bar, then?
Only in strict moderation, Terry.
Well, you can't let Alec down, Dad, can you now?
Eh?
Well, you're here anyway. You might as well make a bob of
Oh, now, come on, you are joking.
Lisa wouldn't mind, would you, love?
No, not at all. Not if it's helping out.
So, there you are, then. Right, mine's a pint, orange juice for Lisa, whatever my mum's having, and half for yourself, Dad. If that's all right with you, Alec.
Just the one.
You took your time choosing a video. If I didn't know you better, I say you sneaked off to the Rovers for a quicker.
Oh, would you now? Well, actually, I bumped into an old friend of ours. Thought I'd invite her in for a coffee.
Alma. Hello, Gail. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I messed you about so much, and it won't happen again.
Oh?
I've decided to stay.
You mean you're not selling?
That's right.
Why?
Well, does it matter?
Yes, it does.
Well, let's just say I've seen the light.
Okay.
And I really am sorry.
Oh, Alma, I'm so pleased.
Oh,
what do you
And an orange juice for Lisa, Alec, sir.
Right, sure.
Well, look what the wind's blowing in. Hello, Mike. Long time no see.
Well, I must say you're looking very affluent.
I try.
What is it these days, eh? Ram raiding or still doing the odd corner shop?
Still see you've not lost your sense of humour, Mike.
I always found a sense of humour indispensable when you were around, mate.
Yeah, well, times and fortunes change, don't they?
Yeah, so it seems. Yours?
Lisa's her own girl. Ta, Alec.
Well. So Terry's back with a new young lady, eh?
Aye, very nice young lady she is, too, I believe.
Pint for you, Curly, and for you, Angie. There you are, love.
Pass us dead uns over forward, Angie, love. Love.
You look busy.
There's always somebody off when you're up to your eyes in it.
Listen, me and Terry, what a game of arrows. Do you fancy it?
Yeah, all right.
How about you, love?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm a bit tired.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Right then, Curly, come on.
Right. Hey, are you all right, love? Oh, yeah, I'm fine, thanks, Vera.
Are you sure?
Yeah, must have eaten too many of them vol-au-vents.
Vol-au-vents, may I? You're pregnant, aren't you? You are, aren't you?
Yeah.
Does Terry know?
Yeah, and he's dead chuffed. I'm sorry if it comes a bit of a shock. You're not angry, are you?
Angry? No, love, I'm not angry. I'm over the moon.
So am I.
So what we're going to do then?
You can give me an hand to peg this lot out if it rains, hard luck.
No, I mean about me dad.
He's ricked his back, love, that's all.
Well, couldn't you just ring the hospital, see how he is?
Tracy, you don't go ringing hospitals at the crack of dawn. They've got work to do.
I still think you should ring.
I've got work to do and all. I'll ring later.
Oh, well, that's great, that, isn't it? I'll just look stupid when they ask me how he is at school.
As soon as I've got any news, I will ring the school.
What, late again? No thanks, it doesn't matter. This hasn't been washed. Oh, forget it, I'll do it myself.
Do what?
Phone the hospital about my dad. Besides, he'll only talk to relatives, and you're not a relative anymore.
Don't talk stupid. Tracy! Oh.
Now think on it. If you upset him, I'll put my foot in your face.
Could have told you a bit trouble.
But it is no trouble. The lass loves him.
Well, they all say that when they're pregnant.
I'm warning you,
Look, Vera, I know the form.
Oh, morning, Terry, love. How's Lisa?
She's still asleep. I'll take her a bit of toast up when she's ready.
I won't clean my pigeons.
No, you won't. You can make Lisa some toast and make our Terry something to know.
That's my Fiora.
Listen, I'll be back at tea time. Make Lisa comfortable, won't you? See, she eats plenty.
So, you sussed it then?
Well, it's a woman's intuition, innit? I'm chuffed for you. I'm chuffed for both of you, love. Right, I'll be off then.
See you, Mum.
Hasty back, my little stocking filler.
Yeah, I will.
I suppose you know, do you?
About what?
About Lisa being pregnant.
All right, you still take sugar, do you?
2.
Pay for that if you want to read.
There we are.
Oh.
And 3 makes 5. Thanks, Mavis.
Still, I think it was very good of you to ring, all things considered.
Well, is that Ken you're talking about?
Yes, apparently he's had a comfortable night. Deirdre rang the hospital this morning.
No, what I said. You're a little belted. You know, I can't think of anybody who'd do that in your position.
My feelings exactly, Mrs.
I
Pierce.
say you can't blame her for not bothering Ken. You mean to say what her and Ken have gone through?
No, well, she's not a bitter person, are you, Deirdre?
They tell him, you know, in wards. Who? The patients when you phoned.
Oh. Yes, well, it's nice for them to know, isn't it? I mean, now Ken will know that somebody's thinking of.
When is it coming out, then?
I don't know, Phyllis.
Anyway, it's nice to know that such compassion still exists in the world. You go to the top of the class, Deirdre Barlow.
If you say so.
Be a long time before he puts his back out. Who? Derek Willington. He's out to college, you know.
Yes, Phyllis, I do know.
Times are bad, aren't they? I mean, say, normal people can't get work these days. What chance has he got?
Oh,
Hello. Go through the morning ritual, I suppose. Scan the press for remote possibilities.
Did you ring that chap at Ashton, Don what's his name?
Don Chalmers. No, I didn't. I cooled on that one. Well, he was only a customer from way back.
Well, an area manager's a bit more than a customer, and, well, he liked you, Derek. You said so.
Yeah, as long as I was giving him discount, he liked me.
Oh, Derek, don't lose confidence. Ring him, please.
Yes, all right, I'll ring him, but I don't think he'll remember me.
Of course he'll remember you. Didn't you say he sent us a Christmas card?
Oh, yes, he did, yeah. Yes, it was rather a pretty one with Father Christmas in stained glass.
Oh, that's right. We put it on the windowsill with all the specials.
Yeah, next to the one we had from Victor. I'll ring him, I promise. Bye.
Bye.
Feeling better now?
How do you mean?
I heard you were bedridden yesterday.
Oh, was ya? Dramatic improvement. You're looking good, honestly. Oh, Ta. Oh, while I think on, when you caught that bus yesterday, did you put the bed under the stairs or what? Just asking.
So, you're off to work then?
Aye, duty calls, aye.
Want to talk about it?
About what?
About what's bugging you. I've been getting the muffled drums treatment ever since I got out of bed.
Ah, keep my own counsel these days, Terry. I find it safer.
My mum's pleased.
Well, she would be. She's gullible like you.
You letting the pigeons out?
Been and come back, sleepyhead.
Oh, I wanted to see him fly.
This afternoon, lovey.
I'm coming down now.
Right, I'm off.
Just a minute. What is going on in that tiny little mind of yours?
I promise you, Mum, I'd say now. Anyway, you want to get upset.
Come on.
You do know that she set you up, don't you, Lisa?
How do you mean, set me up?
It's as plain as day for anybody with any sense, lad.
Well, go on.
I better draw it for you.
If you like.
Right, I'll talk slow. She come from Blackpool to visit us, right? Creates a good impression. Then bingo, she lets it slip, she's pregnant.
Lisa said nout. Me mum guessed.
That's part of the game. Your mother was supposed to guess. Like I say, gullible.
They should stick a government health warning on you.
Ah, you're feeling bad now, lad, I know you do.
I'm feeling sick.
Ah, well, truth always hurts. I'd feel a bit of a burk myself if I'd been set up.
Mum, you're just in time. Time for what?
Your daughter is getting sentimental.
No, correction. Your partner's getting sentimental. A toast.
And tea. Well, she's not that sentimental.
To Alma and the future.
She's not changed her mind.
Oh, yes, she has.
Yeah, well, I'm stopping. Well, for now.
I am so pleased. To Alma and the future. May all your troubles have a few bob in the bank.
Hey, listen, you're waiting on you.
I can think of two worthy males who are going to be celebrating this change of mind.
Well, yes, as Martin and Nicky was very pleased when we told him.
Not the two I had in mind.
Oh, no, well, I know what you're thinking, Audrey Roberts. Look, I am not stopping because of them. I'm stopping in spite of them, especially one.
Mike
Yesterday's news, Audrey. Watch my mouth. Yesterday's news.
Got
right?
it, yes.
Hey, listen, you can put another one in there. I'm not driving.
I've run all the way. The least you can do is come with me.
Look, I'm stuck here, aren't I? If he's still in tomorrow, we'll go then.
Well, you don't have to kiss him or anything. Just visit him as a friend.
He won't want me, Tracy. I know he won't.
Well, he hasn't got anybody else. Come on, there's a bus at 15:15.
And what about the shop?
Lock it and leave the keys with Sally.
Look, I cannot move from here until either Alf or Audrey show up.
Well, I'll have to go on my own then, won't I?
I'd rather you didn't.
Why not, in case they ask where you are, and then they have to say that you came off or else rotten sharp?
Look, did I come to school this morning and drag you out of geography?
I didn't have geography this morning.
Don't get funny.
Sorry, I'm late. Oh, hi, Tracy, love.
Oh, Mrs. Roberts. Are you ready then?
That's what I need.
Because you're lucky on the bus.
No, it's getting close.
No, I've done it.
No,
It's not so much that Derek hasn't got any irons in the fire. It's just like his fire seems to have gone out completely.
I mean, a man like your Derek, he must have contacts.
Oh, yes, and if anything happens, that's where it'll come from, certainly.
Well, there
I'd
you
rather
are.
pay if it's all the same to you, Dad. And get yourself one.
Oh, Tata.
In return for all that fatherly advice you gave me
Oh,
earlier
no,
on.
come on, Terry. I do not want gratitude, lad, no.
Not gratitude, Dad. Contempt. You can still have a drink.
Hello,
Hello,
Derek.
Mavis. Half Betty, please.
Okay, love. Did you ring that chap?
Yes, I did, actually.
Oh, what did he say?
Another blank. He was made redundant a fortnight ago.
Look, this is what was said.
Who mentioned marriage?
Look, not now, Terry. I've got some cellar work to do, son.
Lisa doesn't want to get married.
Oh, she wants the child, not the father, eh? That figures, yes.
I didn't say that.
Maintenance job, lad. Come on, get wise.
Maintenance job?
Yeah, she's after a meal ticket, isn't she? One-parent family, all the benefits.
She's crazy about me, a nit.
Well, she will be, won't she, till she's had the kid?
Then what'll happen, eh?
You will get the bums rush, same as you did last time. Now shift.
What last time?
Listen, get off!
Tell me about last time!
Right, remember Andrea Clayton when he put her up the tub, eh? Would have cost you only for a father, wouldn't he?
Wait. Pushing it,
But he took
Peter.
one look at you and said, on your bike!
This isn't the same!
Yeah, well, it will be unless you get him first!
You want me to thump you,
Do yourself a favour, dump him before you dump you!
All right, cut it out, the pair of you. Are you barred?
Hey, Dad.
Tracy.
What time is it?
It's all right. It's a dinner hour.
Deirdre. Good of you to come.
I wanted to bring you some stuff, but Mum said you'd probably be let out today.
Ah, wasn't quite like that, Tracy. Now, I know you don't go a bundle on orange juice, so I just brought you your paper.
Thanks.
Is there anything you might need tonight that we can bring?
No. Like your mum says, I'm expecting my marching orders any minute.
What have they said?
Well, not much. Just let me rest, mostly. It's so damn stupid just lying here. Tracy, take some money off my locker, and there's a tea machine at the end of the corridor.
Well, I'll go.
No, I want a quick word with you, Mother.
Your teas?
Not for me, thanks.
Hey, and don't be long, or I should be late back for school.
I didn't want Tracy hearing it.
Hearing what?
Well, another favour, if you're up to it.
Go on.
Well, could you pass me the, and then go out and draw the drapes. Thanks.
Give it a rest, Kev. The fumes are choking the kids.
Who's brewing up? I can't, I'm holding a baby.
Crafty you, aren't you?
Look who's talking.
Hey, Duckworth, this is a garage, not a flaming cafeteria.
Stop it, Kev. At least you'll think you're serious.
Me serious? He's the serious one. You don't see the guy for years and all he wants to drink's a cup of tea.
Hey, you're not going boozing. Your dinner's ready.
Oh, come on, Sal. We've got time for a quick one in the Rovers. What'd you say, Tal?
No can do, mate. I've got a case to pack.
Blimey, what have you done to him?
He's domesticated, aren't you, love?
Oh, he's changed, that's for sure, eh? Even Rosie's taking to him, haven't you, eh? Do you like your nasty Uncle Terry?
Hey, it suits him, doesn't it?
Getting some practice in.
Right, enough of this baby worshipping. It spoils me image.
Should we go and see your dad on our way past?
Seen him.
Is he okay?
Terrific, as always.
You're always welcome to come back to us and have something to eat.
Oh, thanks, Sal, but we've got to get packed. We're going back tonight.
So what's it like slaving for Baldwin, then?
Who's slaving?
I wouldn't trust him, Kev. He's a rat.
Oh, you can say that again. It's got Kevin involved in all
right, Sal. Believe you're living in Blackpool now, anyway, eh? What's it like under the pier?
Got my own place, pal. Luxury pad, all mod cons. Ask her.
Her's not one of his mod cons, by the way. I'm still with my mum.
Working on it, though, aren't we, kid? Right, come on. See you, folks.
Bye. It's lovely meeting you both.
Yeah. See you, come anytime.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Bye.
Drive carefully, OK? Will do. All right, see you now. Never last that.
Well, I don't see why not. She's a nice girl.
Well, that's why it won't last. Not with him, anyway. And you have got to learn to keep your mouth shut.
Tempe, thought you were back at college. Fancied a change. I can't concentrate. Something bothering you? I want to drop somebody in it, but I'm worried that if I do, I won't be able to live with myself. But then if I didn't, I still won't be able to live with myself. Do you know what I mean? No. Of course, Curly thinks I should just forget all about it. Forget what? No, my first idea was best. I'll drop her in it and live with it. But I won't. Thanks, Gail. It's a pleasure.
You could be out tomorrow. You'll have missed your chance.
Audrey, I don't want any more chances.
Well, Ken would appreciate it, I'm sure.
Do you know, I'm very worried about you.
Why?
Well, you're living your life by proxy.
What do you mean?
Well, through me. I mean, you're that bogged down with yourself, you keep winding me up to do outrageous things.
What's outrageous about visiting poor Ken in hospital?
Audrey,
Listen.
just stop it.
You have come on since you've known Ken. Now, don't deny it, I've seen it.
Audrey, stop it. I am not playing Trilby to your Svengali.
Who's he?
Oh, come on, you've heard of Svengali.
Well, if I can't place it.
Well, it's all in this book. It's about this fellow who keeps on manipulating this girl.
There you are, you see. Books, Sengala, big words like manipulating. Education, Alma, now that is what Ken Barlow has done for you.
Have you been home?
No,
What about your tea?
not a pie, but...
I hope you paid for it.
Yes, I did.
But what brought this on, Jack? I mean, he's your only son, for heaven's sake. You should be pleased to see him.
Some of it now, Betty. Anyway, he's come back tonight, ain't it, Rod?
That Somerton note chipped the varnish off one of my chairs.
He's troubled, can't you see?
I'm troubled, Betty. The Duckworth tag team could have wrecked my pub.
Oh, don't exaggerate.
Betty, I invited you here tonight as a barmaid, not as Jack's psychiatrist.
There's any damage, take it out on me money.
Don't worry, I will.
Sorry I'm late. Fell asleep after my tea.
Cali and butties again?
Oh, no, that doesn't matter. No, just hang your coat up and then help Jack.
Sleeping Beauty can do no wrong, can she?
What's a few minutes?
What's a bit of chipped varnish?
Oh, I wish you could stay a bit longer.
Oh, we got work to do.
We can come back again soon, Vera.
Will you?
Yeah.
Well, can we make some arrangement? What about Easter?
Busy time on the coast. But don't worry, we'll sort some out.
Yeah. Hey, and before I forget, there's some tights in the bathroom and they're not mine.
Oh, I'd forget my head, I would. I can't remember packing me hairbrush either.
Well, you'll have to put them in your handbag. The case is fastened.
There's been trouble, hasn't there?
Trouble?
Yeah, what's your dad been saying?
Nothing. No, just leave it, OK?
Do you know, I warned him not to open his mouth about the baby. Look, I don't want Lisa upsetting.
He didn't upset her, OK?
Look, you've got to look after the lass, Arthur. Never mind what your dad says, you've got to do the right thing by her, OK? Oh.
You forgot your razor, Big Ed.
But won't it go in your bag?
No, open the case.
You see how it is, Mum? She shouts and I jump. It must be love.
It better had be.
Yes.
Hiya. I called in earlier, but you had a posse of white coats round the bed.
Oh, yeah. Prodding, poking and testing of reflexes.
Ah, yeah, well, they go to town here, Ken. So, to give you any idea how long you're going to be?
Oh, not verbally. I'm just a patient. The mood seems to be generally optimistic.
Oh, well, that's good news. Like I say, though, funny things backs. 1 minute you're chewing the carpet, next minute you're out playing football.
Yeah, well, no more football for me, thanks. When I'm out and about, I'm going to stick to watching it on telly.
Oh, aye. Well, I better be off before my tea gets cold. I'll call in tomorrow on my rounds. That's if we haven't got a crisis with the beds.
What happens then?
Well, that's when we tip out all the malingerers and non-urgent cases. I think you're in there somewhere, Ken.
Thanks, Martin.
Oh, I nearly forgot. Alma's not leaving the cafe.
That is good news.
What, for you mean?
Good night, Martin.
Yeah, good night, Ken.
And thanks.
All right.
Hey, now listen, you drive careful.
Thanks for everything, Vera. It's been brilliant.
Oh, well, you look after yourself, love, and the little one.
I will, don't worry.
Right, Miss Orton, let's be having you.
Are we going to say ta-ra to your dad?
Oh, yeah. Hey, it won't take a minute.
Done that this afternoon. No, we'd best make a start.
Right.
OK, well, I'll be in touch.
Oh.
Ta-ra.
Oh, ta-ra, love.
See you soon, eh, Mum?
Hey, now listen, don't you go getting married without telling me.
No chance. I might be in love, but I'm still thinking straight.
But you ain't gonna marry her, aren't you?
Oh, don't start, Mum. Not now. I've had enough with him. Look, I'll see you soon, OK?
Terry, you should have said. I could have given him a wave. I've just come to see if you fancy a game of bingo. What's up? Oh, hey, love. Oh, Vera, come on, love. Come on.
That's Phyllis, love. 65, darling.
What's she like then, this girlfriend?
Oh, she's OK. Why?
Does she get on with your Vera?
Like house on fire. More's the pity.
I told you, Alec can't know anything about yesterday, can he? He'd have said something by now.
Well, he still didn't say anything when I came in late tonight.
Well, then relax. I've told you, Angie's no snitch.
I'm in clear, aren't I?
Got him wrapped round your little finger.
Jack?
Yeah.
Your money.
Ta.
I haven't stopped you anything for damages.
You're tough, Alec.
A saint. What about Jack?
You're a saint, Alec.
Evening, Desmond.
Evening, Alec.
Remuneration, Miss Woolstonholme. The ghost walks in the guise of one grateful landlord.
Ta.
Told you.
Oh, pint, please, Des. Hi, Raquel. What's up, I'll buy me own if you like.
We were talking, actually.
Give her a pint, Raquel.
Move it, Raquel. What are you waiting for? Your bus fare?
Where is it?
Vera, will you hurry up? We're going to miss first house.
You Torag.
Don't start, Vera.
Yes, you just had to open your big mouth, didn't you?
Look, Jack, if this is the main event, I'd be obliged if you'd hold it elsewhere.
We're not stopping, Alec.
I'm glad.
Yeah. You've gone and put him off. That's what you've done.
The father's duty to protect his son, Vera.
You what, you are. Just 'cause you're a mess, you think our Terry has to follow suit?
Protecting you if you only had the brains to see it.
Protecting
Yeah, protecting you. You'll thank me one day.
Thank you. Yeah, well, it'll be you that'll need protection. Just don't go to sleep, you, or are you dead?
Listen,
Come on,
what's
Ivor.
all this about baby clothes, Vera? Hey? Hey, who's making the round?
Simple minds in concert, Betty.
Yes, please. Gin and tonic for both of us, please.
You are rotten.
Yeah, but look at her face.
This is blackmail, this is.
Better a blackmailer than a liar.
At least lying's not a crime.
No, but they can sack you for it. Just my little joke, Des. Worth it for that face.
You show Simon has a bit of sympathy, you see, and then they play on it, don't they?
Do they?
Aren't you afraid of giving Ken the wrong impression?
Whatever conclusions Ken draws are his own business.
So you're not going to be visiting him tonight, then?
You know I'm not.
Oh, Alf wants to send him a card, so I better do that tomorrow.
He might be out tomorrow.
Well, if he isn't, will you still be...
No, Audrey, I won't. And that really would be giving him the wrong impression, wouldn't it?
The name's Barlow, Kenneth, and I'm a school teacher.
Yes, I know. What's your subject?
English.
My profession doesn't use much English. Latin and Greek, mainly. Double Dutch to the uninitiated.
So that's the excuse, is it?
Excuse for what?
For treating the patient like some degenerate idiot incapable of understanding the simplest of explanations.
Oh, I'm sorry. No joy, is there, lying there all day?
No, there isn't. Particularly when I'm surrounded by a wall of silence.
What do you want to know?
When can I expect to be up and about?
Any movement in that leg?
A little. Perhaps if I'm allowed up tomorrow, I can shake a bit of life into it.
No chance of that, I'm afraid.
So what are you telling me?
I'm telling you, you won't be out of bed tomorrow.
Look, I've trapped a nerve or something.
Which one do you think?
Well, how the hell do I know? That's your job.
There's quite a few to choose from. I could give you a list if you want.
I don't think that would be necessary, thank you.
Good. We'll know more when we get the tests.
Test? How long will that take?
1 day, 2 days. It really depends on the results.
Great.
Look, if you have any more questions, Mr. Barlow, I'll be more than happy.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. You're being more than generous as it is.
I'll say good night, then.
Good night.
Right, Derek. I'm going now. I'll see you at lunchtime, love. Oh, Derek, you've hardly touched your egg.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not really hungry.
You've got to eat.
Don't feel like it.
What time are you going to PPP's?
Taking the car back. Setting the seal on my redundancy, severing my last connection with the firm.
Now, look, Derek. You think of that car as a symbol of the past. What we do now is look forward to the future.
What future?
Well, we don't know, do we, till we see what's available. Oh, Derek, what is it they say? Today is the first day of the rest of your life.
I'll see you later.
All right, well, good luck.
Hmm?
At the job centre.
Oh, yes, right. I'll see you.
All right. Oh, I think I've left a pair of gloves in the car.
Yes, all right. I'll see you to it.
Love. Bye.
Bye.
Yes, thank you, nurse.
Hey, all right? Martin, don't you ever go home?
What? With all these pretty nurses around? No way. Anyway, how are you?
Oh, about the same.
No, come on, Ken. Comfortable's the term we like to use in the trade.
I wouldn't say that.
Anyway, you want to think yourself lucky. We've got a guy down there in 3-8. He's got both legs in plaster, he's got his arms strapped up his back, he's got a face like a stuffed tomato. So anyway, his missus rings up, you know, just to see how he is. Comfortable, they told her. Comfortable. Look, flaming suicidal to me. Anyway, that's another story. Look, I've brought you a present. Don't say where you got him.
Thanks.
Oh, it's all right. They'll just have to find something else for tablecloths in the staff canteen. Yeah.
I suppose you'll be taking me down for this.
Yes, yes, no danger. And you'll be in good hands, Ken. My mate Nobby's just reading up on it now.
Sorry?
Nobby, me mate. Only we're a bit short-staffed, you see, on the medical side today, so I said we'd try and help out wherever possible, you know. Brain transplants, belly bypasses, no problem to the likes of us, Ken. It's just this myeliology. It's going to prove a little bit difficult, I think. Then again, it doesn't help when the handbook's in Japanese, really, does it? So, is there anything else you need?
No, I'm fine.
Well, if there is, I'll be around. And don't go taking any liberties with that new staff nurse, eh? Because they have ways and means of getting their own back, you know? I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Thanks, Mrs. Jackson. Take care now. Keep wrapped up. Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
Well, she's certainly a better colour than when I saw her last time.
Not Mrs. Jackson, this. Do you think it's eye-catching enough?
Alfie, it couldn't be more eye-catching if you hit the customers over the head with it. In fact, I should stand well back because the next customer that comes through this door is going to knock you for 6 to get at it.
Good morning.
Morning, Purser.
Small slice loaf, please, and make sure it's today's.
They're all today's, Percy. I'll get you one.
Mrs. Barlow not here, then?
No, she's not. She'll be in later. Did you want her?
Not especially, no. I thought she might know how Kenneth was.
No, I don't think there's any more news. They're just having tests and that.
Tricky things is backs. I've seen fit men lay low for months.
If you're talking about the army, I've known fellas work the ticket with that.
Oh, well, you don't think Ken Barlow's gone through all that just to get out of paying his rent, do you?
You don't think he's going to start that, do you? Trying to get a rebate because he's not using the flat?
Alfie, love it. Surely you're not charging the poor fellow while he's in hospital.
I think you'll find that Councillor Roberts is perfectly within his rights. Legally, that is. Morally, well, it's a different matter. I think you'll find that's right. Have a good day.
Bye, Purser.
Right, that's 3, 4, 5. Thanks, Mrs. Hardesty. And we'll stop your papers for next Friday.
Oh, they're mucky pups. Do you know, if they chuck stuff around like that at home, they'd get what for? Or would they? I wouldn't care if we hadn't a bin.
You didn't have to notice if Derek was still out there, did you?
Yes, I did, love. He's polishing that car as if his life depends on it.
Well, his dignity certainly does.
Hang on, let's get this straight. Isn't he taking it back today?
Yes, he is.
Well, if it's not a daft answer, why is he spending so much time getting it in showroom condition when he's getting shut of it?
Well, he does have his pride, you know, Rita.
Pride?
Yeah.
What's that got to do with out? After the way he's been treated? I'd have left it in a cowshed for a couple of weeks if it had been me. Or if I could have housed a flock of pigeons in it, so much the better.
Look, what Victor did to Derek might have been the shabbiest thing imaginable, but it doesn't mean to say that Derek's got to drag himself down to Victor's level. Like I say, he's got his pride. And, well, I, for one, am pleased that he has, because pride leads to faith in yourself. And if Derek gives up on that, well, what's he got left?
Keeping you awake, are we, Jack?
Well, you don't get off till 2 o'clock in the morning. What do you expect?
2 o'clock? Is your Vera making excessive demands?
Vera, out like a light, sleep through a flaming earthquake, that woman.
Really?
No, the McDonald's lads want it, playing their flipping pop music.
What, at 2 in the morning? I should have thought Jim would have had something to say about that.
No, they weren't playing it till 2 in the morning, but we were gone midnight, and after that I couldn't get to sleep.
Yes. Well, you're not going to make up for it here, I can assure you. Just get them mixers put on that shelf and shift that crate before somebody does themselves an injury.
Right.
I'll second that. Listen, if the racket were that bad, why don't you have a word with Jim?
I'm sure Jack can manage without any help from you, Betty. I remember the last time he had a word with Jim MacDonald over that extension. Came within a whisker of being disemboweled. Now, shift that crate. I'll not tell you again, Jack.
Right, boss, right.
Ali,
What?
a word.
A word?
In private.
Oh, I'll be through in a minute.
Now, Ali.
Look, I'm up to my eyes in it here.
Too busy to talk about this?
What is it?
Well, at a guess, I'd say it was a postcard.
Well, I can see that.
Seems it's from a friend of yours, Cherry Watkins.
Sherry Watkins.
I've just brewed. We'll have a nice cup of tea, and you can tell me all about her.
Hello, Percy. What a pleasant surprise.
Well, don't get yourself too excited. I'm just off.
Hey, you've time for another cup of tea, haven't you?
I don't want another cup of tea. I didn't come in here to be pestered by you.
Give us a toasted tea cake and a cup of tea, love.
Right, love, I'll bring you toast.
So you haven't heard from Kenneth, have you? He's going in for tests today. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, that's right, Phyllis. He's having a myogram.
Oh, there can be nasty things come back, especially if you're getting on a bit.
Oh, I don't think Ken would be too pleased to hear you say that, Phyllis.
No, I wasn't thinking of him. I was thinking of myself. It strikes right through you, this weather.
Well, you want to keep yourself wrapped up warm, eh? You don't want to take any chances.
I feel the worst thing at night, you know. I keep having to get up 2 or 3 times to fill my hot water bottle.
Perhaps you need a new hot water bottle.
Oh, I can think of something to start better to keep me warm than a new hot water bottle.
I'm surprised you've got any customers left letting her come in here. She wants locking up.
Oh, with you, Percy, any time.
So, you still don't know how long he's going to be in them? Seems not. Have you thought about popping round to see him? Oh, how can after what happened? The last person in the world he'd want to see, even if you tell him you're not selling the cafe anymore. Well, I thought you knew that. Not from you, he doesn't. And all the reasons why. I think it might cheer him up no end.
Jewel of the Caribbean.
Now we're getting to it.
I'm talking about Antigua, not Sherry.
Oh, it's Sherry now, is it?
Look, how many times do I have to tell you? She's just an acquaintance, someone I happen to bump into.
Just an acquaintance, eh?
Yes, if you must know, I thought she could be very useful.
Oh, I can believe that.
As a business contact. She's related to one of the directors of the cruise line. Yeah, she's very impressed with me.
Right, she must have led a sheltered life.
With me work, the way I operated. She said she was going to put a good word in for me. Just think, next time it'll not just be me on that cruise, it'll be you and all.
Really?
Yeah. We play our cards right, we could be spending 6 months of the year basking in 80 degrees of sunshine.
So it was strictly business then, was it? You and this Cherry?
Sherry, yes, it was.
That's why she calls you my dearest Alec, is it? That's why she goes on about this cruise turning out to be the holiday of a lifetime for her, thanks to you.
I put on some good shows.
Oh, yes, the shows. That's why she'll never forget the fine figure that you cut in your tuxedo underneath the Caribbean stars.
We had to socialise. It was expected of us.
I'll bet it was.
Look, whatever you're thinking, you're wrong.
Wrong, am I? So why did you never mention her before? If she was just somebody you bumped into? Just an acquaintance who could be good for business?
I would have done if anything had come of it.
Oh, something's come of it, all right, Alec. By heck, you've pulled some strokes in your time. When I think what I had to go through over Des Foster, what you put me through, when all the time you had your own guilty little secret, didn't you? You and your Montego Bay mermaid. Well, I'm not going to forget this in a hurry. Believe you me.
Des Foster, what do you keep bringing his name up for?
Because I want you to know how I felt, Alec. Because much as I would like to have never said a word I did, I told you the whole story. Because I happen to believe that marriage is based on trust and honesty. It's just a pity you don't see it that way.
Look, we spent a bit of time together, had a few drinks, went out for dinner a couple of times.
Oh, all right. Spare me the sordid details.
There weren't any sordid details. Certainly no comparison between me and Sherry and you and Des Foster. Des Foster was a threat. Now, you admitted that yourself.
But I did admit it, didn't I?
Yes, well, there was nothing between me and Sherry Watkins to admit. Nothing. All right, if it makes you any happier. She managed to get me a 6-month cruise on the QE2. I'd tell her what to do with it. Right now, I never want to hear that woman's name again.
Where's Mum?
Not back yet.
Where's she gone? Into town shopping, Steve. Before you ask, I haven't got a clue which bus she got, which one she's getting back, or what she had for dinner. Oh, come on, Steve, I've got a load of work to do.
Don't mind, mate.
Don't believe it.
What?
You? Did you hear what I said?
You've got work to do. Well, I'm not stopping you.
And how am I supposed to concentrate with that noise going on?
Well, you'll have to go upstairs then, won't you?
Yeah, and when you're fed up with this, you'll be up there playing tapes loud enough to burst my eardrum.
And since when was this place your exclusive property?
Oh, come on, Steve, have a day off.
Look, if you don't like it here, you know what you can do. You want peace and quiet, get yourself off to the cemetery.
Thanks, brother. Remind me to do you a favour one time. When my dad gets back, tell him I've gone to the library. And why, he'll be well chuffed.
You're coming to right trip, you know that. You gotta chill out. Get your head out of them books. Get out once in a while. Get yourself a bird.
Steve, there happens to be more important things in life to some of us, like passing A-levels. And if I'm ever in danger of forgetting that, I've only got to look at you, haven't I? Shift.
Mr. Barlow?
Yes, second on the left.
Thank you. Ken?
Alma.
Look, I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No, no, of course you're not. Good to see you.
How do you feel?
I have felt better.
Well, look, if this is a bad time...
No, no, it isn't. It couldn't have come at a better time.
I didn't really know whether to come or not.
Glad you did. I hear you've taken the cafe off the market.
Martin.
Better than any newspaper.
Yes, I have. For once in my life, I let my head have the last say. Hey, never mind about that. I didn't come here to talk about Mike Baldwin.
Very pleased to hear it.
As a matter of fact, I nearly didn't come at all.
Oh?
Didn't think you'd be that pleased to see me.
I'm really glad you did.
Are you at the Weatherfield comp?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
I thought I'd seen you before.
Yeah. Seen you around, haven't I?
Oh, I started in September. You doing A-levels this year?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Struggling. Not seen you in here before, have I?
I've been using the tech library.
And it's as good as this place, is it?
Not if you want to get any serious work done. It's more like a social club.
Know what you mean?
Sorry.
What for?
You came here for the same reasons as me. Bit of peace and quiet. And here's me nattering away.
Look, I'm not complaining, all right?
Do you know where the microfiche is?
It's there.
Oh, yeah, thanks. I could have asked the girl. She's going to have to show me how it works anyway.
Well, I know how it works. What do you need to know?
Whether they've got these for a start.
Right, well, come on, then.
Oh, I don't want to drag you away from your work.
Look, no problem, all right?
Thanks.
Oh, Mavis. Another fruitless exercise.
Pardon?
Evening paper. I'm either 20 years too old or I've practically got to pay them for the privilege of working.
Did you go to the job centre?
Job centre. I can see why they don't call it the employment exchange anymore. Unemployment exchange, more like.
Didn't they have anything suitable?
Not only did they not have anything suitable, they didn't hold out any hope of ever having anything suitable. At least the girl I saw didn't. She sat there on her fat superannuated behind, protecting her fat superannuated pension, dealing with people like me as if she were Shelling
Oh,
peas.
something will turn up, love. I know it will.
It opened my eyes, did that place. Opened my eyes to the number of people who are in the same boat as me. Middle management, wrong side of 40.
Higher management, surely, Derek. You mustn't go underselling yourself.
Underselling myself, not much danger in that. In fact, there's not much danger in selling myself at all. We've got to face it, Mavis. As an employment prospect, on a scale of 1 to 10, my rating is sub-zero. Bargain basement, well past my sell-by date. What am I going to do?
Well, you're going to snap out of this for a start. All right, it's not going to be easy, but we knew that. It doesn't mean to say it's impossible. Oh, Derek, you've got qualities that other men can only dream about. Qualities that any prospective employer would jump at given half the chance. Oh, you've just got to be patient and believe in yourself. Above all, you've got to believe in yourself, Derek, because if you don't... Look, I'd better make a start on the tea.
Yep.
Thanks.
Right, now, is there anything else I can do?
Yes. You can promise me you'll come in and see me again.
Do you think you can stand it?
I'll take that chance. Promise?
Promise. Look, I'd better be off.
Right, well, it's good of you to come in anyway.
Look, I'd better be off.
Well, just...
What's she doing here? Oh, why shouldn't she be here? She's got just as much right to visit Ken as, well, as anybody else.
It'll be all right then if you do go what I'm saying. Oh, hi.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Alma.
I just popped in to see how he was going on.
Well, I'm very glad you did.
Right, well, I'll see you then.
Right, well, don't make us so long next time.
Bye.
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 Bye, Alma.
Bye.
What did she want?
Tracy.
I thought you'd finished with her.
She just came to see how I was.
And how are you?
Not too bad. I'm glad I had that myelogram. At least now I should be able to get to the bottom of it and do something about getting me out of here.
So you still don't know how long you're going to be in here?
No, I don't. It won't be a minute longer than I have to. I'll have to crawl home on my hands and knees.
Don't suppose I heard you saying one for yourself, did I?
Ah, go on, Ben. And that's something else you're going to have to cut down on when this kiddie arrives. I don't want it growing up thinking it's granddad's God gift at a booze trade.
Do you know, I knew you couldn't keep your trap shut.
I've only told Ivy. I had to tell somebody my good news. You couldn't care less.
Oh, and I think it's great news, Jack. I'll tell you what, it's going to change your life.
I am quite happy with my life, ta very much.
Jack, he's carrying on the family line. That's what we're all put on this earth for, isn't it? Procreation.
Recreation, in his case, more like.
Yeah, well, if our Terry had the sense he was born with, he would have got himself in this mess getting caught out like that.
Look, he didn't get caught out. Arthur, he wants this baby. Him and Lisa both. They both want to get married and settle down.
You want them to get married?
Oh, take the notice of him. Do you know, if human race depended on him, it'd have been extinct years ago.
If the human race depended on the likes of our Terry's offspring, it might not be a bad idea.
Do you know he's going to make a smashing granddad, him, innit?
Oh, you never mind, Vera. Once he gets that little baby in his arms and he looks down and realises it's his own flesh and blood, he'll spoil it rotten.
Right. I'd best go and give Jack a hand.
Bet, love.
If you were thinking of showing your face behind that bar tonight, I'll put your other head on first, because the way you look now, you'll have fail on turn.
And whose fault's that?
Well, it certainly isn't mine, Alec. I've not been the one who's been frolicking in no tropical spray with a water nymph, now have I?
Oh, for goodness sake, Bet. Look, all right. What do I have to do to prove to you that there was nothing between me and Mrs. Watkins?
You don't. You just have to tell me the truth. It's bad enough that you've deceived me in the first place, Alec. But to take me for a complete fool and all, that I can't take.
Look, there's nothing to tell, I swear it. Look, I'll give you a list of my acts. You can phone them, they'll tell you.
I'm sure they will. They may want to work for you again.
Oh, to hell with it. Think what you like. I thought we trusted each other, understood each other.
That's what I thought and all. I didn't have to tell you about Des Foster, you know. You could have heard something. But I could have just denied it, just like you have.
Yes, I know that. And believe me, Bet, if there was anything to tell, I would have told you. Oh, what's the flaming use?
Do you swear there's naught else you want to tell me?
There is nothing else to tell.
Right. I'd best get behind the bar before I've got Jacko in here screaming blue murder.
You're not going?
Well, look, do you fancy a coffee?
Sorry, I'm meeting someone.
All right. Well, I'll stay a bit longer. I want to get this lot finished.
Some other time, perhaps.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks for your help.
My pleasure. I'll see you around, eh?
I'm sure you will.
Well, I'll be in here most nights.
I'll see you, Andy.
See you later, Paula.
Now, is there anything you want bringing in?
Well, I don't think there is. Martin makes sure of that.
Well, if you think of anything, you can always give me a ring.
Bye then. I'll come and see you tomorrow. I'm not sure what time.
Don't worry. It's good to see you any time.
Can we stop off at the chippy on the way home?
You've had your tea?
That was ages ago.
And you thought she wanted to stay this long because she wanted to be with you. Come on.
See ya.
Bye, Barnett. Oh, bye. Thanks for coming.
Come on, love.
How long do you think he's going to be in for?
No idea, love. No longer than he has to be, that's for sure.
Where's he going to go?
I'm not with you.
Well, he can't go back to his place. Not in the state he's in. There's no way he'll be able to look after himself. He'll have to come to our house.
Who's been wearing my eyeshadow?
Well, why look at me? I haven't got any eyeshadow on.
Look, I don't care. If you want to mess around with my makeup, you ask. Now, come on, we both got a shift.
You'll be really sorry when I don't live here anymore, won't you? When you've got no one to mourn at.
It's time we went.
So, when my dad comes out of hospital, you won't have no one to mourn at then, will you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you're too mean not to let him come and stop here, then I'll have to go to his place. He needs somebody looking after him.
Oh, I see. That's what we're talking about, is it? Well, I don't think that's really the answer, love.
Why not?
Because it isn't.
That's what you say to little kids, isn't it?
Look, Tracy, I'm not going to go into some big explanation. I don't need to.
No, well, it's all right. I know what the explanation is. You're just all screwed up about everything.
I've caught you. I have caught you. You've been using that, haven't you?
I was only trying it.
Trying it? That's mine.
Steve, you don't need it. You're so beautiful anyway.
Hey, he's been using all my zit stuff. If I buy that out of my own money.
I don't want to know.
He's been using all my shampoo and everything.
Is he keen on some girl at school or what? What's he doing up there? Andy, have you seen the time?
He's probably expecting a Valentine card of some girl in the visually handicapped.
Hey, that's enough. Anyway, it's time you went out and all. Go on, shoo.
Myelogram. That's what they call it. That's what he's had.
Mind you, anything to do with the back takes a bit of getting over.
I know. And Tracy's got the idea he's going to come and convalesce at our house. Well, it's no use looking at me like that. It's not on.
I'm not looking at you like anything.
Oh, well, Tracy is, and I'll get it all again. But honestly, what am I supposed to do?
I really don't know.
I've just spent 2 years divorcing him, and that's that.
Yes, I can see your point.
You can, can't you?
Of course.
Well, do me a favour, will you? Go and explain it to Tracy.
Thanks, guys.
Hello? Oh, morning.
Has the therapist seen you yet?
No.
Okay, I'll chase that up. I think you might find she has some exercises you might find quite useful.
Oh, does that mean you won't have to cut me open?
Well, whatever we do, you're going to be on your back for a while. Now, we can operate. There's a lot of muscle to go through. Very much the sort of muscle that stops you falling apart when you get out of bed.
Oh, well, in my case, those particular muscles are called eternal hope and self-delusion.
I will try and leave those intact.
But the myelogram says you don't have to operate.
If only medicine was such an exact science. All these things are subject to interpretation. I interpret the myelogram to mean that we don't have to operate. Somebody else might take another view. But you've got me, and I prefer to send you home.
Well, on balance, I'll stick with you.
Drugs, inactivity, see how you get on. You can try hope, self-delusion, if you like. Backs are very idiosyncratic. Now, there is someone to look after you at home.
Well, I'm living on my own at the moment.
Oh.
But I'm sure something can be arranged.
If you're going to go home and wreck yourself making a bed, then we might as well operate now and be done with it.
Oh, no, I'm sure. No, I'm sure something can be... I'm sure.
Good.
And when you've done that, you can go and sort that yard out. And by that, I don't mean have a fag and rattle a few crates.
No, you see, I've got it on my list, you see, yard.
Yes,
yeah.
well, it wants swilling for a start, properly swilling.
Yeah, but I've been saying that.
Never mind what you've been saying, Jack. Just go and do it.
It's not right, you know, Betty.
What's that?
I mean, I take all the flack from my marriage, I take it from his and all.
Well, half the benefit of keeping a donkey is having something to use a stick on.
Thank you for explaining, Betty. I feel a lot better now.
I was thinking I might go to the cash and carry.
I suppose you'll choose the busiest time of the day?
I'll choose any time of day you like.
I don't care when you go.
Bet, love.
Go when you like.
Is there what we need? I mean, apart from the obvious.
It's up to you.
Look, I thought we'd reached an understanding.
Then stop making somewhat of it and suit yourself.
It's the way you're saying it.
Well, I'm very sorry.
Oh, Bet, love, don't be like this.
I'm not being like anything.
You are. Of course you are. Look, it wouldn't matter where I went, or for how long, or who was there. You're the only woman that matters to me. I know some fellas develop contagious amnesia when they're away from home, but not me. Not as far as you're concerned. Now, is there aught else we need, apart from a bit of trust?
Gherkins.
Thank you.
Hey, how's your St. Valentine's lines going this year?
Oh, now it's special.
I must say they're really shifting with me. In fact, I think I've underordered.
Really?
I was a bit afraid of a fiasco like the Easter eggs. Cool. Had that many Easter eggs left last year, I could have done something with them that'd take an awful lot of Easter eggs. Mind you, hearts and flower stuff, it's walking out of the shop.
Really?
Well, it must be the romantic atmosphere, Mr. Holdsworth. Wasn't it love letters in the sand that was driving me mad waiting at the checkout the other night?
Well, apart from Mr. Watcher, the first to complain, he finds it distressingly mournful. Seems to have the desired effect. Mind you, on the other hand, my biscuits have taken a dip. Perhaps people don't move towards biscuits when they're feeling romantic. I don't know. It's just... Anyway, I'll shove off. I'll see you later.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he'd never go.
Cup of tea and a nice biscuit suit you.
Oh, chocolate digestive go down very nice.
You know, he's going to send you a Valentine. Sure as eggs is eggs, he will.
2? Hey, you're not supposed to send 2 Valentines. Mavis, have you seen this? She's got 2 sweethearts.
You don't send them to sweethearts.
Oh, times must have changed. Who do you send them to?
Daft people.
Oh, maybe that's why I'm selling so many.
You get to be obsessed with meal times, you know. I spend all morning thinking about how long it is to lunch and all afternoon thinking about how long it is to dinner.
I think that's living in an institution.
I've been here that long.
How much longer, do they say?
Well, he wants to chuck me out in the next couple of days, but there's this little question of, well, you know I'm going to be totally laid up. They've even given me exercises to do flat on my back.
And so, where are you going to go?
Well, I only have one place to go, back to the flat.
Yes, but you can't really, can you?
It's where I live.
I don't see how you can.
Well, I'm going to have to arrange for somebody to come in.
Look, you can always put a bed in my front room. We did it for Mr.
Emily,
Silver.
please.
Well, it'd be much more convenient than coming into you by the minute.
Emily, I'm not asking you. I couldn't, and I wouldn't.
Mr. Sugden, of course, would be delighted. As all you think about is your next meal, you're the ideal house guest for him. You may just have let it slip to you that he is a master chef.
But, Emily, I
and
couldn't...
to be fair, there are things he does very well.
Look, never mind Percy. I couldn't let you do this, Emily.
Can. So if they ask, arrangements have been made.
No, Emily...
So tell them... Hello. Emily? I've managed to get that book. I got that book. No, by and large, there's nobody more optimistic than Derek. It's just his nature. Just at the moment, I think there's nothing I can say, nothing I can do. I try and cheer him up and it all gets knocked straight back. It's like he resents it.
Beans on toast, Mavis.
Oh, right, sorry, I'll do that. There you are, Mavis.
Thank you.
Well, they do say the economy's picking up, though.
Oh, well, they keep saying that, don't they? But it doesn't mean anything. It just means more people out of work.
One thing, he is young-looking for his age.
Oh, do you think so? Yeah, he is really, isn't he?
Big thing when it comes to getting a job, so they say.
Well, I'll tell him you said. that, I don't know if you know, but, well, it was a company car, of course. It's just had to go back. I think that was when the blow finally hit him. What are we going to do?
Oh, I wish I could tell you. You just have to live in hope, that's all.
Maybe we could lose the house, and then what will we do? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you of all people. As if you haven't had your own troubles, I'm sorry.
There you go, love. Count of 5, cheers.
It's somebody about the sherry.
What sherry?
Well, it's a firm by the name of Watkins. I didn't really catch what they were saying, but they definitely said sherry.
What? Is it a woman?
Yeah?
Well, that's the name, isn't it? Sheriff.
What do you know? I never clicked.
Somebody else reckons that as well.
Oh.
Yes, hello, Rover's return. I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can I tell him who's called? Do you know that name rings a bell? Would you be the lady that he met on the cruise? I believe he's mentioned you. Yes, of course, I can give him a message. This is Mrs. Gilroy you're speaking to. I'm sorry, love. Could you say that again? I'm a little bit hard of hearing. Well, yes. How did you guess?
Where's Jack? Only there's some stuff wants shifting in from the car.
Alec, if you're a bit nippy, there's somebody on the phone for you. I think they're still on. Bet's took it.
Oh, did they say who it was?
Well, it's a sherry somebody for you.
Did you want me, boss? I'm not here. I'm not here.
Is there something going on?
No, a dashing young lad like you. It's a big box of chocolates you ought to be buying, with a big red bow on it.
Is that right?
Well, there must be somebody you're sweet on.
Well, if I was, would they know what I meant?
Hey?
It's a bit of a weird expression, sweet on someone.
Well, they would know if you bought them a box of chocolates with a big bow on it. Valentine's Day.
It's one big rip.
They've no romance, have they?
So, you going to be getting anybody a Valentine's card, then?
Ah, well, you don't at my age. Wife might find out. Now, he's a man who'll have a mantle full of Valentines. Isn't that right, Percy?
No, it isn't. I don't know that many half-witted women.
Oh.
Give me a packet of mints, please. Thank you. Good afternoon, Mrs. Barlow.
Hello, Percy.
So, Mrs. Bishop will be doing her Lady of the Lamp performance again?
Will she, Percy?
Well, she was very good when I had me do that time. Mind you, I could get around in my wheelchair, so I wasn't that much of an imposition, you know. Not that I'm saying to be an imposition in this case.
I'm sorry, you've lost me.
Talking about your Kenneth.
First of all, he is not my Kenneth.
No, I suppose he made that clear. But nevertheless, in his hour of need and letting a neighbour take him in.
I didn't know anybody was taking him in.
No, well, if you don't take the interest, you won't. But he's been a father to your little girl, all the same. I suppose you're so busy and so forth. Well, I don't mind cooking for 3. I've cooked for 300. But it's a funny world.
Did you know anything about that?
One of life's little complications.
Well, listen, don't take any notice of Percy. He'll be miffed because he's lost his monopoly.
And where have you been?
Yes. I went to the Cash and Carry. And then I went to Charlie Spender's.
Oh. You went to your drinking club, did you? With your show business friends?
Yes, well, I felt like a drink.
While you were out, your fancy woman rang up.
Now, listen, we've had all this fancy woman business. I'm sick of it. I've done nothing untoward with that woman. Nothing.
Can I give him a message, I said. Oh, she said, who am I speaking to? This is Mrs. Gilroy, I said. Oh, she said,
You must be Alec's mother. Now, weren't that a funny thing for her to say?
Look, can't we just forget this woman?
Oh, she said you must be Alec's mother.
Well, anybody could make the assumption. I mean, people say I'm young-looking.
Oh, aye, cradle snatcher, they call me. It didn't occur to her that Mrs. Gilroy might be your wife. Why's that, I wonder? Did somebody give her the idea you hadn't got one? Or was it this amnesia you've been telling me about?
No. I think I can see how this has come about.
I've got bad news for you. So can I.
No, please. I mean, you always do this, don't you? Always go start thinking the worst. No, I mean, it was just an ordinary thing that happens. No, I mean, what it's like on these cruises. They're all practically geriatrics. There's only the ship's cat that hasn't buried somebody.
Never mind the ship's cat.
No, listen, just let me tell you, will you? It's a topic that comes up. It was a conversation. I can bring it to mind. It was about scattering ashes. You know, people were just talking, you know, whether they'd scattered their loved ones or not bothered or kept the urn or what have you, you know. You know how it is. And I think I must have said something on the topic, and she said to me, "And are you a widower yourself, Mr. Gilroy?" I said, "Yes, 'cause I am. I mean, I am." The fact that I didn't say I'd got married again was because the conversation had moved on, you know, the way it does.
You told her I was dead.
I never said you were dead, certainly not.
This is Mrs. Gilroy, I said. Oh, she said.
Don't keep going on. What do you keep saying that for?
You never told her I'd run off with your best mate. You didn't say I didn't understand you. You went telling her I was dead.
Look, Bet, I never said...
You told her I was dead.
Do you know what I could do with?
You know you're turning into alcoholic, don't you?
Right first time. Do you fancy the Rovers just for...
Ooh, can't. Honest. Anyway, thought you'd be going to see Ken.
Well, I've been to see him, haven't I?
Oh, yeah? And that's it then, is it?
No, don't make too much of it. I mean, I've been to see him because, well, there he was in hospital. I mean, that's all there was to it. If I do go visiting again, let's try and pick a better time. For when Deirdre's working, you know.
Must have been a good moment there.
Well, it was all right. It was just... Well, it was just, you know...
Is there a word for it? I mean, two women go to see him. One's divorcing him and one says she'll never forgive him.
I mean, to look at him. I mean, you would, wouldn't you? I mean, you think he was really stable and reliable and everything. The sort of person that you just love giving mortgages to. But his life's a total mess. I mean, it's an absolute total mess.
Maybe that's what you've got in common.
Oh, that's cruel, Gail. You know that's very cruel. True, of course, but cruel. I mean, where does it all start to go wrong, eh? Just tell me.
Andy, are you all right in there?
Yes, Mum, I'm fine.
Well, there's other people who want to use that bathroom, you know.
All right. I'll be out in a minute.
Do you know now? She doesn't tell you.
She says I've heard her.
Who's she say it to?
Daft Dora, the one with the daft husband. Thinks he's dead posh. Mrs. Wilton.
Oh, they're not posh.
Well, they think now. Anyway, she said to Mrs. Wilton that if it goes in the shop again, she'll practically throw up.
You're dazzling but distant, just like a comet. I think of you, and I want to vomit.
She won't put that. Are you expecting any Valentines? Who off?
Well, I don't know, do I? See our point, innit? Are you expecting any? Eh? Come on.
Well, she's a sweet shop lady.
And she's sweet on him.
And...
I'm sweet on you, so be my jelly baby.
'Cause it takes all sorts.
So if you're shopping around for a Valentine, be mine. I think that's quite classy, actually.
Right, who else are we going to do?
Oh, we've got to send one to Fat Alf, haven't we?
Why him?
Because his wife will play hell with him if she finds out. That's what he said to me.
I know who it's from.
Do you know anything about the enclosures?
What enclosures?
You know, the agricultural enclosures.
Oh, sorry. So you don't mean where they put the away films?
No. It's the sort of big thing that happens in social geography.
Well, I'm afraid it seems to have happened without anybody telling me about it. Honestly, they've got a cheek.
The Black Death comes into it somewhere as well.
Don't mention the Black Death. I think he might have it over there.
Okay, see you after then. Oh, and I'm okay for tomorrow. I'm okay for tomorrow.
Good luck with the Black Death, then.
Finished? Already?
Bread Dilliant, that's me.
Hey, you should have seen his face when he opened up.
Well, I saw it.
What's been going on?
She found him out, hasn't she?
Has he been?
Oh, you've heard of publicans and sinners, haven't you?
I know we should be at home, boiling bones and doing without, but there.
Derek, all I
Certain
said...
pleasures amount to necessities, Mavis. Like coming to the pub, having a drink, seeing people.
Derek,
Necessities, Mavis. We are social animals.
I suppose I've never heard you say that the unemployed shouldn't waste the money on beer and fags.
I take it all back. Got a right to some pleasures.
Oh, this'll cheer you up. It was something that Liz said. She said, wasn't it lucky that you were so very young looking for your age?
How old does she think I am?
I don't know. Older than you look, I suppose.
What you mean? I might look too old in a flattering light, but in fact I am. Is that what she means?
I don't know, Derek. It's something.
Mavis, you're not going to like this, but I want you to know it's force majeure, really.
What is, Derek?
I'm going to have to go to Angela, and I'm going to have to go on my knees.
Isn't that something we could manage to do without?
I knew you wouldn't like the idea, but I've nowhere else to turn.
Well, somebody's going to have to go behind that bar. All right, I'll get out there. You've got it all wrong, you know. By the way, did she leave a number? Only I could ring her, tell her never to call again.
No, she did not leave a number.
Oh, that's a pity, because I could have phoned her and put her straight.
Well, you can do that tomorrow, when you see her.
I am not going to see her tomorrow.
Are you not? Well, I've told her you'll be in. She's coming round tomorrow. She's coming round tomorrow to have tea and to meet your mother.
Well, I am honoured. Another visit from my ex-wife.
Nearly ex.
No, Tracy.
Piled up with homework, she says.
Which means she's leaving it till the last moment.
Then again, you see, she has to be in the vicinity of a telephone at all times.
Common affliction at that age.
The one ear is lying completely flat to the skull. Mind you, at least I know what she's doing while I'm out. I get the evidence every 3 months.
So you want me to make a contribution to the bill? Is that why you've come?
I wouldn't mind, I tell you. She thinks I'm terrible.
Well, that's normal. She's a teenager, you're a parent.
You're not terrible, not right now.
Temporary exemption.
I hear you're going to Emily's when you come out of here.
My word, it doesn't take long for things to get about, does it?
It's true, then?
Well, Emily's made the offer, yeah.
So it is right?
Well, I don't know if I can... Oh, you know Emily. She probably feels obliged to play the Good Samaritan.
Well, she is a good Samaritan. A good neighbour, any road. So, what does that make me? What were the others called? Bad Samaritans, I suppose.
I don't see that it makes you anything in particular.
Try asking Tracy that.
Anyway, I can't impose on Emily. I could be laid up for weeks. I mean, they don't tell you how long.
So you can't go home then, can you?
Well, the nursing home.
Oh, yes, and your private medical insurance is going to pay for that, I suppose. I've heard you on private medicine, Ken. You haven't got any, have you? You don't believe in it, do you? No. Well, Tracy said she was going to move in your flat and look after you.
Did she? Is she really? Ah, good old Tracy.
Well, it's ridiculous.
I know, but it's really... No, it really is.
And I don't know what she'd say if you went to Emily. So, you better come to us. I don't see that either of us have got much choice, Ken. So I think we both better grin and bear it.
Your hair is blonde, your eyes are blue. Stevie baby, I love you.
Oh, you wrote that
dear.
yourself.
I didn't.
Well, it certainly sounds like it.
I'll tell you what, you want to show me one of yours? Oh no, you haven't got any.
Hey, that's enough. He might have dozens you don't know about. He's just not making such a big fuss about them.
Thanks, Mum.
Shropshire? Who do you know in Shropshire?
Oh, that's good, isn't it? There's one you wrote yourself and one of somebody you don't even know.
I know, even if he doesn't. Vicky, Alec and Bet's granddaughter. She goes to school in Shropshire.
Let's have a look. I'm a pirate radio fan, but this I have to say, it's not so much the records. I fancy the DJ.
I can't really blame her, can you?
Oh.
And then he said he was thinking of going to see Angela, see if she could find him a job.
Oh, well, let's hope so.
No.
No? Oh, well, let's hope not.
Oh, Rita, I couldn't stand that. The thought of him going out every day to work for his ex-wife.
Well, it might be better than him never going out to work for anybody.
Well, I know that.
You're not saying you don't trust him, are you?
No, of course I'm not.
So?
It's her. She's the one I don't trust. I mean, from everything Derek's ever said about her, I get the impression that she's really strong-willed. I mean, the sort of woman who could exercise an influence over him.
Ah, morning, Percy.
Good morning. Can I have my Cajun Heavy,
You
please?
can, yes.
And can I just say, I know you've got your living to get, you know, but do you ever pause to think how you might be enticing folk to spend money they can't afford on all these silly cards?
What silly cards?
Valentine's.
Well, that's an example, yes.
It's just a bit of harmless fun.
Not when Phyllis sends them.
Well, I'm not mentioning any names. I'm just saying that some folk are very easily led, and they spend money they can't afford, and then they go getting all upset because other folk don't do the same.
You mean Phyllis sent you a card and you didn't
I've
send her one back?
said all I'm saying. I bid you good morning.
Right, well, goodbye, Mr. Sugden.
You mean old beggar.
I mean, he didn't mention her this morning.
Hang on, let me retune. Are we back to Derek now?
Yeah, I mean, he didn't say anything about Angela over breakfast, so maybe it's just one of those wild ideas, and that's the last we'll hear of it.
Well, I wouldn't have minded having him, you know that.
I know, love, and thanks. But he is still my husband, even if it's not for much longer.
Well, as long as somebody's looking after him and he's not all by himself in his flat.
Right, that's $4.90, please, love.
You haven't seen a card, have you?
No, what sort of card?
A card. It's just a card.
Oh.
Thanks, Emily.
Oh, somebody lost summer?
Hey? Oh, no, it's not, love, no. Anyway, you off?
Yes. We ladies of leisure, eh, Emily? I suppose we are.
Oh, look what I found.
Ah,
Seems to be a Valentine card. My memory serves me correctly. Let's see what it says, shall we? To Alfie, let me be your Valentine, Britannia. Oh, well.
Anyway, I'd better be getting along.
Not keen on blood sports, eh, Emily?
Not really, no.
Very squeamish, isn't it? Suppose this is what you were looking for.
look, I don't know any more about that than you do.
So why were you trying to hide it under your bread order?
I was not trying to hide it nowhere.
Excuse me. You picked it up first thing, and the next I saw it, were lurking underneath your bread order.
I'll go and put the kettle on.
Hey, now don't you go squeamish on me and all. You're getting a divorce soon. You should be used to all this. Britannia, now. Let's think. Who could that be?
Look, it's just some sort of silly joke, that's all.
Could it be that little fat woman that were on the carnival float?
Vivian Barford, no, it could not. Anyway, she doesn't go in for this kind of thing.
No. But what I can't help wondering,
What?
well, is if you have sent her one.
Well, of course I haven't.
No, well, I shall just have to try and take my mind off it. And the only way I can do that is to go shopping. Which is what I'm going to do right now. Bye.
Bye.
You know what this is, don't you?
What?
This is the most expensive card you've ever clapped eyes on. This card's going to cost me hundreds of pounds. Hundreds of pounds.
So, did she say what time she'd be coming?
She said around lunchtime.
Ah.
Well, I'll see to her. There's no need for you to bother yourself.
No, well, I've got things to do.
Yeah, well, you take your time. Don't feel that you have to rush back.
I shan't.
Oh, hang on.
What?
Well, what exactly did you say to her, you know, when you spoke to her on the phone and she...
She thought that I was your mother?
Yes, you have to laugh, haven't you?
You don't have to, no.
No. Did you put her straight, though? I mean, what?
No.
No. So she still thinks that...
She still thinks I'm your mother, yes. Well, I didn't want to make you out to be a liar, did I? After you'd already told the woman that I was dead.
No.
We don't want to confuse the poor woman, do we?
Listen! I never said you were dead.
Well, you said you were a widower. That amounts to the same thing.
We were talking about my first wife.
Yeah, she's dead as well. You have been unlucky, haven't you?
Oh, come on, Bet.
Look, I'm not complaining. I've said as much. Look on the bright side. You may have lost 2 wives, but you've gained a mother.
They don't like it, you know.
I beg your pardon?
Women being made to face the fact that they might die before you. It's what keeps most of them going, you know. Thought of the husband's funeral.
Look, just get on with your work,
No,
Jack.
Alec, it's a fact. I mean, you take Alvira into our shop. What's the first one she tries on? Blacken.
Yeah, I do that.
They are. Instinct, you see.
Now, listen. I'm expecting a visit at this lunchtime, so you'll both have to carry on in here by yourselves for a while.
Right, boss, right.
Why should he have said she were dead?
I don't know. Must be some sort of tax dodge.
Oh, yeah?
You sure you don't want me to bring you anything?
No, you're all right, love. I've got a sandwich.
Rita?
Hello.
Well, what do I see here? Sweeties and jelly babies and all sorts.
Right, well, I'll be off then.
Oh, hang on a minute.
All of which put me in mind of a certain verse.
Do they?
Rita, will you let go of me sleep?
Yes, a very affectionate verse which the postman delivered to me this morning.
Oh, aye. And are you as keen on him as well?
Yes, we mustn't admit to these things, must we? We who worship at the shrine of Saint Valentine.
Look, is there something you want?
Yes, I wondered if you fancied a little luncheon.
No, I can't, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, another time then. If I was sweet on you, would you be my jelly baby?
You sent him a card.
No. No, I did not, I swear.
Well, he seems to think you did.
I don't care what he thinks. I swear to you, Mavis, I did not send Reg Holsworth a Valentine's card.
There you go, sir. Thank you.
Alec.
You found us then.
Yes. Well, your mother gave me very clear direction.
Did she? Yes. Well, would you like to come through? I'll take you to the living quarters.
I do.
Morning.
I don't want disturbing, Jack.
No, right, boss, right.
Is she when she's at home?
Don't know. Could be the local rat catcher. He'd still give you all that. Hey, don't want disturbing, Jack. I think he likes saying it, you know. Yes, Mavis.
All right. An orange juice.
I'll get that.
Oh, Derek, I didn't expect to see you.
No, just 10 minutes. I've been entertaining another woman, actually.
Oh?
Don't look like that. It's only Emily.
Oh.
Who did you think, for goodness sake?
I didn't think anybody in particular, Derek.
65 then, Phyllis. Thanks, love.
Before you say anything, I thought you might like to know I have a strict policy where unsolicited mail is concerned, it goes straight in the bin.
Ah, well, you never know what you might be throwing away.
I don't care. It goes straight in the bin. As it did this morning, as it does every other morning.
Well, I have a strict policy and all.
What?
I'm not drinking with a rude old man, and I shan't be sending him any more Valentine cards.
Good.
There we are, Mavis.
Jack.
Thanks, Derek.
Here we are.
Hello, Emily.
Now, I must tell you my good news. Because I've not just been sitting at home twiddling my thumbs. Oh, no. No, what I've done, I've managed to arrange a job interview for 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Oh, Derek.
That is good news.
Yes, and even better, it's with my old firm, you know, Hawthorne's.
Where Angela works?
Yes. Well, she's as good as in charge now since her father retired, and I spoke to the secretary this afternoon, and Angela happens to be free, so why not pop in and have a chat?
Alec in the back?
Hi, he's got a visitor.
Oh, she's arrived, has she? You and Raquel coping all right?
Oh, we're like a team, me and her.
Yeah,
right?
I know, Beauty and the Beast. Tell me something, Jack.
What?
If you had a lady friend, you'd want her to meet your mother, wouldn't you?
My mother?
You must have had one, Jack.
Well, yes, but...
Well, then you'd want to introduce her. And I'm sure Alec will be exactly the same. So, just so he's not disappointed, I think his mother should turn up. Don't you?
Oh, yes, I must admit. It was a different world. Mind you, you'll appreciate that now you've seen this place.
That's as may be, but you seem to acclimatise very quickly.
Oh, I'm not saying I couldn't get used to it.
Hope I'm not interrupting. You must be Mrs. Watkins. We spoke on the phone.
Oh? Mrs. Gilroy?
Yes. And is my little lad looking after you? Do you know, to tell you the truth, it's nice to meet one of his friends. Because you know what they can be like at his age. They don't like bringing the friends home to meet the mothers, do you not, eh?
Look, can I just have a word?
Look, smoking again. How many times do I have to tell you? You'll stunt your growth, you will. Do you know his father was 6'3"? And look at him. Tell me something, Cherry. It is Cherry, isn't it?
Yes.
You can settle an argument here. There's some say that he takes after his dad. I think he's got a look of me about him. What do you think?
Well...
Would you excuse us just a minute?
What does it matter as long as he loves his mother? And he does, you know, don't you? Come on, you can say it. Don't you love your mother?
All right, that's enough. I said that's enough.
Tantrums time again.
Look, I'm sorry. Sherry, I apologise. What can I say? There seems to have been a bit of a misunderstanding.
Yes, and I'm beginning to think I'm the one who's made it.
No, it's my fault. It's entirely my fault.
And have you cleaned your teeth this morning? You know, I send him up to the bathroom every morning. Do you know what he does? Shuts himself in and reads his Beano.
I said that's enough.
Oh. Do you mean I don't have to pretend anymore?
I mean, all you're doing is embarrassing our guests. That's all you're doing with this ridiculous performance.
Oh, so I can be your wife again, can I? Been raised from the dead, have I?
You're Alec's wife?
Normally, love, yes.
I'm very pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you and Alcott.
I'm sorry if there's been any misunderstanding.
Suggesting I was dead?
I did not suggest you were dead.
How else do you get to become a widower?
Look, will you let me speak? Can I speak?
Speak all you want.
You see, where the confusion's arisen, Sherry, this is my second wife. Whereas, in fact, it was my first wife who passed away.
I see.
Quite recently, actually, yes. So, when you and I met and, you know, we were talking and you asked me about my home circumstances, that must have been at the forefront of my mind.
He just forgot he'd remarried. Now, that can happen to anybody.
But it is all my fault, and I do apologise.
Oh, that's perfectly all right.
Well, that's very generous of you. Very, Sherry. Well, I think that's given us all a bit of an appetite, hasn't it? What about a bite of lunch?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I don't think I'll have time for that.
Oh, but I thought you...
Yes, but it took me rather longer to get here than I thought. So, I just think I'll finish this and be on my way.
Derek, I didn't want to say this in front of Emily, but all this about going to Angela for a job...
Yes?
Well, I'd just rather you didn't.
You think I'm asking for preferential treatment?
No.
It won't be like that. I know Angela, believe me, I know she will only employ me if she believes I can do a good job for the company. She won't give me a job out of pity.
I know that. It's not that. It's just... Well, I couldn't bear the thought of you seeing her every day. Going out of here and leaving me and being with her. Oh, I know it's pathetic, but I can't help.
Well, I won't be seeing her every day. When I'm out selling, I'll hardly see her at all.
I know, but I'd still be imagining it, wouldn't I? I mean, from the minute you left the house, I'd be thinking, well, he's with her now. And then when you came in at night and you told me about your day at work, I'd be wondering, is he telling me the truth or is he leaving anything out?
Oh, dear.
I'm sorry, Derek. Well, I had to say it. I just had to.
Yes, I know. Well, there's something I have to say as well. I'm not a young man anymore, Mavis. Most firms probably won't even look at me. This might be my last chance.
Oh, I'm being selfish, aren't I? Oh, just ignore it, Dad. Forget I ever said anything.
Well, I can hardly do that, can I?
Yes, you can, because this is just how I feel now. I mean, later on, I'll get used to it. I know I will.
Well, supposing you don't?
Well, I will, because I'll have to. No, look, go and see her. I want you to go and see her.
We're saying all this now, but she might not even offer me a job.
Well, no.
And even if she does, I don't have to accept it. No. Look, how about this? If she does offer me a job, I won't accept it, not straight away. I'll come home first. And we'll talk about it. Hmm?
I'm just sorry you couldn't stay a bit longer.
Yes, well, I do have a very full schedule.
Hey, we must keep in touch.
And give our regards to your wife.
Yes, I will.
She didn't stop long, did she?
Just what the hell do you think you were playing at, eh? Because you know what you've done, don't you? You know what you've cost me. I could have had contracts to put entertainment on them shipping lines from now till kingdom come, but oh no, you have to go and spoil it all. You have to spoil it with your stupid play acting.
I did, yeah.
Yes, well, you're the loser. Just remember that. Whatever I've lost, you've lost as well. Just remember that when you come asking for new clothes and holidays. You could have had them. You could have had them all.
If I'd played dead.
If you'd just used a bit of common sense.
Yes, well, I've never had much of that, have I?
No.
Which is why I married you.
I don't know why you married me. I really don't know why you bothered. Considering you're trying to sabotage everything I try and do.
I'm determined to sabotage you becoming a widower. I am, yes.
Look, that was a misunderstanding. You know perfectly well.
No. That was 100% deliberate, was that? You met this woman and you thought to yourself, I can do myself a bit of good here if I just push my wife into an early grave.
No!
Yes! You're a cold-blooded killer, that's what you are.
Oh, for goodness sake.
And I'll tell you something else. You ever try that on again, Buster. It won't be me in an early grave. Oh, no. I'll be lying in the sun in the Caribbean, and you'll be at the bottom of the Manchester Ship Canal, watching them little fishes cough as they go past.
She's a mad woman.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
How are you?
All right, yeah.
Look, Mavis, only me.
Oh, that's good timing. How did you get on?
Oh, I went down there. I'd say nothing's changed much. Even recognised some of the cars parked outside.
And did you see Angela?
No.
Oh, was she not there?
No, I didn't go in. I stood outside and thought a lot about what you'd said. I didn't go in.
Oh, Derek.
I found a phone box. I rang the secretary and said I couldn't make it.
Oh, no, I shouldn't have said anything, should I?
Yes, you should have.
Well, you're not going to do this. You're not. You're going to ring Angela now and you're going to arrange to see her tomorrow.
No.
Yes, Derek, you said yourself it could be your last chance.
So what if it is? No, I've been thoughtless, Mavis, thoughtless and selfish. I should never have considered going to Angela in the first place. I knew how you'd feel about it, really. You shouldn't have had to tell me.
Well, if I can't be honest with you, who can I be honest with?
I know. Oh, I'm a silly man sometimes.
Oh, no, you're not.
Yes, I am. And I do silly things. But I'm not that silly that I don't know what's more important. Our marriage. Or some tuppenny halfpenny job.
Oh, Derek.
Sorry it's a bit late.
No, well, thanks.
I suppose you've got dozens.
Yeah. Must have got lost in the post or something, I don't know. Look, your boyfriend's not going to be dead chuffed with this, is he?
Boyfriend?
Who you were in here with the other night?
Oh, Gary. No, he's just... There's just his gang I sometimes go around with. He's not my boyfriend.
Oh, well, that's okay then, isn't it?
I'll let you get on with your work.
Hey up! Right, mate, do you want a pint? Yeah, go on then, cheers.
And one for me, please, as well, mate.
And if Gail asks, you've not seen me.
Oh, you married men do have a terrible time of it, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I've been working since 8 o'clock this morning. No, I was going to go home, but I had this flash of inspiration. I thought if I pop down the Rovers for half an hour, it gives us a chance to get the kids to bed, doesn't it?
Well, I thought you were one of these new men that like dealing with kids and all that.
Oh, no, Des, that was just a phase. No, I mean, it's a pub in it now, you know, spending the family allowance on booze and that.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, mate. Come to your senses at last.
All right.
You wouldn't want a new man, would you, Raquel?
What? A new one every night, you mean?
No, you know, one that deals with the housework and looks after the kids and all that.
Well, I haven't got no kids, and well, you pay Phyllis to do the housework, don't you? So, well, no thanks, won't be any point.
She didn't really think you were his mother, did she?
Well, I hope not. I think next time I'll claim to be his daughter.
And has he got over it, or is he still mad at you?
We'll see, shall we? Still mad at me.
If I were sweet on you, would you be my jelly baby?
You will. All right, Bet. What do you want? A pint?
Yes.
A pint, Bet, and another vodka in there, love. Now, Reg, I don't want to offend you, but there's something I have to say to you. And you've got to listen, and you've got to believe me.
Another cryptic message?
No. This will be as clear as day. You think I sent you a Valentine, don't you?
Yes, because if not you, then who?
I don't know who, but not me, no. I'm sorry about that, but that's the way it is.
Well, I know it wasn't signed, but it
I
certainly
don't
seemed.
care. It weren't me.
Are you sure you're not just too shy to confess?
No. I'm not a bit shy, actually. Never have been. But if you want you and me to be on speaking terms, you can burn that card, do what you want with it. As long as you understand it weren't from me.
Oh. All right, then, point taken.
Well, glad about that.
Well, you're still my beating heart.
And does he want his mummy to read him a bedtime story tonight?
No, he does not.
Oh, getting independent now. He'll be wanting to wear long trousers next, won't he?
Your dad is not moving back in here, not permanent. It's just till his back gets better, then he'll be moving back into his own flat and things will be as they are now.
I know.
Well, I hope you do, love, because I don't want you pinning too much on this.
I'm not stupid, Mum.
No, I know you're not. We've just got to be careful, both of us. We've got to be careful we don't say anything that will give your dad the wrong idea.
Is he here?
Tracy!
Hi, Dad. We've got everything ready for you. You're sleeping in the front room.
Well, I am honoured, aren't I? Not the way I ever expected to come back to your front door.
Not the way I did either. What the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh, sorry, Deirdre. I was trying not to wake you.
Ken, you were in bed. I asked you if you wanted anything. You said no. Now what?
Oh, back to bed if I can manage it. I was trying to get the paper off the table. I felt like a reed.
A reed? Oh. 4 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, is it? Oh, my metabolic clock must be right at the wall.
Eh?
My timing mechanism. I mean, one minute I'm asleep, the next I'm wide awake with my mind racing. It's all those boring days in hospital.
What do you want me to do?
Well, if you could just get your arm under mine, and when I lift, if you could just take the weight.
What, like this?
Yeah. I really am sorry about this, Deirdre.
Yeah, all right, let's just get on with it, shall we?
OK, well, the idea is to get my left buttock onto the bed, and I'll take it from there.
Right.
OK, ready?
Yeah, ready.
OK, ready? Right. Lift!
Oh, God! You've trapped me. Oh, Ken. Roll back.
I can't, my back.
What are you doing?
Oh, God. Oh, sorry, Tracy. Mum and me seem to have got ourselves in a bit of a tangle.
Kent, move.
Oh!
Come on, move!
Oh! Oh!
alarm when I hear it.
It was a cat, probably, or a short circuit.
Derek, just you ring the police and I'll go and check on Rita.
Mavis, we don't want to look foolish.
If you don't want to look foolish, then put some clothes on, but ring the police. Rita, are you all right?
Smash me door.
Rita! Listen, keep away. I'm down there in a minute, right? Mavis, get her out of the way.
All right. It's probably something and nothing, ladies. Don't panic.
Oh, Mr. Holdsworth, don't go in. Derek's ringing the police.
Look what they've done to me door.
Right. Stay here and don't follow me in.
Eh?
There's two of them. I lost them on an alley up Kitchener Street.
John, listen, round the back and we'll get them. Go on, round the back.
No, listen, Jim.
Don, watch the door. Rita, where's the lights?
On the back wall. Yeah, just on the left there.
Where is he, Jim? I can't see him.
Oh, Jim!
You've clobbered Red Holdsworth.
I'll go and turn that alarm off.
Oh, my God.
How did he get in here?
He was being very brave, Mr. Brent.
Don, you could have stopped me in the name of...
I didn't know.
You okay?
I'm fine, thanks. Oh. Anyway, first things first, check your stock, Rita.
Time for that later. Mavis, go and put kettle on. Now, Reg,
Yes.
Where does it hurt?
Well, I'm all in one piece, Rita. Doesn't feel half as bad now I realise it was one of our side.
Well done, Reg. Yeah.
You'll do for me, Reggie, pal. Listen, I had no idea it was you.
Please, not another word. Salagar, James, Salagar.
What time do you call this?
Monday. Hey, did you know Gail's having half a day off?
Oh, yeah, I know. She's taking David to the clinic.
Ah, well, you want to lift, won't you?
You will Audrey's coming later.
I said a lift, not frills and pennies.
Yeah, well, how did you know that Gail wasn't coming?
I saw my Martin taking milk in.
Don't you ever sleep, Phyllis?
I said there's been a riot to do in Coronation Street this morning. I say, there's been a burglary at the cabin.
Gareth. How's Rita?
Oh, she's opening fit and flogging papers. They said there's only been a few cigs pinched, or so Job's comforter tells me.
Who?
Mavis.
Is there nobody you haven't seen this morning, Phyllis?
Only Percy, and I'm leaving him till last.
Look, I'll tell you what, why don't you just have a cup of tea, then put your feet up and go home?
My feet are all right, and my hands are ready. It's hard work as keeps you going, as some of you young folk will realise later on.
That was lovely, was that, Phyllis?
What?
That bit about young folk.
Hey, if I say it again, will you give us a star?
I'll cancel Audrey. Come on.
Right, Dan, you fit? Yeah, I'll be with you as soon as I've had a shave.
Andy's not still in that bathroom, is he?
I haven't heard him coming out, no.
Come on, Andy, get a move on. You're going to be late for school.
Listen, Steve, don't let me forget to finish them piston rings, all right? Because those two guys are coming for that bike this morning.
What does he find to do up there?
Oh, no. Not himself, is he?
Why, what's wrong with him?
No, he's in love. Even washing behind his ears. Yeah,
Ask him what?
You smell like a dressing table.
Oh, thanks, Dad. I don't say that when you're wearing it, do I?
You're wearing it. I mean, you must have had a shower in it. What are you doing with my aftershave, anyway?
Steve reckons you're in love.
Well, that's because Steve's insane, isn't he?
Oh, you were even plucking your eyebrows last night.
Come on, liar.
Come on, Andy, you can tell us.
There's nothing to tell, Mum. And I've got to go.
Did you carry your books? Well, the evidence suggests to me that there's a woman involved. Well, my nose says that anyway.
Well, it's a shame your eyes are failing you then, isn't it, Dad? I believe you stuck one on a Reg Holdsworth by accident last night, didn't you? See you later.
Hey, let's see your lip, Andrew.
Who is she, Steve?
I don't know, but I intend to find out. Well, sooner the better, as your mother's gonna burst.
Oh, Mavis. That must be enough for 3 rounds here.
Oh, 2.5. We had to send the boys out light. There wasn't time to make up full deliveries.
Plenty of time, Mavis.
The police came, Rita.
2 cartons of fags and a broken door. It's not going to get on Crime Watch, is it?
Oh, she's been like this all morning. I'm worried about her.
Seems normal enough to me.
But she's more than I'll be before I get through with this
Off you
lot.
go in and follow the book.
Did you say they were coming back to check for fingerprints?
Any time, Mr. Sugden.
Pity I told them this morning, Mrs. Fairclough.
Destroys evidence as that.
Well, at least we know they both smoke.
Oh, take no notice of her, Mr. Sultan.
Mavis.
You're taking it very well, Mrs. Fairclough. True grit is that.
Or symptomatic of something more serious.
Like what?
Rita, will you just go upstairs and lie down, please?
I'm okay. How many more times do I have to tell you?
Now, don't get annoyed, Mrs. Fairclough. Don't get annoyed.
I'm not annoyed.
Of course you're annoyed. Just give in to it. She forgets, you see, that I've been there. I know what it's like to be burgled. She's suffering post-traumatic stress.
Aye, you could have a point there, Mrs. Wilton. You could.
So, Percy was a bit miffed, was he?
Only because he was late arriving at the scene of the crime.
Oh, well, he should consider himself lucky. Reg Holsworth were early. Look what happened to him.
Oh, hello. Hi. How's Ken?
Oh, restless. I hope we didn't wake you up in the night.
Once that alarm had gone off, I think the whole world was awake.
No, I meant before then.
Didn't hear anything before then.
Good. Only I found him on his hands and knees in the middle of the living room floor.
Oh, dear.
Oh, he's fine now.
How's he getting his meals?
I did his breakfast, and Tracy's going to go home and do him some soup, then I'll pop down later.
Do you want me to call in sometime this afternoon?
Could you?
Oh, be a pleasure.
Oh, thanks, Emily.
Bye for now.
Bye, love.
Bye, Emily. Bye, all. So, what's it like nursing an ex-husband?
Peculiar. I don't fancy being alone with him. You know, together, under the same roof.
Frightened you'll get used to it?
No way. I tell you, Audrey, he is going. As soon as he can be moved, I'm moving him.
I believe you, of course I do. But
But what?
as long as Tracy knows that.
Oh, she does. I've made that crystal clear.
Yeah, Dad.
Oh, hey, you're spoiling me.
Mum's instructions. Make sure he wants for nothing, she says. And if there's any problems, ring the shop.
Did she really say that?
Well, words to that effect, yeah.
The only problem so far is getting upstairs to the loo. But I've tackled that one mentally. I imagine it's the north wall of the Eiger and I crawl up on my face. Chris Bonington, eat your heart out.
Oh, that was funny last night.
Yeah. I don't think your mother was very amused, though. I was grateful to her, I'll say that. Oh, I'll buy her something nice when I'm back on my feet.
But too late then. She'll wrap it round your neck, whatever it is. No, if you're going to show your gratitude, you should do it now.
More acceptable from an invalid, you mean? Yeah. Just a thank you, you understand. No ulterior motive.
Yeah, I know that, Dad. Right, I've got to go now. I'll see you tonight.
Bye, love.
So your dad's okay, is he?
Yeah, apart from his back. Listen, I just come in to report, not to get the 3rd degree.
What did you talk about?
What?
Well, you must have talked about something. You didn't just sit there and watch him eat his soup.
You don't eat soup, you drink it.
Love 15, Deirdre.
Chris Bonington. If you must know, we talked about Chris Bonington. Right, I'm going.
Mountaineer, went up Everest.
I do know, Derek. Tracy!
Yeah?
When you get home, make a start on the tea when you get home from school.
Yeah, that's if we ever get to school.
Hey, you give me some info.
I've got no time.
Who's daft and short-sighted enough to go out with our kid?
Why ask me?
I just thought you might know.
Well, I don't, all right. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. I'm sick of questions.
What's up with her?
Not your fault. I think you got caught in what's known as a secondary blast. Deirdre.
Hiya.
Hiya.
This is a nice surprise.
I don't normally come in here, but I thought there'd be safety in numbers.
Why, you're not scared of me, are you?
No. I meant with the mock results coming out. Need all the support you can get, don't you? Have you had any results yet?
Well, sent you a Valentine card. That went down pretty good.
I meant the exams.
No, not at all. What about you?
Done well in computer studies.
Well, why haven't I heard then?
You're in a different group, aren't you?
Well, no news is good news then, I suppose.
Where do you want to go?
What, now?
Which university?
Oh, sorry, Sheffield. I had a provisional offer, but I need 2 Bs and a C.
That's funny. I want Sheffield.
It's not funny. That's brilliant.
Yeah. Look, it's time I wasn't here. Let me know how you get on, won't you? Especially with computer studies.
Well, I don't think I can do that, Paula. Not unless you give me your phone number.
I didn't see him, did I? Don Brennan saw him. He chased him as far as Kitchener Street.
He's the taxi driver.
Yes. He spoke to your fellas this morning.
Wasn't much help, apparently, just general height details and the fact they both wore trainers. Thanks, Carl.
He won't find anything back there, will he? They came in here and went out the same way.
Aye. Glass, you see.
Ah, heck, I can see why they made you a detective. I take it Carl didn't find any fingerprints?
Prints all over the place, I should imagine, but whose are they? Gloves, Mrs. Fairclough. The bane of detection. They should make them illegal.
Oh, you've no chance of catching him. That'd be asking too much, wouldn't it?
Oh, Rita!
Oh, come on, mate. It's about time this lot got here. Crime rate's gone through the roof.
You're hitting below the belt there, Mrs. Fairclough.
Oh, I'm sorry, she's not herself.
Don't blame society. Blame anybody, but don't blame me.
No, she's not blaming you.
Are you sure?
Look, let's just forget it. Just put me down as another statistic.
She's not normally like this.
No, well, I'll be in touch. Bye, Mrs. Fairclough.
Don't start, Mavis. I'm warning you. Just don't start.
Excuse me. Sugden's the name. Home watch coordinator. Now, anything you tell me will be treated as strictly of confidence, of course.
Well, like what?
Well, you know, clues, suspects, that kind of thing.
How about some advice, Mr. Sugden?
Well, I'm listening. Go on.
Back me up. Persuade Mrs. Fairclough to fit some protection behind that door pane. Might not stop them, but it'll slow them down, eh?
I'll do that.
A bit more advice.
Yes?
Leave it till she's feeling a bit better. She's just wiped the floor with me.
I lie here with a mixture of guilt and stupidity, Emily. Guilt, because I'm disrupting a whole household, and stupid, because I'm so reliant on other people.
Oh, it won't be for long, Ken. These things can put themselves right overnight, can't they?
Yeah, a nurse at the hospital said that. I think she was trying to boost my morale.
I'm not medical, of course, but I certainly believe in the power of positive thinking. With the right attitude, you could be home by, well, next weekend.
That soon?
Oh, possibly. Hello. Hi, Emily.
Hi, Deirdre.
Hi, Paper Ken.
Oh,
Well, now
thanks.
you're here,
Yes.
Deirdre. I'll,
Oh, no, it's just a flying visit, Emily. Tracy will be back soon anyway. Listen, will you remind her to put the chops on when she comes in?
Chops?
And
Right.
if she could get the veg started, that'd save time as well.
Right.
Anyway,
okay.
I've got to go. Audrey's got a shop full. I'll see you later.
Yes,
Bye.
right.
Bye, bye, Deirdre.
Well, I'll go anyway, Ken. Mr. Sugden will be hungry after his day's sleuthing.
Oh, right. Could you do me a favour before you go, Emily?
Yes, of course.
Bring me the phone in from the hall.
Of course.
And numbers pad.
Right. Now, are you sure you've got everything?
Yes,
Uh-huh.
okay now, thanks.
Right, I'll call again tomorrow.
Okay, Emily.
Bye.
Thanks very much. Bye.
Bye.
What are you talking about now?
This bird you've got.
I haven't got a bird, Steve. I keep telling you that.
I believe him.
Ponced up for school, late nights at the library.
So can read, Steve. Are you jealous?
Admit it, Steve, you got it wrong. And set the table.
Hello? Yeah, she's here. Just a minute. Mum, Dad, wants a word.
Thank you. Hiya.
He's been telling Porky's then.
So Reg got the door fixed, did it?
New glass and lock again.
Do you think he'll want a rematch with Jim McDonald?
Oh, don't. Oh, it's Mavis who's a problem, Audrey. I can't do or say anything without her reading something into it.
It's no joke being burgled.
Oh, I know. And OK, I'm furious. But that's no reason to have me certified.
She's just worried about you, Rita.
Has she said out to you?
No, I haven't seen her ever.
Well, I can just hear her telling everybody else. I'm not kidding. Honestly, 5 more minutes down there with her. I think I'd have hit her with something.
Reggie's soup ladle.
Oh, no prizes for guessing who this is.
Not Mavis.
Worse, brace yourself. Oh, hello, Reg. Come in. And thank you for mending my door this morning.
Oh, it's the least I could do. I'm only here to check out you're all right.
Well, I'm fine.
Hello, Mrs. Roberts.
Hi, Reg.
I'm fine.
Excellent. In that case, I hereby ask you next door to share one of my culinary masterpieces.
Oh, well, thanks, but no thanks, Reg.
Oh, don't decide in haste. Think about it.
Well, I have just thought about it, and the answer's still no.
Well, I don't think this is a good time for you to be alone, Rita. What do you think, Mrs. Roberts? It's not.
Don't ask me.
You've been talking to my psychiatrist, haven't you?
What?
Mavis.
No, I can
look,
assure you I've
Reg,
never...
I am. I'm very grateful, Reg, for all your help this morning.
Well, it's been a privilege.
Oh, no, you were fabulous.
Look, if you want me, you know where I am.
I do.
Bye, Mrs. Roy.
Bye, Reg.
Bye.
Poor Reg. You know, I think he meant well this time.
Oh, I know he does, bless him. It's Mavis that sparked all this off, you know.
What?
My paranoia.
Evening, Mrs. Barlow.
Ah, the hero of the hour.
Well, my hour's nearly up, I'm afraid. Anyway, if you could point me in the general direction of your frozen dinners.
You must have tons of those in Better Buys.
Yes, but not at all, my lass. Not of the individual variety.
What do you fancy?
Oh, you're Kenneth's a lucky man, Mrs. Barlow.
He's hurt his back, Reg.
Well, at least he has your tender ministrations. Suppose if my injuries had been a bit more severe, I'd have been lucky enough to have the, attention of female company.
Look, he's recuperating, that's all. I can assure you there's no pleasure in it.
Oh. Kiev Supremes. Echoes of Dr. Zhivago. Suit my mood.
Oh, I agree with you, Percy. A grill behind that door glass is Rita's first priority.
It's not my idea. Priorities are all wrong, if you ask me. It's criminals that should be caged up, not decent folk trying to make an honest living.
Ah, where the world, Percy. Security's big business.
Aye, I believe Reg Holdsworth thinking of getting himself a steel shutter fitted. Protection against Jim MacDonald.
Oh, give him credit, eh? Whose sad was that?
I wish I'd been there.
No, but you weren't, though, were you?
What's so weird?
I'm saying you weren't there. There were those who strove while others slept. And Reg did at least answer the call.
Well, I did, for one, but I didn't catch him.
And where were you when the fur were flying?
I was ringing the police.
Where's the risk in that unless you drop the phone on your foot?
I was there getting Mr. Gilroy, so don't condemn yourself.
I'm not condemning myself, Percy. Anyway, it's a little wind that blows somebody a bit of good, isn't it, Derek?
How do you mean?
Well, Rita got you doing the papers. Hey, play your cards right, she might take you on full time.
Yes, Mr. Cedric, it was more of a promise. It was more of an investment than a bet, Colonel.
Yeah, conned a fiver out of me now.
Well, who give you the tip?
Somebody as thick as he is.
Now, listen, Vera, Sid's toughnally sound. He's got a nephew who does the gallops at the Newmarket.
Yeah, with a brush and shovel.
Not Sid Tufnell who used to do the bins.
How do you know him?
Oh, come on, Jack. He couldn't pick a winner in a one-horse race. He used to get his wages on Friday and blow them to the bookies by Saturday.
Dead sound.
He'd have gambled away his whole house if it wasn't for his wife.
What did she do?
She threw him out.
Are you listening, Jack? See you, Colonel.
See you, Vera.
Hey, Aaron, 3 mixed 5, thanks, Alan.
Oh, can I have another one for Audrey, please?
Yes, certainly.
thank
Oh,
you.
sure.
Well, I've just been to see Rita.
Oh, that was good of you.
No, well, it says Alfie going, doesn't it? She'd probably lay it on with a trowel if he called.
Do you know, that is not Rita's style, and you know it.
Yes, I suppose I'm being a bit bitchy.
Yeah, well, you can say that again.
Well, at least I'm not losing my touch.
There you are.
Would I lie? Would I lie?
50
quid, not even the place.
Still looking for it, sir.
Oh, well, so you're brassic then, eh? Aye, and it's only Monday. Yeah, well, I can't help you, pal. I'm doing a bit of moonlighting myself to get some gambling money. I could fix you up too, but you haven't got time. Is it driving? No, I do the driving. It's carrying, if you see what I mean. Carrying what? Forget it, Jack, wouldn't suit. Oh, no, come on, Don. I mean, carrying, I can carry, can't I? Caskets for a funeral director. I'm doing a bit for him part-time, eh? Not a word, Jack, OK? See ya. Oh.
Deirdre doesn't want him, Alma. She told me.
Well, she took him back quick enough.
Only because he got nowhere else to go. I mean, you didn't offer, did you?
Me? I mean, why should I offer?
Well, then, come on. Don't condemn an act of charity.
No, it is not an act of charity to nurse a man you've still got affection for.
There is no affection there, I keep telling you. Now, look, I offered to let her go early, home tonight, but she wouldn't. No, he will be out of Deirdre's quick as lightning. You watch.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure. I mean, his back might have gone, but he's still got his charms.
Hey, Mum. So, what do you think?
Hey, Deirdre. I won't be able to join you at the table, I'm afraid, but Tracy's promised me a doggy bag.
Right, come on. Get your coat off. Chops are nearly done.
Whose idea was this?
Tracy's. Thought you deserved a rest after a hard day at the shop.
And these are my dad's contribution, but he should be giving them to you.
Circumstances prevent.
Look, Ken,
It's just my way of saying thank you, Deirdre. No more, no less. Now, come on, Tracy. Get a move on. Your mother must be starving.
All right, I'm going.
Thanks, Ken. They're, very nice.
Right, I'm off.
Oh, OK, love. See you later.
Well, don't forget I've got hockey practice.
Right, I'll put the immersion on. I take it you'll be wanting a bath.
Time, Mum. See ya.
Oh, bye, love, and thanks again for last night. It was a lovely thought. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, so did I. See ya.
Bye, love. Yeah, it meant a lot to Tracy. Cosy meal, three of us.
Ah, yeah. Anyway, I'll just leave your flask there, OK?
Oh, thanks. Look, I'm quite capable of staggering to the kitchen, you know.
Oh, yeah, a fat lot of good that's going to do you. You know what you were told? Bed rest. As little movement as possible. That's why you're here, remember? If you've been planning on hopping round like a demented frog, you might as well have stayed in your place. Now then, what do you want on your sandwich?
Sandwich?
Probably won't be here at lunchtime. I've got a dentist appointment.
There's no need, honestly. Oh, well, I don't know, whatever you've got in.
Cheese?
Yeah, fine.
Right.
What time will you be home tonight?
Me? Dunno.
Oh, you must have some idea. Are you coming straight home or are you going to the library?
And what if I am?
All right, all right. I'm just trying to get some idea of what time to have your tea on the table.
Say 6 then, all right? And then if I do happen to go to the library. And you can shut up and all.
Come on, who is she?
I'll see you later, Mum, all right?
Come on, she can't be that bad.
I said, shut up, brother.
All right, I don't want you two at each other's throats.
I'm only trying to show a little brotherly consideration. Do you know her?
You're pathetic, you are, Steve. You know that. I'll see you later, Mum, all right?
See you. Why can't you leave him alone?
Come on, Mum. You're just as keen to know who it is as I am.
It's Andy's business, all right?
Oh, so if I find out you don't want to know, is that right?
Thanks, Mr. Sutton. Ta-ra.
You still feeling all right?
I'm fine, thanks.
Look, if you want to have a break...
I don't. Look, Mavis, I'm sorry about yesterday. I didn't mean to keep biting your head off every time you open your mouth, but I really am better off down here working than stuck up there in that flat on my own brooding.
Well, if you're sure.
Positive. I just want to forget that breaking. It's over, done with. I just want to get on with my life. All right? Now, if you really want to do something to bring the colour back to my cheeks, put kettle on. Look, Mavis, don't get the wrong idea. It's not that I'm not grateful or anything, but the way I see it, I can either sit and mope or get on with my life. And I never have been one to sit and mope about anything.
Oh, I just can't help remembering how I felt when we were broken into.
I know. And if it had been my home that had been broken into instead of this place, I might have felt the same way. As it is, all I feel now is anger and an uncontrollable urge to throttle them if I could get my hands on them.
Oh, now come on, V, just a fiver.
Look, how many times do I have to tell you? No way.
Yeah, but I'm skint, aren't I?
Yeah, well, whose fault's that? Morning.
Good morning.
Just look at the state of her. Do you know some folk have no shame?
Do you know, you're right, Vera. Disgusting. That's what that is. Disgusting. But you see, she hasn't had your breeding, has she?
Eh?
Go on, just a fiver.
Look, there'll be no subbing from now on. I'm saving my money for when my grandkid arrives. If you didn't have pride, you'd do the same instead of lining that bookie's pocket for him.
Oh, Vera!
Whatever to do with.
Hey, young women of today, have they no shame at all?
Eh?
Well, look at this young lady lodger of Desmond's coming out dressed like that. You wouldn't find Mrs. Duckworth flaunting herself on the doorstep that way.
You what, Percy? I've just had my breakfast. Vera!
And 2's 5. Thank you very much, Mrs.
Right, I'll drop you over for about 4 o'clock.
Thank you very much.
Yes, Percy.
Well, it's Mrs. Barlow I came to see, as it happens.
Me?
Yes, I've got a couple of books here I thought your Kenneth would like, and I thought you could pass them on for him.
Well, I could, but why don't you give them to him yourself? I'm sure he'd be pleased to see you if you've got the time.
Oh, I've got all the time in the world, but I just can't go banging on his front door, can I? The state he's in. He can't be hopping in and out of bed now, can he?
Yeah, there's my spare key. You can let yourself in.
Well, if you're sure it's all right.
I'm sure he'd be delighted to see you. He's not going to see anybody else till Tracy comes home.
Right, thank you. Thank you.
Deirdre?
It's me, Kenneth. I've just brought you a couple of books and I thought you might like to read. Mrs. Barlow lent me a spare key so you wouldn't have to get uptown to the door. There we
Oh,
are.
thanks, Percy.
Oh, think nothing of it.
Thanks very much.
Perhaps you'll let me have a back when you finish with them. Just might come in for somebody else.
Yeah, right.
Yes, so how are you feeling then?
Well, fine. Fine. Well, when I say fine compared to what it was.
Oh, well, it's just a matter of rest then, is it?
Right, that's it.
So what do you fancy then? Tea or coffee?
Oh, no, I'm fine, Percy. Wait, I don't want to put you in any trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. No, I usually have one about this time myself. Where do you keep the milk? In the fridge, I take it?
Right, 2 toasts. Oh, thank you, Emily.
Are you on your own?
Oh, well, not for too long, I hope. You know, popped out to the chemist.
Oh, right.
Mind you, if you'd like to stop and give me a hand with the washing up, I can find you a nice clean penny.
I think I'll leave that to the professionals.
How's Ken? Have you heard?
Well, as far as I know, he's going on all right. It's just a matter of resting now and letting nature take its course. I think he's getting spoiled rotten. Trace is seeing to that.
Oh, right.
He's in the best place, anyway. I know after everything that's happened, but strictly speaking, they're hardly man and wife. But it's still the nearest thing to family that he's got.
Scotch, please, love. Make it a large one.
Anything for you.
I wouldn't say that too often round here if I was you. Some fella might take you up on it. They're not all gentlemen like me. Oh, Alec, I don't know how you manage it.
Hey?
Keep a girl like that as long as you have.
Ah, well, I make it worth her while, don't I?
Really?
Oh, yes. You know that girl's worth her weight in gold to me. You've no idea what she's done for my taking it.
I know what she's doing to my blood pressure.
There you go.
Take one yourself,
Oh,
sweetheart.
thanks.
Just the lad I want to see.
Oh?
You know that mate of yours, the undertaker, the one that's looking for the part-time coffin mug? No, pallbearers. Yeah, it's the same difference, isn't it? What do you want him for? Well, you did say if I were interested, you'd give him his card.
Yeah, but you said you weren't interested.
Well, I am now, aren't I?
Oh? What brought this on then?
Oh, Vera, if you must know.
You're Vera?
Yeah, the miserable swine won't give us a sub-wild payday. She's going on about saving up for this little sprog of our Teddy. She's making my life a misery. She knows it. She'll be lucky if it's not her that needs undertaker.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Oh, good man.
Yeah, right, now we got that sorted. Do you think I could have a pint?
My pleasure.
Ah, who got?
Yes, Mr. Roberts.
Just a half, please. Oh, are you having another finish?
I might as well. There's still time for him to come in.
Oh, who's that?
Percy, do you know, I've been rushing all over the place looking for him this morning. Well, I don't know where he's gone.
It's round with Ken Barlow, isn't he?
Ken Barlow?
Aye, well, I expect he is, you know. Anyway, you haven't brought the key back to Deirdre yet.
Thank you very much.
So, what are you having, love?
Oh, it's all right. I'll have it again with you. Ta-ra,
Oh,
love.
right, cheers.
53? Charge?
It's one way of getting your feet back under the table, I suppose.
How do you mean?
Why else would Deirdre let him through the front door, let alone stay under the same roof?
If you're suggesting he's swinging the leg just to get back in with Deirdre...
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just making an observation. Bad back can come in very handy at times.
You can say that again.
All right, you'll have it off its hinges. Oh, it's you. Have you no respect? There's a sick man in here.
Oh, Robert said you'd be here.
Well, he was right, wasn't he? What do you want?
I thought we'd have a bit of dinner together.
I'm just going to have a bit of dinner with Mr. Barlow, thank you. Mrs. Barlow left him with a sandwich. That's no good for a convalescent.
Ah, well, I'll say hello while I'm here.
Where do you think you're going, woman? Where are you going? You can't come in here.
I'm already in. Hello, Kenneth, love, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks.
Oh, I am, please.
I tried to keep her out.
You know, it's all right, Percy. Listen, Percy, you've been so good to me this morning, spending all this time with me. Now, why don't you and Phyllis go off and have some lunch somewhere?
No, I said I'd stop here and make your lunch, and that's what I'm going to do. Mrs. Pearce is just going.
What are we having for your lunch?
Scrambled eggs, if you must know.
Oh, no problem. You can cook for 3 as easy as for 2. I'll go and see to things and you make a brew up.
Have you no sense, woman? Mr. Barlow here has to have rest, peace and quiet.
Can I help you, sir?
Mr. Thorpe.
That's right.
I rang up about half an hour ago to see if it'd be convenient for me to...
Of course. This way, please.
I'll try not to take up too much of your time.
Take as long as you like, sir.
Thank you.
get this one drunk while it's still hot.
Oh, your wish is my commando, Mavis.
Hiya.
Hello, love. Yes, love.
No, you get your tea. I'll serve Miss Wollstonecombe.
I just wondered if my magazine had come in.
Oh, Rita's?
Yeah, come in this morning, love. There we are.
Back to normal then, I
Well, as near as we'll ever be, I suppose.
Must have been a right shocker.
Well, it's not something I'd recommend to people who suffer with the nerves. But it could have been worse. I mean, at least it wasn't me home.
Yeah.
Now, that I might have found hard to come to terms with. As it is.
You see, I'm just happy I'm lodging with a fella. I mean, I know it doesn't stop anybody breaking in who has a mind to, but at least I've got somebody with me. Well, you'll know what I mean.
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
Yeah. Right, well, I'll see you then.
See you, love. Ta-da.
Lodging, indeed. I don't know how she can be so barefaced.
You're not implying there's something improper going on under that roof, are you?
What are people supposed to think? I mean, if Des didn't want people to talk, he should have been more careful who he chose as a lodger.
A fella, you mean?
No, not necessarily, but certainly somebody who didn't invite so much gossip.
Someone more my age, you mean?
Well...
Hey, watch it, Wilton. You're on dangerous ground.
You know what I mean.
Well, hey, did you do that order for Cartwright's?
Oh, I knew there was something. It's with everybody talking about the break.
Oh, well, not to worry. I'll do it now, because Ted Sullivan will be popping in for it later.
It's all right. I'll do it in a minute. There's no rush. He's never in before 5. Look, Rita, if you'd like me to stay on and lock up, I don't mind.
I don't. No, I'll be fine, honest. Like I said, the sooner we forget what happened, the better.
So you're not Mr. Higginbottom?
No, Duckworth, Jack Duckworth. I called about a part-time job.
Ah, right. I'm with you now. Sorry about that. Only a Mr. Higginbottom phoned about half an hour ago. Said he wanted to pay his last respects. Sorry. Still, could have been worse.
Worse?
I could have interviewed a mourner for a part-time job. Right. Shall we have a little chat?
Aye.
So what do you fancy doing tonight, then?
What I fancy doing and what I have to do are 2 different things.
You've only got an essay to do.
An essay that's going to take me all night.
Well, I'll give you a hand then, no problem.
That's going to be a fat lot of use in the exam, isn't it?
Oh, come on, you'll be all right.
Sorry, Andy, not tonight. No way.
But you're still all right for Friday?
No problem?
Great, I just thought for a minute. Like...
What?
No, nothing, never mind.
Look, if you thought I was making an excuse not to see you tonight...
No, of course not.
Well, don't. If I don't want to see you, I'll tell you, all right?
All right. Look, we better get a move on.
Got time for a coffee if you fancy it.
Well, thanks very much for coming along, Mr. Duckworth.
So what happens now?
I'll put you on my list of part-time pallbearers. I'll be in touch.
So you will be using me, calling upon my services, like?
Oh, yes, most definitely. Without a doubt. You're ideal for the job. Anyone who can look as lugubrious as you is a natural for this business. Well, it's been a pleasure meeting you, Mr. Duckworth.
And you, Mr. Thorpe.
Andy, can you take that lot upstairs? I want to set the table.
5 minutes, Mum, I promise you.
You've been saying that for the last half hour.
Oh, that's it, innit? I'm getting no peace now Mighty Mel's back.
Oh, yeah.
Hi.
In fact, I'll probably get more peace in the middle of Piccadilly Circus.
That said to be about 10 minutes.
Must we have that thing on the minute you walk through the door?
I've been working all day.
Oh, and you're the only one, are you? Come on, you can take your coat upstairs for a start. Now.
Mom.
I said now. Am I the only one round here capable of doing anything? Double 825. Andy, yeah, is it? Who's calling, please? Paula. I see. Right, I'll get him. It's for you. Paula.
Right, thanks. Hiya.
Oh, no, you don't.
I'm only going to put my coat away.
When it's finished.
Mum.
You're missing your programme. The one you were so desperate to see.
Oh, sorry about that, Ted. Young Wayne didn't turn in. Who'd have a paper shop, eh? If it's not one thing, it's another.
Yes, I did hear about your spot of bother. I'm sorry, it must have been very upsetting.
I'd wring their rotten necks if I could get hold of them.
Did they get away with much?
No, Not really, no. Just cigarettes. But it's the mess they make. Broken window, glass everywhere, smashed lock. And then you've all rigmarole with insurance.
I can imagine.
I've had a right day of it one way and another.
I'm sure you have.
So what have you got for us this time?
No new special offers, I'm afraid. But there's a new promotion starting soon. It won't bother me, though, I'm happy to say.
Oh, right, love, thank you. Sorry, Ted, you were saying?
I was saying that I won't be around to see the new promotion. I'm retiring next month.
Retiring? You?
That's right.
Well, you're nowhere near retirement age.
What's retirement age these days? Anyway, I've been offered a first-rate package that's just too good to turn down. So, that's it.
Well, that is a surprise. It won't be the same without you, not after all these years. Mavis will be upset when I tell her. She's always had a soft spot for you.
Strange how things turn out, isn't it? If you told me a month ago that I'd have been a candidate for early retirement, I'd have said you're out of your mind. But none of us can go on forever, can we?
All right.
Yes.
You going out tonight?
No.
I see.
No, you don't see, Mum. You don't see anything because you don't really know anything.
You know her name's Paula? Hey, not Paula Grimshaw, is it? If it is, you're in real trouble, mate. Hey, fella's a tyre fitter, and if he finds out what you've been doing, I don't think he'd be too fussy where he puts his tyres.
It's not Paula Grimshaw, Steve, if you must know. That happens to be a girl called Paula who's coming to the sixth form. You don't know her because she came after you left. She also happens to be doing computer studies like me. She just waits to know something for an essay she's doing. All right? Happy now? Pair of you? Good.
If you believe that, you'll believe anything.
It's only me.
Oh, hello, love. Had a good day?
Well, same as always, really.
How was hockey practice?
All right, I suppose.
Only all right.
Well, she just keeps talking all the time about tactics and stuff. We just want to get on with the game.
I'm sure she must have her reasons.
Yeah, she has. She's just an old windbag who can't keep up with the game. That's why she keeps talking, so that she can stop and catch her breath.
Windbag, she's 33.
Exactly, that's ancient. Do you want a drink?
No, no, thanks, love. If I had any more tea, it'll be coming out of my ears.
You're supposed to stop in bed.
Yeah, I did, promise. But Percy Sugden found his way in today, and he proved harder to shift than paint. Hey, oh, listen, if you don't see him back again, tell him I've emigrated.
Hello, Tracy. I wonder if I could have a quick word with your daddy.
Yeah, of course you can. Come in. Auntie Emily.
Hello, Emily.
Oh, Ken, I hope you don't mind me popping in.
No, not at all. It's good to see you. One awful minute, I thought it was that lodger of yours back again.
Well, it's Mr. Sugden I'm here about. I've come to apologise.
Apologise? What have you got to apologise for?
Well, I feel responsible, don't I? By all accounts, he's been plaguing the life out of you all day.
Right, I'm going upstairs.
Yeah, right, OK, now. He meant well, I suppose. I don't know. I've never known any people argue like those two.
Sorry?
Percy and Phyllis. Yeah, she was here most of the afternoon as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. I really am. I'll try to make sure it doesn't happen again, I promise.
Stop blaming yourself, Emily. It was Deirdre who gave Percy the key.
Yes, well, you'd be happy to know it's safely back in her purse. Mind you, that's no guarantee of immunity from Mr. Sugden. It seems he was telling Deirdre just how much you two have in common.
Oh, dear. Now you have got me worried.
Well, now I'm here, I may as well make myself useful. I'm sure you can manage a cup of tea.
Oh, no, I'm fine, thanks, Emily. No, really, I am.
No trouble, honestly. It'll not take me a minute.
Yeah, Percy,
Well, I can honestly say I feel I've earned that today. You want to try it sometime? There's nothing quite like it for purifying the soul.
Newton and Riddle is better. Well, I've heard it purifies some parts of the anatomy, but never the soul.
Not this. Caring for the afflicted. Makes you feel you've achieved something.
It didn't out for me.
When did you ever care for the afflicted?
Married Arvira, didn't I?
Don, lad. Pint of that Jack, please.
Coming up, son.
Hey, how'd you get on, mate? Did you give our friend a bell?
Not only did I give him a bell, I went to see him.
And?
I'm in. Reckons I'm a natural.
Good lad.
I don't let the old world know it.
Oh, man.
Send them to Arvira.
Yeah, I mean, you know best, but if she finds you've been picking up a few above on the side without divvying out, well, I'd hate to have you in the box next time I'm driving hers.
Castle.
Hello, Mrs. Bishop. What can I get for you?
Mr. Sugden, if you insist, I'll have a tomato juice, please.
Tomato juice, please.
Mr. Sugden, I've just been to see Ken Barlow.
Oh, we'd be very grateful for that, Mrs. Bishop, because it can't be very funny, can it? Lying on your back all day looking at the ceiling.
To apologise for you.
For me?
Yes, you. Deirdre tells me you've been with him nearly all day.
Well, on and off, yes, I suppose I have.
He needs to get rest, Mr. Sugden. He's never going to be on his feet if he's sitting up all day playing board games with you.
There we go.
Has he been complaining, has he?
Oh, no, of course he hasn't.
Oh, so it's that wife of his, is it? Well, she was all for it this morning. In fact, it was her that said I should go in and see him. She even lent me a key.
There is such a thing as overstaying your welcome, Mr. Sugden.
I see. Well, it won't happen again, Mrs. Bishop, because I shan't be going to seeing him again. If that's all the thanks I get for spending the biggest part of a day, well, never let it be said I'm one for poking my nose where it's not wanted.
Hi.
Deirdre?
Tracy back.
In the bath. Busy day?
Oh, are there any others? I gather you've not been short of company today.
Oh, you can say that again. I reckon between Percy and Phyllis, I've not had above 2 minutes peace all day.
I'm sorry about that. I thought I was doing you a favour when I lent Percy my spare key this morning.
A favour?
Well, he only wanted to drop a couple of books off. I thought he'd be a bit of company for.
Well, thanks, but no thanks. And the same goes for anyone else until I'm back on my feet. The only company I want are you and Tracy.
I see. You don't want Percy and Phyllis, but you don't mind me running round after you like something not right.
I didn't say that.
You didn't have to.
Hang on a minute. You're the one who wanted me to stay here.
Oh, no, Ken. If it had been left to me, there's no way you'd have come here. You've got Tracy to thank for that. You're not here because I want you here, because I've got nothing better to do than run round after you. You're here because I'm stuck with you. Stuck with you till you're back on your feet again, and it can't come soon enough for me. Where do you think you're going?
Well, I was going to the kitchen to start on breakfast.
Get back to bed. I can manage.
Only trying to help.
Yeah, well, stop cluttering up the gangway then, playing the martyr.
Morning, Dad.
Oh, morning now.
Do you want an hand?
No, thanks. I'm fine. I can manage.
Listen, she might not want you here, but I do.
Thanks, though.
Listen, I'm sorry about what I said last night. You're welcome to stay here till you can manage.
No, I'm sorry about moaning about Percy. I know you meant well.
Yeah, well, I got the spare key back off Percy anyway, so you won't be swamped with do-gooders today.
Thanks. And not just for having me cluttering the place out, but, well, probably putting up with all the wagging tongues.
Well, that was predictable. Just as long as we know where we stand.
There you are. Your breakfast's nearly spoiled.
It's all right, Mum. I only want a piece of toast.
I'm cooking your breakfast.
I'm not hungry, Mum, honestly.
Oh. More aftershave, eh?
So?
Don't even shave.
Oh, get lost, will you,
I
Steve?
don't know. I mean, not hungry. More aftershave. What does that suggest to you, Lizzie?
Well, that must be love, something.
Do us a favour.
Why is it such a secret? Is she a dog or what?
Will you both stop teasing the lad?
I am just taking a fatherly interest in my son's development.
Oh, nosing more like.
Oh, aye. And you're saying you wouldn't like to see her, is that it?
Oh, we won't let any of us see her. In fact, she might fall for me instead.
Oh, shut up, Steve, you big head.
I'll pick you two. You've work to do.
Right there. Come on, Casanova.
It's not my fault if I'm irresistible.
Oh. Don't let them bother you, love. I'll cook your egg.
Be sold, will you? No! Oh, no, go on, Pete. Just a couple of quid for emergencies, like.
Well, I know your emergencies. 10 to 1 favourite at Redcar.
No. I mean, what happens if I break a milk bottle or I lose my fags or they come round collecting for orphans or such?
What? Tell them they can have you.
Oh, be a sweetheart. Oh, then. Oh, gone, lad. Good lad.
You want alone, right?
Well, yeah, you know I've been having a bit of bad luck lately, but I've got this dead cert at Utopsy. Now, you'll get it back tonight, honest.
What if it don't win?
Ah, well, you know that job you told me about, the pall bearing with the undertakers? Yeah. Well, he wants me to do a job for him on Monday, so I'm going to be quids in, aren't I?
What about work, Rovers?
My day off. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a nice little money spinner, this pallbearing, you know, this kind of weather. You know, what with all the flu and bronchitis knocking about, it's going to be like seasonal, isn't it?
Look, it's not just Mondays, you know. It's all week, isn't it? I mean, it could be short notice. How are you going to square that with Ali?
Ah, well, I've thought about that. I think it's time for the return of me back problem.
Oh, he won't wear that again.
He will, because I am going to take expert advice.
Advice?
From Camballo.
Ah.
Oh, damn.
Hey, can I come in a minute? I just thought I'd pop round and see how you were.
Fine.
Do you know, I thought you'd be flat on your back.
Yeah, well, you've just caught me en route to the loo.
Oh, well, can I help you? Can I get you the bucket or something?
No, thanks.
No, did he say exactly what it was, Ken? I mean, is it your spine, your disc, you know, technical terms like that?
Well, yes, they went into very great detail, even drew me a few diagrams. And look, if
Diagrams?
you don't mind,
Do you
I'd like-
remember them, son?
Look, Jack, it takes me 5 minutes to get upstairs.
Right, you get up there, do what you want to do, and I shall go and put the... I'll go and put the kettle on. Do you know, and then we'll talk about them diagrams then.
Well, you could go visiting the sick. Not seen him since he came out of hospital, have you? Ken?
Look, I do know who you're talking about, you know. And the answer is no.
Why not? Seems like the perfect opportunity to hold out an olive branch.
Oh, Gail, it was him what walked out on me, remember?
Can't walk out on you now, he's flat on his back. Anyway, thought you wanted to stay friends.
Well, I do, but it's not that easy. I mean, I'd like to go and see him, but, oh, you know, not when Deirdre's there.
Well, they're not together anymore, Alma. I'm not suggesting you leap on him in bed.
No, it just doesn't seem right somehow. I just don't want to get in the way.
What up?
Oh, I don't know. You know, it's just, well, I mean, well, I'm not saying that he hurt himself on purpose, but, well, perhaps subconsciously.
He wants to get back with Deirdre?
Oh, I don't know. It's got nothing to do with me.
Thank you.
Well, cheer up, Mr. Wilton. May never happen. Take your empties. Ta. You need a bit of razzmatazz in this place, Alec, to cheer folks up.
Yeah?
Hey, did you see that film, Cocktails, with Tom Cruise?
No, I don't think I did.
They like put on a show, you know, behind bars, shaking all these cocktails in silver shakers and throwing them up in air and catching them behind the back. It was all to music, you know.
Yeah, but I can't see our regulars wanting that done with their brown ales.
Well, no, but you know what I mean.
Do I?
Well, you see, pubs are a bit like show business, aren't they?
Oh, well, I'm with you there, of course, so yes. Oh, yes. However you're feeling, you know, it's every night, it's on with the motley, yes. Could be breaking my heart out there. In fact, I usually am. But when I come in here, I'm MC for the evening.
Well, you see, I feel like that as well, like I'm on stage. I mean, I suppose that's why it comes so easy to me, you know, with all my modelling experience and that.
You're not planning to use the bar as a catwalk, I hope?
No.
No.
No, of course. No, what Raquel means is that it's a question of approach, you know, an attitude.
Well, yes, there's no business like show business. There's no business I know.
Everything about it is... Where have you been?
In the cellar, putting a lager on, boss.
Well, you've been long enough.
Yes, well...
Raquel, yes, come on, curtain up, love.
See, I got stuck, you see.
Stuck, Jack?
Yes, it happens every now and again like that. It goes, you know, it's my sacrilegious nerve at the bottom of my spine. The doctors did explain and they did lots of diagrams.
Yes,
for
well,
me.
diagrams are no diagrams. I'm sure you're back to outlast mine, Jack.
Well, it will if you keep boogieing about with young Raquel.
I beg your pardon.
What a way to go, though.
There you go, 70, please.
Oh, there you are, Derek. I thought you'd be at home.
No, couldn't stand it anymore.
Why?
Well, staring at those four walls, situation vacant column, the telephone that never rings. I just had to get out into the land of the living. I felt like I was embalmed, Mavis, embalmed in unemployment.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about.
What?
Well, I think I may have found you an opportunity.
There we go, love.
Ah, thanks, buddy. You're a wee treasure, love.
Your Liz not at home today?
No, she's out shopping, spending the money we haven't got.
Has she said any more about coming back here yet?
Nah, but she'll come back in her own time. She knows they're keeping the job open for you.
Yeah. Tell her not to take too long, will you?
I think you were actually born.
It's only me.
Hi.
Brought some sandwiches from Alf's for lunch.
Oh, great, great. I'm starving.
Oh, it's all right for some, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It takes me back to my childhood. Mind you, I think I deserve it after putting up with Jack Duckworth's ministrations.
Jack's been in?
He's been round interrogating me about back injuries.
Oh, he's probably going to pull a flanker on Alec.
That's what I thought. Do you remember when we bought this? That trip to the Lake District with Tracy?
Ah, yeah.
Years ago. A good time.
Yeah, anyway, I'll go and put the kettle on. Here, I brought your mail from the
Oh,
flat.
right, thanks. Oh, junk mail. Right, this jigsaw was damn difficult to do then, and hasn't got any easier. In fact, I can't remember. Did we ever actually finish it?
What did you say, Ken?
I think you've got one too. Got a very final ring to it, hasn't it? Decree absolute.
And then no sooner had Mr. Sugden arrived, apparently, when Phyllis popped in. And poor Ken was lying there defenceless because Mr. Sugden had got a key.
Oh, better be glad to get back on his feet and back to school.
Who's this Barlow, the geriatric?
What do you want?
Oh, Kevin's tea's like diesel, so I thought I'd pop in for a cuppa and a roll.
The rolls are finished.
Oh, well, you could rustle up something for a pal, couldn't you?
For a pal, I could, yes. For anybody else, I couldn't be bothered.
How is poor old Ken?
Well, making progress, you know.
Still, I bet he's in no hurry. Back with Deirdre in the bosom of his family, eh?
Oh, I don't think there's
And
any...
what about Deirdre taking him back? I mean, oh, that's a turn up in a book, wasn't it?
That's
eh?
£1.5p, please, Emily.
Mind you, I'd have bet money on her taking him back. Do you know that?
Oh, and you're such an expert on human relationships, you, aren't you? You with your track record.
I'm just pointing out that Barlow may not be around for some people to hide behind from now on.
All right, I think you've said enough, Mike.
No, that's all right, Gail. I can handle this little snake.
Snake?
Look, I know what you're playing at, Mike Baldwin, and I'm telling you, you know nothing, you do. Nothing. And do you know why?
No, go and tell me.
Because you are blinded by your own cockiness, and you always will be.
Oh, really?
Now, if Ken and Deirdre get back together again, well, good luck to them. And I'll tell you something else. It will not make one scrap of difference to me, because you know why? Because men are off my Christmas card list. I'm captain of my own ship now, and I will choose to serve who I want and who I don't want. Out, please. Out.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I thought you were starving.
Yeah, well, suddenly I don't feel hungry anymore. I was expecting it, of course, but it still come as a shock after, what, 10, nearly 11 years.
There's no need to get dewy-eyed about it, Ken. It was hardly an idyllic existence.
No, we had our fair share of traumas, I know.
Yeah.
But we struggled on, didn't we? Must have thought it had something.
Yeah, well...
Well, don't worry, I'm not going to make a scene, but there were good times. I don't see why we should deny that. Yeah, when we were first married, times with Uncle Albert and Tracy, like that trip to the Lake District. And then one mistake, one decision, and it all goes wrong. Bit like a jigsaw, really. One piece in the wrong place, and it'll never come out right.
You know, I'm going to have to get you out in the fresh air. You're getting very philosophical stuck in here all the time.
Well, I've had a lot of time to think.
I can see you becoming the oracle of the street, huddled in your little room, people coming to hang on your every word. I remember when.
Yeah, good we can laugh about it, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I wonder how Tracy'll take it. I rather think she's been getting ideas.
Yeah, I got that impression and all.
Well, I'd never give it a thought. I mean, that breaking put everything else out my head.
Well, nothing special, you know. Just a little farewell get-together. I just thought it would be a nice gesture.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, well, he's been coming in here donkey's years, hasn't he, Mr. Sullivan? Well, it's more like a friend, really.
Well, shall we have it at my place?
No, no, no. Don't you bother yourself. We know we'll have it at our house. I mean, I know Derek doesn't know Mr. Sullivan, but they've got a lot in common, you know. Because Derek used to be a sweetie salesman as well. Do you remember?
Oh, yeah. So he did.
There you are, your tea's cold.
I've been to time to get this.
I don't know. Money to burn.
Hey, I hope you've got some money left for your board.
Oh, can't it wait till next week?
Oh, don't ask for credit as a refusal often offends.
Aye, and I want that fiver for your court fine and all.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right, well, I'm off out then.
How are you?
No way, just out.
The Paula?
Uh-huh.
No, I'll come with you. You can introduce me.
Oh, get lost, Steve, will you?
No, just try it well, pal, because you get stuck for words. After you've been talking about your homework and everything.
I don't quite think she's on your wavelength, Steve. She don't speak Neanderthal. See you later.
See ya, I'll warm your tea up.
No, it's all right, I'm off out.
But you've had nothing to eat.
I'll get a takeaway.
Steve, you're not following Andy, are you? Causing
not.
bother.
He's a juvenile.
Steve!
Yes. Leave him go, will you?
Yeah, but if he's trying to cause bother with Andy and this girl...
Well, then Andy will have to learn to look after himself, won't he, eh? I mean, you can't nursemaid him. He's got to learn to cope for himself. After all, I had to fight off plenty of fellas to get to you, so I did.
And then I had to fight you off, as I remember.
I suppose I was a bit of a lad, eh? Well, there you are, you see, he's a chip off the old block. Oh, no.
What's up?
There's a piece missing. All that effort and I can't finish it.
Oh, I remember now. There always was a piece missing, but we never got round to sending it back.
Oh, thanks.
I love it. Do you want a coffee?
No, Ta. Listen, I've done my homework. Is it all right if I go round to Debbie's for an hour? I said I would. She's having boyfriend trouble.
Yeah, I suppose so.
But, Tracy, before you go, well, your mum and I got something to tell you.
Yeah?
Well, you know that we filed for a divorce some time ago.
Yeah?
Right, well, the thing is that,
It's come through, love. Today. The decree absolute. So, it's official. We're divorced.
Oh.
But we're still your mum and dad. You know, it just means that we're no longer husband and wife. We're still your parents.
Yeah, I know. Is that it?
Well,
Yeah.
Right, well, I'll see you later then.
Tracy,
Yeah?
don't be late back, love.
Yeah, okay.
9 o'clock.
Right, bye.
Bye.
Right. Well, there we were, getting all worked up about telling her, and it's like water off a duck's back.
Was it?
Well, you know Tracy, she doesn't hold back. She speaks her mind these days.
Hmm.
Do you fancy a drink? On me? A bottle of wine to celebrate?
Celebrate?
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's a sort of an occasion, isn't it? An amicable divorce. We're sitting here, not at each other's throats. Tracy's accepted it. It could be a lot worse.
Oh, well, in that case, let's break out the champagne.
Yeah, why not? That off-licence is an excellent Method Champenoise, same price as a bottle of wine.
Ken?
No, I mean it, Deirdre. Why not celebrate? The good times we had. The future. We've got a lot to be thankful for.
It's really good in here. Dead relaxed, you know what I mean? Right, what do you want to drink?
Just an orange juice, please.
There's no school in the morning, you know.
I know.
Glass of wine?
I'll stick to orange juice, thanks.
All right.
All right. Aren't you going to introduce me then?
Steve, have you been following us?
Of course not. I was coming in. Just relaxed, isn't it? It's all right. I'll get in.
Steve, look.
Don't worry. I've got more dust in here. Right?
Yeah.
No, I can tell you, Rocco. Germany, Falkland Islands, Northern Ireland. I've done my bit for Queen and Country, you know.
A regular Errol Flynn, eh?
Now, you're showing your age, Squire. That's Tom Cruise nowadays, any road.
You want your usual, Mike?
Yeah, there you have. In 5 minutes, you got it taped, haven't you?
Well, I feel like I've been doing it all my life.
Hey, we don't get too settled now. Our Liz will be coming back soon, you know.
Oh, I know.
There you have. Sorry.
You don't think we're being devious, do you, Derek?
How do you mean?
Well, I mean, would we have invited Mr. Sullivan round if he hadn't been retiring?
But he is retiring, I mean, that's the whole point of our little soiree.
I know, and you really want to sound him out about the job, don't you? Well, do you think we're being two-faced?
Not at all, no. That's how a lot of business appointments are made, through contacts. Informal gatherings, luncheons, theatre. I mean, if we were in London, we'd probably take him to see the Phantom of the Opera.
just thought with him being with the firm so long, well, they're bound to take notice if he recommends somebody.
Bound to, and I shall make sure he puts in a good word for me.
But you will be subtle, won't you? I mean, I wouldn't want him to think we were inviting him just because of the job.
I should be the soul of tact, Mavis.
I think it's a shame, personally. I think Betty should go. I mean, young Raquel. She's been like a shot in the arm for this place.
I'll just bet.
No, go on. I'll show you something now.
Go on, then.
Raquel, love.
Yeah?
Can you do me a favour? Can you get me one of them pale ales from bottom shelf? My back's playing me up.
Oh, you poor thing.
Just look at that.
There you go.
Look at what?
Jack's got a very bad back.
That's the excuse I always get.
It's like Barlow feigning illness to get back with Deirdre.
Well, he'll have a long way to go, I can tell you. They got divorced today.
Divorced?
Oh, aye. Decree absolute. Deirdre told Liz in the shop.
Oh, well, I think that's dead sad. I mean, to go through all that and still end up with no.
Except happiness. Lucky beggar.
Hey, have you heard news then? What? Ken and Deirdre, they got divorced today.
Oh, well, good luck to him.
Can I buy you a drink?
Oh, thank you.
I want to congratulate you on your performance for Gail and Emily.
Performance?
Yeah, give me the banner's rash. Never darken my calf again. You almost convinced me.
You're pathetic. Can I have a gin and tonic, please, love?
No, he never talks about you at home. We always thought he was making you up. Phantom Paul and the Invisible Six for me. But now we know why he's been hiding your way. Don't we, little brother?
That's the little Steve, will you?
Who's the eldest?
Well, we're twins. Not identical, though. He's got the brains, streetwise.
I think that means he's thick.
While he's in university, I'll be on my way up my first million.
Really?
Working for Dad?
No.
Doing what then?
Buying and selling.
Selling what?
Not what, Andy. It's a technique. Once you've got that, you can sell anything. As soon as I pass my test, get myself the first set of wheels, and I'm on my way.
Just wheels, no car.
Sense of humour as well. I like it. Do you dance, Paula?
Yeah.
Great stuff. I know a good club in town. We can go. I'll sub you both in, because I'm earning.
Well, I'll tell you what then. Why don't you go and get us some more drinks?
And then we go clubbing it, right? Orange juice, Paula.
Please.
Can't tempt me. I like a girl who knows her own mind.
Right, I'm off.
What?
Are you coming or are you staying?
Andy, slow down. He's not following us. What's the matter?
He deliberately came to cause aggro. He thinks he's flipping God's gift. Just because he's working. Always on about how much money he's got. What he's just bought.
Andy!
But is that enough? Oh, no. Whatever I've got, he's got to have it. He's always got to be top dog.
Can I get a word in, please? Are you jealous? Do you think I fancy Steve?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, would it? He's got all the chat, dead good looking, loads of money.
Excuse me, don't I have a say in this? Don't my views count?
Yeah, of course you do. I'm sorry.
Right, well, I'll tell you what I think, shall I? I like Steve. He is good looking. He's got loads of chat, loads of confidence, and no threat, Andy. I'm with you because I want to be. Because you talk about more than cars and money. Now, can we go somewhere out of the cold now, please?
Strange, isn't it?
What is?
How a little piece of paper can change so much. Wedding certificate, divorce certificate. I mean, 24 hours ago we're a married couple, and now we're free agents. And, I hope, good friends.
Yeah, friends.
Good. Last of the champagne?
Oh, why not?
You do the honours.
Yeah, sure. Oh! This stuff's made me a bit squiffy.
Yeah, well, it's just my luck, isn't it? Get a woman a bit squiffy and I'm in no fit state to take advantage.
No, but I could get my own back on you for all the hard times you've given me. Now, where was that ticket from?
No, we're back!
What's going on?
It's all right, love. We're just acting a bit daft, that's all.
Champagne? What's that in here, Dad?
Well, it's a sort of celebration, you know, end of an era. Oh, beginning of a new one. Sorry, the bottle's empty, love, but here, have my glass.
No, thanks. I don't think it's out to celebrate. A divorce? Well, how do you think I feel coming from a broken home? I don't think that's very clever.
Tracy! Tracy!
What are you doing, Derek?
Deviled smoked salmon croûte. Sound interesting? Or Stilton and walnut chew puffs.
Oh, I haven't got time to do anything like that. It'll just be cheese and nibbly bits. They're not expecting a banquet.
I thought we wanted to make an impression on your Mr. Sullivan.
Well, you know I'm a working girl.
Ah, but I'm not a working boy. As house husband, I think it behoves me to don the culinary pinny.
Well, your gravy always was better than mine, but are you sure you're in the shoe puff bracket?
All it needs is the ability to read a recipe. You women make far too much of a mystique about cooking. Anyway, even if I do make a mess of it, it gives the day some point.
Derek, I'm sure you'll do it splendidly.
Is it all right if I just leave you a sandwich at lunchtime? Only I've told Liz I'll pop in for a bite to eat. I think she's still a bit down.
Yeah, you don't need to nursemaid me. I'm sure I can hobble into the kitchen again and do myself some beans on toast.
Good job we got joint custody of the tin opener then.
Had to. It's anything of value that we own.
So, when's the party then?
What party?
You know, to celebrate. Isn't that the trendy thing to do these days? I expect you'll even get cards. To Ken and Deirdre, congratulations on your divorce.
You're a bit young to be this cynical, love.
It's not me that's a cynical one. You're the ones that are treating this like some big joke. I bet you didn't treat your wedding like a joke, did you?
Nobody's doing that, Tracy. We're just dealing with the situation as best we can. I thought you'd be pleased that we can both still be friends.
A lot of people are bitter enemies when they split up. I'm sure you'd rather have us like this than at each other's throats.
I didn't want you to split up in the first place. And neither of you asked me what I wanted then, so why should you now?
Andrew Richard MacDonald, there's egg and bacon, nicely congealing down here.
He'll be poncing himself up for Princess Paula, squeezing his zits.
Oh, please, Steve, not one of having me breakfast.
Hey, listen, don't start on him. He'll be on edge enough as it is. He gets his mock A-level results today.
That's why I'll be bunking off for a quickie with his lady love. Oh, Andy, you're so beautiful. Or poor little Andy Pandy, let Paula Waller kiss it better, if he's made a horse's bum out of it.
Why is it you never have a good word to say about your brother these days? You used to be such pals.
Oh, I won number 3.
I'll tell you why. Because nothing's too good for our wonderful Andy, but old Wally Thicko is just a general dog's body. So when you don't put me in a kennel in the backyard...
That's ridiculous, Steve, and you know it. We treat you both exactly the same. We always have.
So tell me why I have to tip up best part of my wages towards me keep, and His Highness gets it scot-free. I'm flipping paying for that.
Wrong, sunshine, I am. Listen, what you contribute, Stephen, barely covers your expenses.
And it's only fair, love. As soon as Andy's earning, he'll have to pay his whack as well if he's still living here.
Besides, you were the one who wanted to leave school, weren't you, eh? I mean, you can't cut it both ways. You wanted to get out, get yourself a job and get your independence.
What flipping independence?
Right, I'm off. And I'll expect this house looking like a new pin when I get back.
It's my day off. I don't do housework on my day off.
Well, you don't do it on your day on. Look, what is up with you, Jack? You've had a face on you like a mouldy potato since Friday.
Cannot always play the clown, Vera.
Well, why not? You've managed perfectly well so far.
It's a case of your Pagliacci, isn't it?
Oh.
But all the same, who hide his personal tragedies behind a merry quip under the smile, the heartache.
Well, if you're talking about heartache, you're looking at an expert. Jack, why are you down, eh? I mean, it's not our Terry, is it? It's not rung up with some bad news you don't want to tell me about. Hey, Jack, wedding's not off, is it?
No, unfortunately, no. Now, look, I've not heard from him, Vera.
Well, why are you down, then? You know, you've been saying that much over the weekend. You sound like a pop Lilo.
I am not down, my little swamp duck. No, you go and flog your frozen chickens and worry about nothing because everything in the garden is tiddly-poo.
Well, it's either a brain tumour or you've been at the whiskey we've managed to save since Christmas.
Get gone, Vera.
Look, Jack, if there was something wrong, you mean you wouldn't try and be brave all on your own, would you?
Brave? Me?
No, I thought not.
Hiya. Where you going?
Oh, I just thought I might nip over to Paris, chuck myself off the Eiffel Tower.
Great, I'll come with you.
Cheeky devil. You can get done for that, you know, sexual harassment.
Oh, you're going to report me then to the sexual harassment squad?
I'll forgive you so long as you promise to give me a ride one day. I've always wanted to go on the back of a big airy motorbike, preferably with a big airy fella.
Anytime. Just give us a shout.
I'll hold you to that, Stevie. Anyway, I must dash. I've got this very important audition.
What for, Little Red Riding Hood?
Hey, it is rather fun, isn't it? Desi bought it me. He says goose pimples aren't sexy on a model. Ta-ra.
Pausing cow. She's no more a model than what I am. She's a flipping barmaid.
She's a good-looking one, though.
Anyway, I'm allowed to drive on big bikes, Stevie. You've got to be 18.
Well, sniping squirt, trouble of my own at home.
Well, not half as much as what I've got.
At least you haven't got a stupid brother.
Yeah, but I've got a stupid mother and father. That's worse. I mean, I'm a child of a broken home, and all they do is laugh. They're so laid back and civilised, they just make me feel sick.
I thought you got over them splitting up by me.
I have, it's just their attitude I can't stand. They're supposed to have loved each other once.
Doesn't mean they have to want to throttle each other just because it doesn't work out.
Yeah, but they should have some feelings about it. It's not natural.
Maybe they're just trying to hide it from the kid.
No. I mean, when the divorce papers came through, they both acted like it was as important as an ad for double glazing.
Look, Trace, I expect they got all the dramas over with when he first walked out. I bet it wasn't all laid back and civilised then, was it?
No. My mum went demented, so did I. I hated Wendy Crozier. I used to have dreams about killing her. I used to dream I'd go round there and put rat poison in her coffee. She'd die this horrible death.
I mean, not to get on the wrong side of you, then.
I just wish I was grown up and getting on with things. Then I'd show them.
Husband and 2 kids and a little fluffy dog, yeah?
No way. I'm going to do something with my life. And if I ever do get married, well, I'm not going to be like them. I'm not going to mess things up like what they have.
Oh. Morning. Morning. Now then, eggs, flour, butter, mushrooms, bacon, Stilton, cayenne pepper, pumpernickel, smoked salmon.
It sounds as if somebody's having a party.
Well, just somebody in for drinks, but Mavis and I like to do things properly.
Well, I think you're going to be out of luck with the smoked salmon, lovey, and I doubt that Alfie'd know a pumpernickel if it jumped up and poked him in the eye.
Oh, it's a dark rye bread, German in origin.
I know what it is, I just don't happen to stock it. Do you a nice wholemeal, though?
Not the same thing, with all due respect.
You can get all that kind of stuff at Better Buy Strut. They've got a nice delicatessen counter there now. I got some lovely salami there last week.
Oh, I'm much obliged.
What about the other stuff?
No, it's save time if I get it all in one place. I've got a great deal to do.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, love.
Bye.
Bye. I'm only trying to help.
Aye, help me into bankruptcy.
Oh, I wouldn't mind, but he really enjoyed that flipping salami. He gobbled it down.
Rita, will you do me a favour?
Yeah?
Whatever you get to eat tonight, will you say you like it, even if you don't?
Well, I'm hardly likely to spit it into Thaspidestra, am I? Anyway, what are you serving? Barbecued entrails?
Hey, is there a rave up? Am I invited? If not, why not?
No, it's just a little drinks do for a business colleague who's retiring. But Derek's doing the catering. And, well, I know you both think of him as a joke sometimes. No, you do. I've seen you sniggering, but... Well, it breaks my heart to see him wake up every morning with the empty hours just stretching ahead. He needs a purpose in life, even if it is only making cheese puffs.
Hey, you think Reddit'd suit our Jack?
Beautifully, it'll match his eyes.
Oh, don't be like that, Curly. I'm dead worried about him. He's been dead down lately, sighing and walking round with a miserable face. Do you know, I'm sure there's something wrong he's not telling me about.
Well, have you asked him?
Well, he keeps saying he's sick of being Pavarotti.
Who?
You know, a clown that smiles, meant to ride a broken heart, according to him.
Oh, you mean Pagliacci? I didn't know your Jack was an opera buff.
Oh, is that what it is? Mind you, I always did like Dennis Rousseau.
That's hardly the same.
Well, they're all big and fat, aren't they?
Ah, with your car, stupid! Never mind. So what's broken your Jack's heart, apart from spending a lifetime backing losers?
Well, he won't say. Do you know what happened? He's going through change of life. Some men do, you know. I mean, do you remember when he won't admit he needed glasses? That were all because he thought he was losing his sex appeal.
He was wrong about that and all, wasn't he?
Do you know, I think I'll go down to the market in my dinner hour, buy him a jumper, cheer him up a bit.
That's a very nice thought, Vera.
Well, I'm a nice person, aren't I? Question, what's a nice girl like me being married to a dead leg like him? Answer, I don't blame him, no. But it will be all right, won't it, girl? I mean, I know he's a dead leg, but it's on a dead leg I've got. See ya.
No, I didn't get it. Said I was too old.
Just as well, lovey. Save you taking any more time off work.
If she's too old, what chance have we got? Eh?
Well, they said they wanted someone a little more Lolita-ish, like about 14.
Oh, I was horrible at 14.
No, I can't believe that, Audrey, love.
No, I was. I had no waist, spots and greasy hair.
So when are you going to grow out of it?
I think it's disgusting the way they're turning all these little girls into women before their time. Too much makeup, showing everything they've got. You'll know all about that, won't you, Mrs. Fairclough?
Hey, watch, I'm not sure I've got your drift, Percy.
Having been in show business.
I was a vocalist, not a sex-pot nymphette.
I never knew that. Were you famous?
Well, not half as famous as Vincent St. Clair. Ask Bet.
Who?
Oh, this place is a right little hotbed of talent. Isn't that right, Alec?
Oh, yes, yes. He could have been another Engelbert Humperdinck, but for a cruel quirk of fate.
What was that?
Can't sing.
You wouldn't say that if it was here.
It comes in here.
Well, not that it makes his presence much felt. Anyway, you wouldn't know it as Vince. That's only his stage name.
So what's his real name?
Duckworth. You see, Flower, you're not the only bar person we've got with pretensions to be a star.
I promise you, madam, oyster mushrooms have no more to do with oysters than beefsteak tomatoes have to do with...
Can I have a word, Mr. Ross?
You have my word that you can eat both of these with a perfectly clear vegetarian conscience. And in future, Mrs. Duckworth, don't do that. Customer relations take precedence over anything else, unless conceivably the building's on fire. It's not on fire, is it?
No, I've just seen her, Jack.
Well, a mishap, yes, I'll agree, but not totally earth-shattering. Look, what is the problem?
In a hearse.
Jack was?
Yeah, big black one.
Well, they usually are. Look, Vera, are you taking it?
Certainly not. I mean, I know my mother, God rest her soul, nicked a few tins of salmon off Alf Roberts, but I mean, she was getting on a bit.
No, I meant in the way of medications, pills. I read somewhere that hormone replacement is very popular amongst women of a certain age.
I'm not taking so much as an aspirin. And I'm not hallucinating, if that's what you're thinking. I do know when I see my own husband in a hearse. Just bought him a jumper and all.
Well, how'd you go on?
Not brilliant, but it could have been worse. B in maths, C in computer studies, D in English.
Those the grades you want?
Well, I need 2 Bs and a C to get into Sheffield, but I reckon if I get my head down between now and summer, should hack it all right. Might even get 3 Bs.
Why are you so suddenly struck on Sheffield? Thought it were Lancaster.
Changed my mind.
Paula wouldn't be going to Sheffield by any chance, would
Leave
she?
it out, Mum.
Just teasing. You know I'm proud of you, don't you?
Well, I've not got there yet.
You will. And you'll go on to make something of yourself. I'm just glad you came to your senses when you did. I was worried sick when you were threatening to chuck it all away. We both were.
Well, don't push your luck, you. There might be worse to come. Student orgies on campus, shock horror.
Just so long as you give me a detailed report. I've always wanted to know what goes on at an orgy.
Yeah, right. You're on. First one I get invited to, you're coming as well.
Here.
What's this for?
Treat yourself. Take your girlfriend for a burger. You deserve it.
I thought we were short of money.
We are, but it's a special occasion. He's done well in his exams. Aren't you pleased for him?
Oh, ecstatic. Have a double helping of chips while you're at it. I hope you choke.
Welcome home, my little sweetheart. The kettle is on.
Where you go today?
Oh, out and about, here and there, thither and yon.
Oh, aye. And did you happen to thither and yon anywhere near Miller Street?
Miller Street?
And don't bother denying it. I saw you riding past in a hearse.
Vera, that is sick.
Listen, you. I saw you with my own eyeballs driving past.
Oh, well, at least I weren't in the back.
Do you know there's something going on round here, Jack Duckworth? And I want to know what it is.
Vera, what the hell would I want to be doing in a hearse, eh?
Yeah, well, that's what I'd like to hear. I knew there was something up this morning. I could smell it.
Perhaps there is. But not with me, with you.
Listen, there's no wrong with me that a quick divorce won't cure.
Do you remember that time I made all that fuss about having my eyes tested and they just found out I needed glasses? Well, amazingly youthful though you still are, my little swamp duck, it has to be said, it comes to all of us. Think about it.
I'm not the first, am I, Derek?
Well, somebody has to be. Come in. Let me take your coat.
Oh, right. Now, listen, before he gets here, I must just say this. I think this is very thoughtful of you both to do this, because it's not as if you know him all that well. I mean, you've never even met him, have you, Derek?
Well, I feel as though I know him, after Mavis is talking about him through the years. He sounds like a decent chap.
Well, he's always been very amiable.
Mr. Sullivan, come in.
Oh.
Welcome to Sheffield.
Ted, please.
Oh, Ted.
Hello,
Rita.
Rita.
You know, of course, and this is Derek. Derek.
Hello. How do you?
Ted. Derek was just saying how he feels he already knows you.
So I'm delighted to meet a man who served my wife so well.
Oh, well, we do our best.
Mavis is always saying that if there's one supplier we can depend on, it's,
Cartwright Confectionery.
Yes, quite. Now, what's it going to be? Rita, Ted, we have sherry, wine, top of the hard stuff if you prefer.
Oh, a glass of wine will be fine, thanks,
Right.
Derek.
Likewise. I'm afraid spirits tend to give me a headache these days.
Oh, well, I must admit, I do like a vodka and tonic.
Why not? A little of what you fancy. Being sensible is all right as a general rule of thumb, but you don't have to make it a religion.
I'll drink to that.
There we are.
Oh, Derek,
Rita,
thank you.
Ted. Now, let me suggest a more appropriate toast. Here's to a long and happy retirement.
Long and happy
retirement.
Alfred, isn't it time we threw a bit of a do?
What for?
Well, we never see any about her.
We see folk all the time in the shop.
No, I mean socially. I mean, now you're feeling so much better, we could have a little celebration. Nothing extravagant.
Look, we don't need no parties for that. We can celebrate on our own. There's no point in tempting fate.
Yes, I know, but we always do everything on our own. I mean, other people have friends. Couples they have round that they go on holiday with, that they go out for a meal with. We don't.
Well, that's because we like doing things by ourselves. Darby and Joan, that's us.
Yes, oh.
So, how's it going, Petal? Made you chairman of the board yet, have they?
You know, I'm beginning to wonder whether I'm making the right career moves at all. I suspect I'm cut out for a more solitary role, like a crofter in the Outer Hebrides.
Not a lot of home comforts up there, Cock.
Yeah, but they don't have Vera Duckworth up there either.
Point taken. Well, looky who's here. Welcome back, Flower, even if it is on the other side of the bar.
Well, I thought it was time I showed my face.
What she means is she's glad to be away from the squabbling kids, but...
Aren't we all?
I always thought you and your Trace got on like house on fire.
She disapproves of me thoroughly at the moment. She's got me cast in the role of flighty mother. I think she'd be happy if I put my hair up in a bun and took up knitting.
Well, my son's just invited me to a student orgy.
Oh, great. I'll do you a swap.
Like your good self, Ted. I, too, have been a sales executive through most of my working life.
Do I seem to remember you were once in the joke business?
Chuckles novelty.
Oh, that was only ever a temporary expedient, wasn't it, Derek?
Oh, yes. An amusing little diversion while I was waiting to take up my post as Northwest Manager for Pendlebury's Paper Products. Prior to that, I was sales manager with Barker's Stationers, brackets Northwest Limited. Oh, yes, I think you could say I've garnered a pretty comprehensive variety of experience in the course of my career. As a matter of fact, I think I've got my CV somewhere.
Mavis, this food's absolutely delicious. Isn't it, Ted?
Superb. I really didn't expect such a royal spread.
Well, Derek did it all himself. He's the kind of man who can turn his hand to anything.
Yes.
Really? I thought I might have a stab at serious cooking. Now I've got plenty of time. I mean, something I've always been rather keen on. More as a consumer than at the sharp end, I must admit.
So you won't find retirement hanging heavy, then?
Good Lord, no. I've a million things I can't wait to have a crack at.
Derek's always said that his work's his hobby, haven't you, Derek?
Yes, I
How
have.
about you, Rita?
And
I should imagine you're a lady with a great many interests.
Do you know, I'm ashamed to say I'm not. I always mean to take something up, but when it comes down to it, I'm too bone idle.
Nothing of the sort. It's the long hours you spent in that shop of yours. Life's for living, you know.
Yeah, well, it's too late for me to take up hand gliding at my age.
You're in your prime. Make the most of it. I certainly intend to. Now I'm no longer a wage slave.
Really? Derek, people's glasses are empty.
Oh, yes, right. You sound as though you can't wait to hand over the reins to your successor.
And he can't wait to take them.
Who can't?
Roger, my successor, who also happens to be my nephew. Though I assure you, it's not a case of nepotism. Cartwrights were delighted to have him. He's a first-class chap. Young, keen, dynamic, go-ahead, full of potential.
Tracy? In here, love.
Where's my mum?
She's gone to the Rovers for half an hour with the McDonald's.
I'll go and do my homework.
Now, hang on a bit, Tracy. I'd like to have a word with you, love.
What about?
Sit down. You're being very unfair to her, you know.
How?
We're giving her such a hard time. She's been hurt enough.
And we know who by.
I'm not talking about blame for what's happened. I've already accepted that. But I'm doing my level best, love, to see that things run smoothly from now on. This little back thing is an unplanned little hiccup, I promise you. Look, love, we've had all the tears, all the rows, all the recriminations. So what's wrong with us now, trying to pick up the pieces and get on with it?
It's just that you were married, and now you're not. No one seems even bothered.
Well, when you get older, love, you don't wear your heart on your sleeve, but I can assure you the scars are still there.
Is it the same with my mum?
We both have a lot of regrets.
So you're saying, if you love someone and then you stop, you don't really stop? Well, not completely.
Feelings, deep feelings, don't die as easily as that. They might change, but they're still there, no matter how wide the rift. At some level, you go on caring, if that's what you're asking me, love.
So you still do?
Of course.
Both of you?
I think so.
I'm glad.
Well, it's been really lovely, Mavis Drake. Thank you.
Indeed it has. Thank you both. You must let me return the hospitality sometime. Thank you. Rita, can I escort you home?
Well, it's only 2 yards, but if you insist.
Come on.
Oh, good night. And
Bye-bye.
thanks
Thank
again.
you.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Take care. I'm sorry. I didn't know about Roger. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right, my love. It's only ever a long shot. I'm not really sure I want to go back to selling licorice chews and sherbet suckers. Anyway.
Has it come to this, when a corner shop has to be armour-plated like a gun emplacement? There was a time, you know, and it wasn't that long ago, people could leave their front doors wide open on this street without any fear of intruders. Isn't that so, Mrs. Roberts?
Percy, I'm sure you could leave your door open day and night. Not a soul would bother you.
We got one of those at the bookies. Ugly looking things, but they do the job. Make the shop look like the back entrance of a borstal.
I know. Believe me, if I'd any choice in the matter, it wouldn't be there. Sign of the times, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Well, I reckon that most of these break-ins are committed by people that live local, by your neighbours.
Oh, I don't want to think about that.
Oh, well, you'll get nowhere if you put your trust in friends and neighbours. That much I have learned. I mean, you think you've got a friend you can trust, but trust isn't even on the agenda anymore. It's dog eat dog now. Dog eat dog.
Well, I think you might be going a bit far there, Maeve. I know some very nice dogs, as it happens. See you.
See you, ta-ra.
Bye.
Right, lady, what was all that about?
Or what?
The sermon on the evils of the modern age. The end is nigh and they don't make cinder toffee like they used to.
Well, since you ask, I felt very let down by you last night. The way you monopolised Ted Sullivan, I felt embarrassed for you.
I monopolised him? If I remember rightly, Mavis, it was Derek who was giving him the chronicles of Chuckle's novelties.
Derek was hoping that Ted's retirement would lead to an opening for him. He prepared his CV as well as the smoked salmon, but all that man wanted to do was talk to you about his drinking habits and discuss his philosophy of life with
Now,
you.
Mavis, you can hardly blame me if Ted had already wangled that job for his nephew.
I know, it's just... Oh, you've no idea how hard Derek takes these things. He saw this as a great opportunity, but as soon as that man arrived, it was obvious why he was there.
And why was that?
Oh, Rita, don't say you didn't notice.
What?
Well, he's taken a liking to you. You might say he's set his cap at you.
Rubbish.
Oh, Rita, you know nothing about men. Really, you don't.
Oh, what's this, a love letter?
It's from the University of Sheffield, actually, Department of Computer Science. Inviting me to their open day.
That's great. When is it?
Thought you'd applied to Lancaster.
You've got to apply to 5 different places.
Oh, yeah? And which one she applied to?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, of course you know. Bet she's applied to there, haven't she?
Well, what's it got to do with you?
It's to do with me, because I'll be paying for it, won't I? While I'm out grafting in the cold, you'll be off on your lover's jaunt.
Do I have to put up with this?
No, of course you don't.
Steve, that's enough summary.
Yeah, you're dead right, it's enough.
It's hard enough for folk from around here to get to university. We should be encouraging him.
Oh, yeah. Well, you say that now, but you won't be saying that when he gets there.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Grants now aren't like grants before. You'll be forking out all the time.
Oh, how's the glittering international modelling career going then?
It's not so bad. I've got some work this morning, actually. Demonstrating.
Demonstrating? Demonstrating what? Wiggly walks? How to steal other people's boyfriends?
It's microwave popcorn, actually.
Oh, I'm impressed.
Well, it is how Marilyn Monroe started off, you know.
Curly, can you do us a favour, mate?
Yeah, sure.
I need work, part-time work. I'll do anything you want. Shelf stacking, night work, anything at all, as long as it's after school.
Yeah, sure. Leave it with me, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, listen to him. He's got natural authority, hasn't he? Of course, he'll have to ask Mr. Ellsworth first, see if it's all right.
I don't, as a matter of fact. Decision-making at this level is well within my provenance.
Brilliant. So I can have a job then?
Hey, I never said that.
I'll see you around sometime, Curly.
Yeah.
Well, when do you think you're going to know by?
Well, you see, I'm going to have to ask Mr. Holdsworth first, but leave it with me and I'll see what I can sort out.
Hiya, Jack. Listen, can you do us a favour? I told Hitler I'd come in this lunchtime, but I've had a better offer, promotional work, you know.
Is that what you want me to tell him?
Don't be soft, it'd swing for me. No, I'll have to have a good excuse.
Well, what do you want me to say then?
Well, I thought you could make one up for me. And you're so much better at that sort of thing than me. Well, your theory says you're world authority on it. Thanks a lot, Jack. Ta-ra.
What were all that whispering about?
Whispering? What whispering?
What whispering? You whispering and plotting with Brain of Britain over there. There's something going on, Jack Duckworth, and I want to find out what.
Vera, I am not plotting, and I have never been in an hearse. All right.
Well, if it weren't you, oh, what it then?
Well, some people have doubles. They do say that Lee Harvey Oswald had one, don't they? Mind you. I suppose they broke the mould when they made me.
They broke the mould before they made you. That's why you've turned out where you have.
You've got me all unsettled now, you. I've got a very bad feeling about this. Seeing your husband in a hearse, it's not natural. It could be a sign.
Sign of what?
Sign you're going to die.
Yeah, well, it bothers me and all. Other day, you were walking round looking very funereal.
Oh, give over, woman. I've got a living to earn.
Jack.
What?
You will look after yourself, won't you?
What's going to happen to me at the Rovers now, is it?
But you can't say that, can you? I mean, you won't be first Duckworth to go in a pub. And I'd miss you.
Is it okay? No, it's not okay, Steve, because some thickhead forgot to put the baffles back in. It's going to sound like a scud attack.
I did it.
Well, I didn't think it was me, son.
And I did it because that's the way the customer wanted it. In fact, those were his exact words. I want it to sound like a scud attack.
Oh, and where's he going to ride it, in the moon?
I don't know, but he's the thickhead, not me. I'm not thick at all. It's because I didn't want to go to university. It's because I work for a living.
Oh, where are you going, Steve?
I'm taking an early lunch break, OK?
No, it's fine. I was just wondering whether you'd, maybe want to pop along to the Rovers a bit later on, eh? I mean, we could shut the shop for half an hour. Wouldn't miss much.
OK.
Good. No booze, mind you, but sure, Betty's hot pots, they're not bad.
Derek, you're
Baby.
early.
Yes, I wondered if you'd like an early lunch.
Well, Rita's having the early lunch today.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll ask her. I can't see it'll make much difference. Oh.
We meet again.
Oh, Ted, what can we do for you then?
Well, first of all, I'd like to thank you both for a delightful evening. And second of all, I wondered if Rita was free for lunch.
Oh, I'm sure she will be. I'll ask. Just... Rita.
We never finished our conversation. You still working for Chortles?
Chuckles. And as I said, it was only a brief interlude. I do believe that anyone who can sell whoopee cushions can sell anything.
A good salesman makes the difference between famine and plenty, I always say. That's why I'm so delighted to hand over to my nephew. I know the product will be in strong young hands.
Yes, I think you did mention strong young hands.
What shall I do? Well, I did warn you. He's waiting.
Rita, I just happened to be passing and I wondered if I could tempt you out to lunch.
Well, it was Mavis who was having the early lunch today.
Oh, it's all right. We don't mind waiting, do we?
Oh, no, I suppose not.
Well, that settles it then.
Right, I'll get my coat.
I'm in your debt again. Well, thanks for last night and thanks for this afternoon.
Right.
Shall we go?
Yes.
Good luck with the whoopee cushions.
I don't work for them anymore.
That was all right, wasn't it, Derek? You didn't mind, did you?
Mind? Why should I mind? I'm not doing anything, am I? Not today. Not tomorrow, nor the next day. I just wish...
What?
Do you have to be so exuberant about him? I mean, he is only a boiled sweet salesman, not the High Lama of Shangri-La. Anyway, if you want my opinion, I think he's rather superficial. He keeps asking the same questions and then not listening to the answers.
Well, I think he's perfect.
Perfect? You never said that about me. You never said that about anybody.
I don't mean perfect. I just mean perfect for Rita.
Perfect for Rita? Oh, I see.
Well, she had a few problems today, you see.
What sort of problems? Back trouble?
Yeah, yes, that's what it was, boss, yes, but back trouble, yeah.
The only trouble she's got is that she's flaming useless.
No, I wouldn't go as far as to say that, Bet. Back trouble, eh?
Yes, yes.
Fellas, they think a pretty face can do no wrong. If Raquel came in here and connected the beer barrels to the system, so the lavatories were flushing best bitter, he'd think it was a good idea.
Mind you, it's a jolly good job they do think like that. Otherwise, where would the likes of you and me ended up?
Hello, girls. Hi. Hey-oh. Where did she get in from?
He's taking a coat. Do you know, I sometimes think that's my one regret in life. I never found a fella to take me coat.
Me too. Then I remember. I've hundreds of other regrets besides.
Now, I want to know everything.
There is nothing to tell now, shove off.
Oh, come on. The least you can do is introduce him.
There was a time when I was thinking of an academic career before I got into commerce. But it's all changed now. You could live on a grant then, just. But now, I mean, look at Angie. She has to work, she's got a bank loan, and her mum has to top up a grant.
What do you mean has to?
Well, they give you a grant which is related to your parents' income. And then they tell you, Jim, how much it's going to cost you. It's an expensive business going to university nowadays. You ought to be thankful only one of them's bright.
Hey, they're both bright, Curly. They just want to do different things with it, that's all.
Oh, Ted. This is my friend, Audrey.
Oh, hello.
She's just off. She's off to see a therapist, actually.
She's screen. Enchanted to meet you, Ted. No doubt meet you again.
No doubt. Sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Ah, not a bad little place, this, is it?
Not bad. Why, do you fancy running something like this in your retirement?
No, now I've retired, I intend to dedicate myself to pleasure and ease.
Eh, that sounds nice. You don't often hear people say that.
I think indolence is an underrated virtue. I mean, a lot of the great moments of civilization happened when people were lazing around. Archimedes in his bath, Newton dozing under his apple tree.
And of course you do hear of people sleeping their way to the top.
Work is definitely overrated. I know a lot of people who've given themselves heart attacks from working too hard. I mean, it's one thing doing that if you're looking for the cure for cancer, but trying to sell a few extra lemon sherbets, oh, there's something wrong there.
No. I have got her thinking she's hallucinating. She now thinks that what she saw in that hearse is the premonition of my death.
Yeah, but she's probably right. Because when she finds out that you've been hunting without telling her, she'll kill you, won't she?
She will never find out, will she?
Oh, come on, Jack. She's bound to notice if you've got a load of extra money.
She will never find that neither, because I have hid it. And I have hid it in a spot where I know that she'll never look for it.
The little weasel. You know what this means, don't you? It's been moonlighting.
Hey, hang on a minute, Vera. All I said was that Don was doing a bit extra undertakers. That doesn't mean that your Jack is.
Of course he is. It stands to reason. Do you know, he had me thinking I was saying things. I'll show him. He must have stashed that money somewhere.
Hey, listen, you're not going to do out hasty, are you?
Of course I am. What do you think I'm going to do, eh? Take him to a court of law. I'm going to grab that money and I'm going to spend it.
The money?
Yes. Illa vidni! But I know where, don't I? Yes, illa vidni, somewhere where he thinks I won't look for it. With his pigeons. Go on, Ivy.
Hey, we're going to spoil ourselves.
Right, will you have a brew, love? I've got kettle on.
No, thanks. I won't keep you. It's not really a social call. You know what you said about keeping my job open for me? I was wondering if I could take you up on it. I'd like to come back.
Hallelujah!
I know it might be awkward. Raquel looks so comfortable behind the bar.
Well, of course she looks comfortable. She's fast asleep, love. That's when she actually manages to get here.
So you think it might be all right, then?
Of course it'll be all right.
Well, now, I know you'll have to give a notice and that, so...
No, I don't even have to do that, love, no. You see, she was told from the off that the job was only temporary. So, I'll just square it with Alec, then you can start.
What do you reckon, then, girl?
Oh, very colourful.
Present from my ever-loving husband. And these chocolates, if you remember well.
It's not very romantic, having to go out and buy your own chocolates.
Yeah, well, he don't know his face to him yet. Can't you see his face when he finds out? How's your Ken, then? Is he all right?
Well, he's still laid up, but he seems to be improving.
Yeah, well, you want to be careful, you know. Some men, you let them lie down. They don't want to get up again. See you, love.
Hi, Vera. God, it was bad enough being talked about when it was Phil, but when it's your own husband...
Love it. They'll soon forget about you when the word gets out of the new man in Rita's life.
Ah, but is he in her life? I heard he was a gobstopper salesman.
Well, all I can say is it were less like gobstoppers and more like love hearts from where I was standing.
La, 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 la. Hiya, love. Oh, what's the matter? Feeling a bit gloomy like you were the other day?
Aye, a bit.
Well, never mind. It'll soon pass. I mean, it could be hers. Hers.
I've got something to tell you, Vera.
Yes, I know you have, your little weasel.
It's about our Terry.
What's wrong with him? He's not had an accident, has he? He's not here.
Oh, he's not here. He's never here, is he? Shall I tell you why? Because there is nothing here for him. Because I have failed him as a father. I was never any good to him.
Oh, well, that's true.
Hey?
What you just said just now, you're right.
Well, you see, I wanted to put it right between me and him, so I started putting a bit of money by for when he got married, you know. Not much, but something to help smooth the road in the first couple of months, you know, a little nest egg, something that we never had. So I even started doing a bit of moonlighting for Thundertakers, which is how come you saw me driving the hearse, Vera. And I am very sorry I tried to hide it from you, but you see, this has got nothing to do with you. You've always been to a mother to him and more. No, it's me that's let him down. It's me that's got the case to answer. I mean, he even started humping coffins round so I could put a bit of money by for him.
Oh, God bless you,
But, obviously, Vera, it was never meant to be, was it? Because I thought I'd hidden that money somewhere where nobody would find it. But I went to check this morning, And he said, gone, Vera, gone. So I've let the lad down again, haven't I?
No, you haven't let him down. Don't talk like that. You've always done your best for him, always did.
No, it's gone, Vera. Good intentions won't buy you nought these days, will they? Oh, a box of chocolates. Celebrating something, are we, Vera?
Jack, it was me that took that money.
You, Vera? But how did you know where it was?
Well, Ivy, she said you'd been moonlighting, and, well, I just thought worse to you, Jack, you know.
Ah, well. No more than I deserve. I brought it on myself, didn't I?
Yeah, well, listen, I'll make it up to you. I will. I'll pay you back out my wages. I'll make it up to you. You'll see if I
well,
don't.
Thank you very much, and that's very kind of you, Vera, and I shall tell our Terry how you back me up all the way.
Oh, Jack.
You going to open these chocolates?
La-da-da-dee-dee. I'll have half a bitter and a smile, please, Raquel. Delightful.
Yes, it's wonderful to see you putting such a brave face on all your troubles, Raquel.
Eh? Oh, aye, well, I'm not so bad now.
Oh, have you been indisposed?
Oh, aye.
Oh, I've been a touch under the weather myself. Just the sniffles, you know, but I try not to let it spoil my performance, but it has been a struggle.
Well, you shouldn't be drinking ale if you're poorly. You should be on the port and lemon or an hot toddy. In fact, I've always thought, you know, a man in your position should stick to shorts anyway.
Well, perhaps I will. There you go.
You all right, Carl? Only you look a bit vacant.
No, I've just been watching Raquel. She was born to this, you know.
Well, I've heard of absentee landlords before, but never an absentee barmaid.
I thought you said you'd put the money where she'd never find it.
Yeah, well, I forgot she signed a pact with the devil, didn't I?
So what did you tell her?
I told her I was putting it on one side for our Terry when he gets wet.
And she believed that?
Oh, but it might be true for all you know.
I'm sure it was a tenner, not a 5. I distinctly recall the flash of the Duke of Wellington's blade as I handed over the note. I mean, I'm not usually mistaken where cash is concerned.
Reg, you don't need to persuade me. The artful dodger told me that Raquel had shortchanged him. I believe him. She's shortchanging for it now. Thank the Lord we're getting rid.
Reg, I'm very sorry about that. I mean, these things are bound to happen in the cut and thrust of modern commerce, as I'm sure you're aware.
Did I shortchange you? I'm awful sorry. It's older men. I always get flustered around older men.
Well, it was a mistake. Just a slip. In fact, I made a slip myself, Raquel. I forgot to offer you a drink.
You did?
She's useless.
They love her.
Where's Steve?
Oh, hi, love. No, I sent him home early. You know, I sometimes wonder if there's enough work in this shop for 2 men.
You haven't had a row, then?
No, I haven't. What about you?
Serious talk.
Yeah, I had one of them. Matter of fact, I had 2. One with Carly Watts. I mean, you know, love, it's going to cost a fair wee bit of money if he wants to go to university.
I know that. And so does Andy. He went for a job today at Better Buys.
Well, that's good. I mean, if he's expecting us to back him up, then it's only fair he does his bit, love.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Normally, yeah, I think he should get a job in the summer holidays and all that. But now he should be concentrating on his exams. If he gets a job now, I think that means we've let him down. So, I've got a job.
What?
I went to see Bet today. She says I can start back at the Rovers whenever I like.
Well, I mean, that's fine, love. I mean, are you sure you're ready? I mean, it hasn't been that long since...
I'm sure. I think I'm more than ready. And if I don't go back soon, I never will.
What do you think you're doing?
I can't think at all. Keep it down, will you? I'm trying to do some work.
Yeah. Are you off out tonight, or...?
Well, I am if this keeps up, yeah.
Well, yeah, son. Take your girlfriend out to the pictures.
Drop dead.
Mind you, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking it seemed sort of, well, daft, me giving you money so you can take her out. Might as well just cut out the middleman and take her out myself.
Go on, then.
Eh?
Go on, then. Do it. Phone her. Ask her. See what she says.
Yeah, well, I don't know a number, do I?
That's all right, Steve. I'll do the dialing for you. I know you get your numbers mixed up sometimes anyway.
You don't think I'll do this, do you? Paula? Ah, yeah. No, it's his brother, Steve. We've met, remember? Yeah. Well, I was just wondering whether you wanted to go out for a drink tonight. No, it'd just be me and you. Well, Andy's swatting trying to impress you, isn't he? Well, how about tomorrow, then? Right. No, it's all right. Yeah. All right, see you. Oh, well, can't win them all, eh?
And you know why you can't win that one, Steve? Because you're thick. Thick as a wall, and it shows. She said so herself. Big kid. Big, thick, overgrown kid.
Do you mind telling me what's going on?
I've had enough. I'm not putting any more money in this house unless you stop giving it to him. I get paid slave wages as it is.
What?
You heard. If he wants money, he can get a job.
I've got a job.
And so have I. So from now on, I'll be earning my own money, OK? And if I want to give some of it to my son, to either of my sons, then it's up to me. OK?
You what?
I said I don't think we want Liz back.
But you've got to have her back, Alec. I've told her. Now, look, if I have to spend another day behind the same bar as Marshmallow Brains out there, I'll go into a decline.
Look, there's half a dozen punters out there that are only there because she's there, and there's dozens more drinking twice as much as they usually do because they want a chance to chat her up. She's moved Holdsworth onto spirits tonight. Spirits! He only come in for half.
She left us short-staffed this morning.
Oh, I'm not saying she has nothing to learn.
Learn, Alec, learn. The last thing Raquel learned was how to walk.
Aye, well, maybe when you've learned to walk how she walks, you don't need to learn anything else. No, I know Liz can operate a till, but Raquel can fill one. Now, I'm not getting rid of her bet, so let that be an end of it. If you want me to bring Liz back, well and good. But you'll have to break it to Betty because we can't stretch to three of them.
Betty's not going.
No, well, right then. You've said, so let that be an end of it.
But we said as good as a promise.
Who said? Show me where I put that in writing.
Well, I remember saying it, and I don't remember you contradicting me until now. As good as a promise, we said.
Ah, well, I dare say, thingamabob, you know, the fella, what's his name? I dare say he promised to find room for all sorts. This animal, that animal, the other animal, everybody's animal, including the unicorn.
What are you on about?
The fella, Noah, he promised to find room for folk. That was before it come on to rain.
You think if you keep talking daft, I'll give up arguing with you, don't you?
I'm not talking daft.
Boss,
yes?
Have you got a minute? Can you come down the cellar and have a niff?
Have a niff? Have a niff of what?
Well, I don't know what it is. That's why I'd like you to come and have a niff yourself, but I don't like it.
Is it smelling bad or what?
Well, I wouldn't go as far as say bad, but I'd say a bit funny.
Oh, for pity's sake. Hang on, right, I'm coming.
Well, you'll have to tell her.
Yes,
I'm not.
I'll tell her. Well, you go on, Jack. I'll be right with you.
Right.
Hello, Rover's return. Oh, hello, Wally. No. No, I'm not. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dear, oh, dear. When was this? Well, she will be. Well, he was. Yeah, he was, yes. Oh, I know. Oh, years. Yeah. And when is it, do you say? No. Oh, yes, I'll be there. And thanks, Wally. Thanks for letting me know. That was Wally Butler. Arthur Titcham's just died.
Oh, dear. Who was he?
Did you never see him? Mazzini, the memory man. Oh, phenomenal he was.
Not one of your acts, was he?
Well, he was, but he's not worked in a long time.
Oh, well, I mean, most of them can sell out.
Now, he was getting on, you know. I mean, and it's a young man's game, the memory lark. But it's an act you can book anywhere.
You know, I mean, he'll not get your topless dancer on the Royal Variety, whereas your memory man's always acceptable. Yeah, do you know, it's upset me as this. Do you know, he had a routine where he had all the audience playing bingo, and only he'd memorised every card. Genuine, this. And he was marking them off in his mind as they were calling them out. Oh, it was phenomenal. And you had to be there, of course, to see it. Poor Dottie.
And what was it, you know?
Yes, he was on drugs, you know, for the angina. And they went somewhere and he must have left them at home.
Mazzini? The memory man? Forgot to take his pills?
Now, that's mockery, is that? Mockery. It'll come back to you. Anyway, I'm going to see what this niff's about.
And how's Kenneth, then?
Oh, he's doing fine, thank you, Phyllis.
Did they say when he'd be up and about?
No, but I don't think it'll be long. They seem very pleased with him.
Well, tell him I want him ready for Weatherfield Carnival. Because I want to see him in the finals of the limbo dancing.
Oh, not even in jest, Phyllis.
Ta-da, love.
Ta-da, love.
So, what's the plan, then?
What you on about? What plan? Whose plan?
Well, Ken's. I mean, what's he going to be doing?
Just life as normal. I don't know that it amounts to a plan.
What about the flat?
The flat?
Well, he'll still want the flat, will he?
Yeah, of course he'll still want the flat.
Oh, well, that's all right, then.
Of course he will.
Yeah, well, I need to know, you know.
As soon as he can manage them stairs.
And he won't be getting up them stairs at your place, then?
Beg your pardon?
Well, you know what I mean. I mean, he's living there and you're living there and everything. You know?
And nothing, Alf, and nothing.
All right, don't get aerated.
Well, how many times do I have to say it?
I need to know that.
I don't see why you need to know.
Well, that's all very well, but look, it's March now. I never even saw February's. It's supposed to be paid every month.
The rent.
Yeah.
That's what you're going on about.
I'm not going on about nothing. I just need to know, that's all.
Listen, Alf, he's not going to run away. And even if he does, even you could catch him.
No, you can't smell it up here, Jack.
Well, I can't always smell it myself down there, you know, but maybe it's because I'm used to it, eh?
Well, I don't see how. You're hardly ever down the flaming cellar, you and your days off.
Well, I did right bringing your attention to it, didn't I?
Oh, I don't think it's dry rot.
Dry rot? We've not got dry rot.
No, I'm saying I don't think it is. It's just that it smells a bit fungal.
Fungal?
Yes, you can't smell it at all.
Well, I don't think I can.
Well, never mind. We can stop selling ale and go in for mushrooms.
Look, if it is dry rot, Jack, it's not funny.
No, it's not. You best get on to the brewery, get them to send a man.
Hey, hold your horses. They're just waiting for a chance to string us up. Look, give it a good clean out for a start, like it should have had.
Right, boss.
Give it a bit of an airing. Leave the trap up. I think it's damp with the winter more than anything. Get a good draft blowing through
It's
it.
freezing down there, boss, with that trap up.
Not if you're scrubbing with vigour.
Yeah, well, can I have a blast monkey in a case so I know when it gets really bad?
Oh, get on with it, Jack, and stop moaning.
Should have kept my trap shut.
It's just one of them days, isn't it?
Well, it's not going to get any better for you if Liz does turn up. I'm going into town, so you'll have to tell her.
Listen, I am not throwing trade away just to do a favour. Raquel's a good-looking girl, and she brings the trade in. And it's no good looking like that, it's true.
Well, Liz is good looking.
Well, I suppose she is, considering her time of life. I mean, anybody so much as looks at her, there's a mad Irishman knocking them to the floor.
Aye, there's another thing, so think on.
Hello. Only me. I just thought you might need cheering up a bit.
Oh, hello, Alf. That's very good of you. Always room for somebody on that chair.
All right. Oh, I've brought you a few grapes.
Gratefully accepted.
Yeah, one or two might be a bit soft, you know, but you know what the connoisseurs say? They're the sweetest, the soft ones.
Well, won't argue with the connoisseurs.
Well, I suppose you'll be ready for getting up again soon, eh?
Yeah, well, they tell me I can start thinking about it.
Oh, good. Mind you, you're lucky, aren't you? I mean, you enjoy your reading. That's something I can't do. You know, I can never get stuck into a book.
Oh, really?
I don't know how people find the time, do you know? I mean, it's all right when you're laid up like you are. Mind you, when I was poorly, I read a book. One of them, Dick Francis, yeah. It's very good. I might read another one sometime.
Oh, yeah, Dick Francis, yeah.
Have you read him, have you?
Well, no, it's something I should get round to. I'm told he's very good.
Oh, he is, yeah. If you like horse racing, you know. Don Brennan lent me it. He's got a few, I think. I'll ask him to lend you one if you like.
Oh, thanks, yeah, but I've got enough to be going on with.
I must say, I'm surprised Deirdre's got this many books, you know. I'd have thought she was more like me.
Yeah. And Tracy's very good at going back to my flat and getting things for me, you know, and going to the library and so on.
Oh, so you are organised then?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
That's your grape?
Oh, don't mind if I do, huh? It's the old joke, this, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, you'll be keeping the flat on there, will you?
Yeah.
Yeah. yeah. Well, you don't mind me mentioning it, do you? But seeing the subject came up, you know, I just...
Ah, I'm behind with the rent, am I?
No, listen, there's no worry about that, no. No, it's a month.
I'd like to settle that with you, Al, but if you could bear with me, because my checkbook is over at the flat.
Well, there's no urgency at all. I just thought you'd rather I mentioned it rather than let you get in arrears.
Yeah, right. Well, that's very thoughtful of you.
Actually, you know, if Tracy's going round to the flat to get that book, you could pick up your other book, couldn't you? Your checkbook.
Yeah. That's more your kind of reading, isn't it, Al?
Hey, now. No.
You sure this is right? Yeah, should be, some of it. Well, it doesn't have to be all that good. Just don't want you looking dead suspicious. You didn't get totally sexy, gorgeous, brainy, brilliant Mark Jackson to do it for you then.
Will you shut up about Mark Jackson?
Sorry, mustn't take his name in vain.
I don't care if you do.
Oh, no.
I don't.
Oh, no. You're just going to pull Marilyn Peary's eyelashes out one at a time yesterday. Wonder why?
Listen, I don't care about Marilyn Peary either. If he thinks she's so brilliant, then that's up to him. It don't bother me.
No. In fact, if it wasn't so totally sexy and gorgeous and everything, it'd be quite boring. Hi, Mark. Totally and utterly.
She not managed to track you down then yet?
Has who not managed to track me down?
Phyllis.
Oh, has she been looking for me?
I think so, yes. You know why, don't you? February 29th tomorrow.
I believe it is, aye.
Yeah, well, ladies excuse me, isn't it? A lady may propose in leap year.
Oh, well, forget Mrs. Pierce, she's mad. But if you believe in this leap year business, why don't you take advantage of it yourself?
Are you inviting me to propose to you, Percy?
No, don't misunderstand me. No, I'm perfectly all right as I am.
Oh, good.
But a widow woman like yourself who's taking great care of herself and does everything just right, a nice little shop, I mean, you could have your choice, couldn't you?
Well, it's very kind of you to say so.
No, I mean, when you have these vandals and these break-ins and these bad lads, you could do with a man about the place.
Well, it'd be more to me thinking if I sold it entirely. And a lot less trouble.
I hope you're not serious, Mrs. Fairclough.
Well, you know, sometimes you get to thinking, you think, I don't know.
Ah, well, think on what I've said. I'll just nip down to the cafe and see if she's there. Mrs. Pierce.
Ah, so you do like it, then?
No, I don't. But it's like scratching an itch or playing with a loose tooth. You find you can't leave it alone.
Alex, have you got a minute?
Oh, well, what would it be about?
If it's a bit awkward, I can come back after if you like.
Well, it's
just, you know how we left it? Well, I'm ready when you are.
Ah,
Sounds terrible, doesn't it?
Yes, well, perhaps you'd better come through. Come through to the back.
Right. Hiya.
Hello.
Hiya, Betty.
Hello. Hope you're wearing your tin hat today.
Why would I do that?
Because you, my lovely, is the one who's caught in the crossfire.
How do you mean?
Well, you know what's going on back there, don't you?
No, so if there's something I ought to know, stop asking me if I know already and just tell me.
That's Liz looking for a job back. Only it's okay because I have had a word. You'll stop it.
You liar.
Go on, ruin it for me.
You did no such thing.
What's going on?
Right, Alec, you don't have to say any more.
But you can see how things is. I mean, things are out of my hands.
If I were you, love, I'd make sure everything else stays that way and all.
There's no call for rudery. It's not me, it's the brewery.
Oh, have you heard this, Betty? Brewery's orders. Recruit younger staff.
Now, listen, I've promised to give you a good reference. Can I be fairer than that?
You know where you can stick your reference.
You've got a key for the flat here, haven't you?
Yeah? I thought you had one. Well?
Well, I was just thinking, if you could lay your hands on Ken's checkbook, you know, take it round to home, you know, why don't you go now while you've got time?
Alf.
You won't mind.
You're kidding. I can't go rooting through his things, looking for his checkbook, going through his pockets. He wouldn't have stood for it when we were married, and I don't know if I've mentioned
But
it.
you're not anymore, no. Well, it was just a thought. Anyway, I'll go see to this.
I hear you went to see Alec.
I did. I wish I hadn't.
Betty's told me. I feel very embarrassed.
Not half as embarrassed as I was. It made me feel that big.
I'm sorry, Liz. I am.
That big!
Look, Alec can be funny sometimes.
You said it, not me.
It's just that if he thinks I'm trying to tell him what to do, he goes big-headed. Well, me or anybody. He thinks all I'm saying is get shut of Raquel.
Well, she'll not stop. I'm telling you now.
Don't be hard on him. He is under a strain.
Oh, he's under a strain.
Liz, let me work on him.
Don't trouble yourself, Bet. There's other places I can work. But just tell him he'll not be seeing much more of Jim's beer money neither.
Don't say out to Jim.
What? When he's stepping down the road after his tea? I'm sorry, Bet. I've got to.
You two girls, see me in my study.
Yeah. What are we going to do in your study, sir? Will it be educational?
Teach you to be ladylike.
Sounds all right, that, doesn't it, Tracy? Shut up.
Andy Mack says you got a load of tapes when you had that radio. Not local bands and that.
All right, yeah, do you want to lend some?
Oh, you'll lend him tape?
Yeah, that's because they'll come back not all chewed up and sticky, won't they?
Well, I wouldn't mind hearing them.
Right, well, I'll bring them in then.
Well, I could come round.
Yeah, OK, if you like.
Well, I can't come tonight.
Well, whenever you like then.
OK, I'll give you a ring and see. I've got to practice.
You made a right fool out of me then.
What do you mean? You've got a date with him, nearly.
Yeah, I have, haven't I? You nearly ruined it.
I never.
Get off! I'm gonna kill you.
Hey, Mrs. Dove,
What?
you don't know where to find the boss, do you?
Oh, don't bother, Chuck. You'll only rupture yourself lifting the stone. What do you want him for?
Well, Curly said...
Hey, Mr. Watson here.
Oh, right, well, he said if I came down after school, I'd be all right for an interview, like, see Reg, Mr. Holdsworth.
You're not after a job, are you?
Yeah.
Look, forget the job. Stick with the school and get some education.
Oh, education's all right, Mrs. D, but it don't get you very far on a Saturday night.
Come on, then.
Oh, well, I've no idea what it's doing now.
Do you know, I guarantee you could translate that phrase into Hottentot. They'd know you were talking about computers. Will it not let us get back to where we were?
I don't think it wants to let us get back anywhere.
Come in. Yes?
Oh, you know young Andy MacDonald, don't you, Mr. Holdsworth? I was telling you, he wants a job.
All right, you're looking for a job?
Well, sort of.
Sort of. Either you're definitely looking for a job or you can stop wasting my time.
Well, I'm definitely looking for a job, then.
Good. Because we don't have any sort of jobs here, we have jobs. And when I give somebody a job, I expect them to do it properly, not sort of do it. Sort of doing it is not good enough, are you with me?
Yeah, right.
What sort of job do you think you're suitable for?
Well, anything that's going, really.
Ah, anything. That's confidence for you, isn't it? Anything that's going. Well, warehouse lad is what is going, but if chairman of the board does come up, I'll bear in mind what you've said. Healthy?
Yeah.
Honest?
Yeah.
Punctual?
Looks like it.
Yeah, right. You're still at school, aren't you? What are you doing?
My levels. English, maths, computer studies.
Oh, computer studies, right. Well, there's a computer here you can study if you can get more sent out than we can, eh?
What's it sort of doing?
Well, it's sort of doing nothing.
See, it sort of gets to the same point and then it sort of stops.
Well, let's see.
Well, look, say we tell it... Right, we get the menu, right? And then we go... It just goes.
We'll try.
Hey, now just pick them.
And it's all right, won't harm anything.
Did you expect that to happen?
Oh, if that's my information that's just disappeared, young man, I'm going to be very, very unhappy.
No, it's all right. Just...
Well, just get it back to where it was. You can do that, I hope.
Sort of.
Sort of.
You see, it's more theoretical what we do. More writing programmes. Sort of. There you are.
Well, now it's just doing the same thing.
So much for A-level computer studies, eh? Right, get this young man a brush. Get him sweeping up in the warehouse.
Now, will that be all right?
Oh, I'll be fine with that, Alf. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Phyllis. Did Percy catch up with you at all then?
Why is he looking for me?
Well, with it being leap year, I think he was living in hopes you were going to propose to him.
What's she like her? She's dead cheeky.
Oh, well, he told me to propose to somebody and I've done with it.
Well, I don't hold with it. Leap year or no leap year, proposing to a man. It isn't natural, is it? In fact, it takes all devilment out of it.
Phyllis. See you.
Mom, can I go round to Debbie's?
As long as you finish your homework.
Now then, young lady, I suppose your father hasn't sent you round to get a book, has he?
What?
So, you're in the sixth form then, eh?
Yeah.
Is that where you met Andy?
I met him in the library.
Oh, aye. Keeping his mind over schoolwork, I'll bet. Hey?
Right, come on. We're off.
Well, maybe see you again then sometime, Paul, eh?
Yeah, have a nice time.
Come on.
See you then.
Bye.
Aye, cheerio now. Well, she seems very nice.
She does, doesn't she?
You know what she sees in him, though?
Oh, and you can see what he sees in her, yeah?
She's all right.
Ah, you fancy it?
No, I do not fancy it at all.
It? What I saw was a very nice young lady.
God, feminism. I'm off.
Well, all right, a very nice young lady. Seems all right.
It does, doesn't it?
Come on, Liz, don't give me a bad time. Things are tough enough as it is. I mean, they start bringing girls home and I wonder what's happened. I mean, where have all the years gone to, you know?
I don't know. Just little babies the day before yesterday.
They're getting jobs, drinking down the boozers, getting wee girls into trouble.
Jim, don't.
Oh, well, I expect they got more sense than us old fogies ever had. Right, come on. Let's take ourselves down the boozer while we can still tuck her down the length of the street. You don't want to go?
No, that's not it.
Oh.
All I'm saying is she'll not be stopping long. She's not one of nature's barmaids, is that one?
No, well, there are plenty of the tower, and I'll find one when I have to.
But why, when you've got one living next door, practically? All right, she's not a model girl.
Well, that's not what I've got against her.
What is it, then?
Well, she's just not biddable. Not what I call biddable.
What does that mean?
Well, she's always got to give you an opinion. If you don't get an opinion, you get a look.
Oh, so you want a zombie?
If you should happen to make a remark, I mean, it's woof.
What sort of remark are you talking about?
Well, them lads of hers for a start, and she won't have a word said.
I see, so she's got a mind of her own, and she sticks up for her kids. What else is wrong with her?
Look, am I to get no peace on this?
No.
Oh, all right, all right. At the end of the week, I shall ask Raquel what her intentions are.
Ask her tonight. Then leave it to me to repair the damage. Ask her now.
Oh, all right. Anything for a quiet life.
Right. I'm nipping to Alf's. I won't be long.
What for?
Lemons.
Now, there's a sight for sore eyes.
That me, the pint you're talking about.
Well, that's like trying to separate Florence Nightingale and the lamp.
Who?
Come on, you must have heard of Florence Nightingale. What did you do at school?
Last thing that sticks in my mind, we're doing a sort of witch flying over an house. With all, like, leaves and glue and bits of silver paper and stuff. I sort of got bored after that.
You're having me on, aren't you?
No.
I want to see your man.
You're standing next to him.
Alec Gilroy, I want to see him now.
I'm sorry he's isn't back.
Well, that'll be dead convenient then.
Vera, nip home and get me spare pair of teeth. I don't want to be wearing me good ones.
You'll keep out of it. Whatever it is, keep out of it.
I believe my wife came to see you today.
Hey, now, come on. Out of here. These are private quarters.
Well, then, that's a good spot for a private word, then, isn't it?
Hey, now, come on, out, or I'll have the law on
You
you.
need putting right, Gilroy, you know that?
Oh, I do I?
Yeah. Because if you remember, my wife lost her baby. And I don't know whether you can understand this, but she found that pretty upsetting. And then she came to see you, and she found out she'd lost her job, and she found that pretty upsetting as well.
Jack, call the police. Tell them we've an intruder.
You're not a man at all, are you, Gilroy? You're like a wee cock, strutting about in your dunghill, and I don't give a monkey's about you. But you break a promise to my wife, and by God, you'll answer to me.
Jack, call the police.
Does anybody happen to know the number at all?
Hey, do you think we should do something? You're joking, I paid 80 quid for these. Hey, where do you go? Just past the hospital. Exec specs. Not cheap.
You're not worth wasting spit on, Gilroy.
What's going on?
Just been educating your husband. Now, you upset my family. Ever, in any way. You'll answer to me, son. Good evening, Mrs. Gilroy.
Answer to you? Answer to you? Well, you'll have to wait your turn. Because I have to answer to the brewery, I have to answer to the town hall, I have to answer to the taxman, I have to answer to the environmental health, the bench of justices, customs and excise, Mrs. Gilroy and the recording angel. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm expected to answer to a mad Irishman.
Well, I'm glad you've got that through your thick skull. My wife used to work here. Do you know what he says to her on the first day? He says, why don't you wear something a wee bit more low-cut? It attracts the customers. I wonder what he's got you taken off, eh? Because I notice you've got my wife's job.
And it's still my name over that door if you'll check on your way out. And you're bad. 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 I barred him.